Good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, August 27th, and NVIDIA delivered revenue $96.2 billion, up 106% year over year. EPS 2.22 against 2.09 expected. Data center 89 billion, and the guide for next quarter is 108 billion against 104 expected. A number that only 9 companies in S&P history have ever hit in a single quarter. Insanity. Jensen's line, CEO, was that AI has reached its inflection point. Now compute is revenue and demand is accelerating. But the part that I love about it, because it's kind of the streak that we've been tracking and talking about literally all summer, NVIDIA has beaten estimates 4 straight quarters, and the stock has fallen after every single one. This time it beat and it went up. It's up like 6% right now. Actually, let me pull it up before I say another word just to see exactly where it's at. 6.27%. And previously it has fallen every time. So that streak has broken. NQ gapped up. We're sitting at 29,565. And up, 277 points. But a warning, and we'll get into it, that gap has held on price, but what I'm seeing is a negative CVD. So bear in mind. We're going to get into it in a little bit. How we doing? Good morning. Happy Friday Eve. One of the one of the best days of the week. Is it me? Do I wear black t-shirts every day? Well, funny you say that. I cycle through probably. Yeah, no, I wear black t-shirts literally every day. Actually, now that you mentioned it, I do have like so many black t-shirts. I have a bunch of these anime t-shirts, and then I have 2 Tradeify t-shirts. 2 of the black Tradeifys. So like if I always wear black. That's kind of crazy now. I've just noticed that. It is Thursday, which is Friday Eve. So a great day. And I'm 99% sure game night tonight is Fall Guys. So, Abo, when you're in here, brother, I'm taking you down. Will you trade here? First time you enter the live? We trade futures, specifically the NASDAQ or S&P 500. I would check out our website because it'll have a lot of info on what to trade, how we trade, etc. I just buy plain black tees, no decision to make in the morning. I have like literally two plain t-shirts. It's crazy. Everything else just has shit on it, or it's like a nice t-shirt. All right, let's jump into it. Let's start with NVIDIA. I think that's a fun, more of a fun macro to kick off here. So let's pull up NVIDIA. Okay, so numbers wise, just crazy to me for one. But like their revenue, 96.2 billion versus 92.27 was the consensus. Excuse me, up 106% year over year from 46.7 billion. Earnings per share 2.22 versus 2.09 expected, which is up 110% from the 105 that they had a year ago. Data center was 89 billion versus 85.4 expected. Gross margin 75% versus 72.7% a year ago, in line with expectations. And then Q3 guidance 108 billion versus 103.9 billion. That is 89% year over year. And then forward guidance to 28. Management expects revenue to grow approximately 70% in fiscal 2028, which is insanely above any estimate. So, and then the note that I mentioned earlier, like pull that guidance into perspective. Only 9 companies in S&P history have ever reported $100 billion or more in a single quarter. And NVIDIA just told you it expects to do 108. So 8% higher than the records that the S&P has ever seen. Nuts to me. Now, that streak that we talked about earlier has finally broken, right? So for 4 straight beats, 4 straight sell-offs. Oh my goodness, that came from my toes. Excuse me. 4 straight beats, 4 straight sell-offs, and now we finally saw that streak snap, right? This time, stock is up 6.5%. And that disconnect between the size of a beat and a market's reaction has finally closed. And I think to take an observation on that, like what changed, because it wasn't the size of the beat, right? They're all similar beats on NVIDIA the past 4 times. 2 things were different here. The guidance was genuinely extraordinary, and the stock coming in having fallen 7 straight days, that the froth of it was already gone, right? So it was the same news, but it was a different setup, very opposite outcome. Excuse me. Now, the AWS deal is proof of what the market's actually looking for, right? So the single most important item in this whole release, and it answers directly the fear that has been driving this market all summer. Amazon Web Services will buy 2 million NVIDIA GPUs. And AWS will also use NVIDIA's new CPU called Vera, with some of the units integrated with Rubin, which is the up-and-coming AI chip, and some standalone. So the read on that, from what I saw on CNBC, was that this deal actually, let me just pull the quote before I try to paraphrase that. The deal shows that hyperscalers continue to spend heavily despite investor fears that they may be tapping out. And then CFO, they ended up putting a number on it. CapEx among the top 5 hyperscalers is expected to increase to $1.3 trillion next year, from $800 billion in 2026. So think about what that does to the bear case. All summer, market has been punishing AI CapEx. Meta got absolutely smoked for spending. AMD, SanDisk, Datadog, all beat and got sold on CapEx fear. The core worry was that hyperscalers would tap out and the spending would finally stop. NVIDIA just answered that with a 2 million GPU order and a projection that the spend goes from 800 billion to 1.3 trillion. That is not a company trying to defend itself, from what I'm seeing. This seems like they're just giving you evidence as to what's actually happening. And then you have other numbers that came out from that. Hyperscaler revenue has more than doubled to $48.7 billion. And Henson also said on the call that AI agents require 15 and 100 times more compute than conventional human prompted interactions. Now, that is the way that everything is scaling and the way that companies are using AI and the future of it. That is so much demand. That is like a demand. Oh gosh, what's a good metaphor? Like a demand runway, like a freaking airplane runway, in a sentence, right? He is saying that there is going to be more demand than anybody knows what to do with. You're on the buy side. Godspeed, brother. Now, the caveats from some of that, right? NVIDIA did mention their margins are going down, right? They expected that their gross margins are going to bottom between 71 and 72% in Q4 from 75%. And we all know it. If you're a PC person, memory costs have been rising like crazy. That memory problem it's a severe problem, right? DRAM for servers, they ended up rising 64% in the second half of last year. And we're seeing expectations for it to jump 200 oh wait, hold on, where is that number? I lost my number. There we go. To jump 260% in 2026. So NVIDIA ended up saying that higher device prices from memory are going to hurt demand for some consumer GPUs. And that spent $145 billion in the first quarter alone just to get those parts. Now, the outlook ended up including zero China data center compute revenue, and also continuing geopolitical uncertainty in that regard. And that's an entire market literally just assumed at nothing. Abo, Spuddy, I have my graduation day as a software engineer, got a 9 of 10. Oh, dude, let's go. Congrats, Abo. But I'm still going to smoke you in Fall Guys tonight. But that's awesome, dude. Congrats. What is it? 9 out of 10. Explain that. I don't know what that means, but that's sick. Where was I at? Oh, okay. So I think the summary right now with NVIDIA is like demand isn't the problem, and the market has already gotten its answer that it needed for CapEx from this release, but the cost side is deteriorating, right? And a company that's guiding margins down 4 points is not a company with unlimited pricing power, right? Remember that NVIDIA is also raising server prices 15% for early 2027, and now we're kind of understanding why they're doing that. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. Flipping, Jackson Hole starts like today, and Warsh is going to speak tomorrow. So I keep seeing actually no, I just lost my train of thought there. But it runs from August 27th to August 29th. Oh yeah, the theme of it, pretty cool. Financial innovation, implications for payments and policy. We'll see what that ends up being. Warsh does deliver his inaugural keynote tomorrow morning, and it's his first Jackson Hole since he took office in May. So I think this matters more than a normal Jackson Hole because Warsh has stepped back from that traditional forward guidance that we've seen, and he's definitely rattled the markets after that July meeting by giving a few hints about how policymakers would respond if inflation stayed elevated. And this is the venue where he either fills that gap or confirms that he won't. And I saw an article this morning, reading a quote from them. The tape risk is very real here, and that the base case in this article is that Warsh is going to be reinforcing his data-dependent framework and saying, watch the numbers. So context on that, Goldman predicts that the Fed holds at 3.5% or 3.50% to 3.75% throughout the rest of 2026. And the markets are pricing in minimal odds of a September cut. And the 30-year then recently just hit a 19-year high above 5.3%. So it's just good context to have there. Sharing a character spot will not. You can just DM me on Instagram. Beer number 2 to celebrate with Abo. I don't mind if I do. Abo, I'll crack one out for you later tonight. Is it Fall Guys today? Yeah, it is. It's Fall Guys. We're playing tonight. I'll personally congratulate you while we're playing. So yeah, I mean, for me, I am gonna be leaning. That's kind of tough. Honestly, you gotta be constructive on this kind of news, and I'm going to be cautious with the tape today. But the reasons, like my own chart, like what I'm looking at right now, right? That report was genuinely excellent, and it ended up removing the single biggest overhang that this market has been carrying since July, and that was the fear that the hyperscaler spending was about to stop. So I can't look at a 2 million GPU order from AWS and a $1.3 trillion CapEx projection and still argue the AI build out is quietly dying. It's not. But we gapped 350 points, and CVD through the overnight is negative, right? I'm looking at it right now, minus 1.38K. And so price on my chart is holding the gap, and the flow is not confirming it. So that's someone using the strength to sell. You combine that with Warsh speaking tomorrow morning. I'm not chasing this. I want to see the market prove the gap, not just assume it. So what I'll be doing today, or the way I'm looking at this, let me move NVIDIA out of the way here. Okay. So how I'm going to be kind of watching for today, we gapped up like 350 points, whatever it was. We had a really crazy run up for a minute. We actually popped off pretty hard twice now, around that 680-ish level. And now we're sitting at 531. Now, for me, we're literally pinned right now in between two POCs. We have our previous week POC and our overnight POC. I didn't mean to get rid of that. and they're not far away from each other, right? This is 598 and the other is 536. So a 60-ish point pocket with magnets on both sides, one stronger than the other. I think that it's the same thing we talked about yesterday. Like, there's no trade while we're sitting in between those. Now, the flow divergence is the warning that I'm like watching for the day. CVD being minus 1.45K and declining throughout the entire overnight session. We didn't have one bullish move on, I mean, I guess maybe at the beginning of it, but we went up a little bit, and then we've just been tapering down this whole time on CVD. Price can gap up, but the flow for me is not confirming this. So on a blowout earnings with that crazy gap, the cumulative delta on the overnight just net selling, that's not buyers driving price higher. It's price holding up while someone's distributing into strength. So for me, my rule is like pretty explicit. If the flow is disagreeing with price, I'm going to trust the flow. So for me, a long here is not valid on this gap alone. For any upside continuation, I need to see CVD turn and confirm. Without that, I'm going to be treating any rallies little sus. So, we have a lot of big levels here on the chart, obviously, but wait, I just want to look at the chat for a sec. What time is it? What time is the game night? It's 7:30 p.m. CST. No clue what it is in UK time. Morning, Mexican dance. Morning, Nick. What's up? I say it's called enjoying life. Now I'm sad and managing this trade. All right, Jonathan, I like it. What are you in? Good morning, Chris. How we doing? All right, bazinga buying. All right, so then the next thing that I'm looking at, right? So we have these two POCs. Now, underneath this overnight value area low, say at 505, we've got nothing. We've got well, it's funny, we have a gap, but we have a real gap sitting between 505 and 368. There is not a single level. It's like 130 points. That's the kind of vacuum that an earnings gap can create, and it really got traded through just a little bit. We saw a lot of volume spike right here at 445, but it wasn't enough to bring down our overnight value area low at all. So from our overnight value area low to previous day high, we have no level. For how I trade, price, in my mind, will move pretty fast through these low volume nodes sitting right here because there's no memory. If the gap floor at 502 ends up failing with acceptance, there's very little to slow this price down until we get down to 368. And that is a fast 134 points. And I think that for me, it's the biggest risk reward setup that I'm going to see today. So what I'm mainly looking for today is the short. CVD is negative on this gap up. That's distribution. If sellers are real, then the 2-level gap floor here at 502 to 536, where we're sitting right now, breaks, and that 130-ish point vacuum below does all the work. So what I want to see in order to do anything today, I could probably do the little path thing. Yeah, this is cool. Okay. I want to see us get below 502. Like 502. Honestly, like 502 to 507 and anywhere in between that, I'd be okay. And I would say like a couple 5-minute closes. I don't want to just see like one and then we rally, excuse me. I want to see a couple 5-minute closes staying below 502. Depending how low that is, it's fine. I don't care. And then I want to see a retest. So basically, let me rephrase this. What I want to see is I want to see price come down. And by the multiple 5-minute closes, I want to see volume starting to build here. Like, I want to see the volume picking up. I want to see CVD going red still. I want to see more contracts being traded, essentially. Then what I want is a retest of 502 to 507. That's when I would get in. Basically on a failed retest. So like ideally what we'd get is we get a move down, we get a couple 5-minute bodies right here, and then we get a nice wick back up, let's say like 520-ish area, whatever, 530. And that's where I'd get in if we come back down. And then I'll mark it in. I'll put a stop probably, I don't know, like somewhere around here. Actually, it'd probably be over the overnight POC. And then my first target would be that previous day high. 130 points. It's a good R to R, probably about 3. Depends on where we get filled, though. Like this could be easily down here, and then it lowers our R to R. So then my main target after previous day high, I mean, I'd probably trim a little bit, but is this like 4-level shelf we're seeing right here? So probably the bottom of it, which would be 214 or 280, but 214 points. But we've got previous week value area low, previous day value area high, a naked POC, and a previous day POC. Well, previous day POC is the naked POC, but to me, this is like 4 levels. So this is a huge zone right here that I think we would get to if the shorts end up playing out. Like the flow of CVD already agrees. It's just this 2-level little confluence here would be the trigger for me. And then this genuine low volume node vacuum would just send us straight down. We'll see. That's my short setup on the day, or what I'm seeing for shorts. I'm not opposed to going long. If we end up taking continuation longs, I need to see the flow flipping, right? So we have, and I can see the case for it. Like, duh, we had an insane earnings. CapEx fear was completely answered by it. And this gap has been holding all night, right? Price can clear this overhead at, what is this? At like 667. Oh, that's great. And then runs to, monthly POC and beyond, right? We could, I mean, this is a magnet, right? We could end up flying right through 750 and see 900. But for me, I would need to see price get over the overnight value area high, so about 630. Just that's pretty much over the next 2 levels that we're seeing right here, which are, I don't need to know what a brush is. Here we go. Which is previous week POC, overnight value high. If we can get over this level, like 630, then hold. And let's say we get some volume build up, same thing. Get the pull back down to 630, get a nice wick into this level and back up. Then I'm taking longs. As long as CVD is agreeing with it, I'm taking longs with a stop below that wick. And then monthly POC would be the first target, and monthly value high would be the second target. This is the real prize up here, is the 300-point trade. So I don't want to be greedy. I don't want to be impatient. I don't think anybody should be. But if my only concern with today is that this little pocket here just ends up holding. I don't know if we digest the move with NVIDIA, and I mean, we kind of saw it yesterday. Like, yesterday, however, Nick, Miriam, and I made money is beyond me. I don't understand the fact how we made money in this shit, but we did. So I don't want to see anything like that happen today, because it would just be really annoying. But we definitely could just get pinned here in 140 points. In which case, I'm not trading. I did end up taking shorts last night and locking in the 20 Banderoni payout. We got the last 250-day on our 150K selects. So that feels good. So we're kind of trading a little like, who cares today? If I take anything, it'd be paper and my live account. I didn't trade the live account last night because I was out when I ended up taking this. So, yeah. But yeah, let's see. 7:56. I got a couple minutes. I mean, let's see. Calendar wise, I guess we didn't really go over that. We talked about all this news yesterday, pretty much just inline stuff. Today we have unemployment claims at. Oh, my shit's just not refreshed. Okay, so unemployment claims came in below the expectations. I kind of want to see the. I'll probably talk more about this tomorrow, because I want to see what the participation was in these in the claims, because that would give us a little bit more. I don't really know much about goods trades balance, or I don't really care too much about wholesale inventories. But Jackson Hole's getting kicked off day one. War speaks tomorrow. Other than that, there's not much here. But when Warsh is speaking tomorrow, I probably will not be touching the market with a 45,000 foot pole, and it will probably be one. I remember last year's Jackson Hole was insane, so this year will arguably be just as insane. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing: going into today, Nvidia, it beat by an insane margin, had insane guidance. It gave proof on everything that they talked about, or everything in their report and everything they talked about in their guidance. They have some really good quotes coming out from last night from Henson, AI reaching its inflection point, etc. Caveats, though, margins are down a little bit. Memory costs are up. They're raising prices all in 2027. We got zero China data center revenue in that outlook. And, supply is going to be an actual constraint going into fiscal 2028. But IQ gapped up 350 points. It's running. It's at 29,528. Nvidia up 6% in the morning, but CVD is negative. I don't know. I mean, rates still all-time highs from or not all-time highs, but 19-year highs on a 30-year. Goldman sees the Fed holding at 3.50 to 3.75% through 2026. Pretty low September rate cut odds. But yeah, I mean, for today, concept wise for me, the same news produces opposite outcomes depending on what's already priced. The news is half of the trade and that setup is the other half. This Nvidia had a much different setup coming into the earnings report than it did the last four. The beat that it had was not dramatically bigger than its previous four, where that sold off every time. What changed was guidance, and critically, the stock came into this earnings report having fallen 7 straight days. Like, all the optimism just got squeezed out of Nvidia right before earnings, and there was literally nobody left to disappoint. And that's why a good earnings is never a trade by itself, right? Anyway, I don't want to chase this gap. My primary trade today would be filling this gap in the shorts. I mean, did we actually already fill it? Yeah, we already filled it. So, but pretty much, I want to see the follow through on this. I want to see that gap crumble. The flow is what I'm watching, and there's just 130-ish point vacuum below. So for the longs, I need to see CVD flip. Excuse me. I need to see CVD flip positive first. That could happen at the open, because a breakout on negative CVD, on negative delta, would be a trap, and I'm not gonna chase into that. But yeah, all right. Hopefully that was good. We're gonna make some money today. Don't go anywhere. Spud and Nick will be on. Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more. And good morning. We are back. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, New York. Good morning, you like poor people. We hit 1,200 again. The like poor people. We hit 1,200 again during the London session. Come on, chat.
I mean, I swear New York just actually hates all of us, and they refuse to hit the like button no matter what we do.
So put a 1 in the chat if you're going to hit the like button today, chat. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat.
Don't you dare type a 1 if you're lying.
Exactly. Also put a 1 if you are, ready to make some money. Because if you don't put a 1 in the chat and you don't like the stream, you won't. That's a universal law of
factual.
TTV. But anyways, also put a 1 in the chat because it is our favorite Spud's birthday today. So happy birthday, Spud. Hope you had an amazing day so far. And for those of you who don't know who the Spud is, well, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, extra weight coach, and a king, catch a phone, shooting, easy data, 3 times value for value, sample, abusing cattle, matching up, controlling volume, take hero trading, or trading, justifying, over the story, trade, discovering ASTF, movie, loving, person trading, 100-point trade, taking church boy. Yep. Man, you spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, got first shot trading, white shirt, psychopath, insurance code expert, master program, car park, air traffic, rock, and driving, reversal, Durso, most beautiful potato, master of the skeptic, whipping, most famous people, the doctor, the professor, the newlywed birthday boy, Lord Spud. Good morning.
Yo, let's get it! Time to make some money. How we doing,
sir?
We're doing phenomenal. We shorted last night. We locked in a payout of Roni, and we're vibing. It's Friday Eve. We're playing Fall Guys tonight on game night. I mean, it could not be a better day if you tried.
Well, game night isn't game night supposed to be on Wednesdays?
Yeah, but a couple of us couldn't make it, so we ended up moving it.
I see.
Yeah, I was going to be very upset that I was going to miss game night, but we moved it, and it is going to be tonight. Brett is going to be joining us for a little bit as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's going to be a good time. And we're playing Fall Guys, which is the renowned game that everyone in this chat gets absolutely smoked by the Tradeify team every time we play. And we do offer very large giveaways for the winners, but you guys never win. So, yeah, you guys can join. Anybody who wants to play Fall Guys, join tonight, and you can play with us. Abba, I'm coming after you, bro. Yeah, it's Bud's birthday every day.
Yes. Actually, no. Just today.
Oh yeah, no, just today. Actually.
Yeah, just today. I would never.
Weird little mix up there.
Yeah, of course. Let's see. Well, how are we doing? I'm actually in a long right now. I already took longs during the London session. Those were pretty nice. I can show you guys. So you see the executions as usual because I always have it on screen. Bang. Took London longs at first at 29,449, added into it at 29,439.5. Took one off at 450 and then let it ride up to 563. And then, attention chat, I shorted. I did short, as you can see up here. Took a short, again, added into it, took one off, and then ultimately, yeah, just added some profit to the bank. And now, what I'm in right now is along one little micro mission from 29,518 and a half. And I have my target super high up at 29,801 and a quarter, but I'll most likely take it off sooner than that. I just have it up there to have it up there. We'll see. We will see. Magnificent Answer says, except on the 31st of August when it's not his birthday. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Yeah, Wolfnox, I made money on the shorts in London. See, rarely I can short. What else we got going on? Chat, did anybody take trades already? Anyone made money during the London session, Asia session, whatever session, doesn't matter. Shinzu, well, watch me trade live and you'll see it. Casual, did you feel well being in the short or were you shaking? I wasn't shaking, but it definitely doesn't feel as relaxed as longs. I prefer longs so much better. Jonathan says this needs to push higher. What is your entry, Jonathan? I know you're in a long, right? What's your entry? Tell me. Wait, you said what now? Oh, I'm still holding. Took 2 more off at the high and have 2 left on still. Nice. Nice.
Just had a you ever use glass straws in your
yes.
drinks?
Mm-hmm.
I probably never use one ever again. I just had a piece of glass that chipped off the bottom of the straw, and I almost drank it.
That is really
I felt something really sharp touch my tongue, and I was like, "Huh, that's odd." And then it was just a chip off the bottom of the straw, and a new one, and just yeah. So we're back to plastic. We're back to the plastic straws.
Damn,
that's buddy almost met his end today.
That is actually really dangerous.
Yeah, it's crazy. No more glass straws for the spot.
Well, imagine.
Oh, that's crazy. I've seen that on TikTok before. People they've had one girl actually drank glass through one of these glass straws and messes you up. And I was like, I felt that, and I was like, oh my god, there's no way that's actually a piece of glass.
Imagine how sad you're getting killed by a straw.
That'd be such a Everybody be sad for a day, and then the jokes would start the next day. Be like Spud lost to a straw.
That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Well, we're currently sitting at 216 likes. If we hit 311 likes before the open, we are gonna run the first giveaway. So everybody who hasn't already, make sure you hit that like button right now. Get us to 311 likes. We're gonna run a giveaway. Tinkering Tish says, save the sea turtles, but kill the potatoes. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, the rubber straws are the move now. Your ancestors would roll. A little stimmy for Timmy. Yeah, a little stimmy action. You guys have yet to hit the max aloe giveaway that we keep trying to run.
How many do they have to hit? 1,400 likes?
What'd you guys do last night? 1,200 or this morning or whatever the hell it was?
In London, we did 1,200. Yeah.
All right, guys. If we could do 1,201 likes before Nick, Miriam, and I, or before Nick gets off, so 10 a.m. CST. If we can get 1,201 likes, I will give you the biggest personal congratulations. You no longer disappoint me, and then also a max aloe giveaway.
A max aloe giveaway. That's max aloe.
And that also means that we're absolutely ripping money today and banking. So clearly it's going to be a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and a max aloe pizza for Jonathan.
I like it.
Jonathan's going to have so much pizza. Everybody keeps losing bets and sending pizza to Jonathan. It's so funny.
Yeah, I've sent pizza to Jonathan twice. But actually, I only lost one bet. Why did I send the second pizza? I don't remember.
Oh,
I think I
Jonathan,
just
if
wanted
you beat us in Fall Guys tonight, I'll send you a pizza tomorrow.
I think I just wanted to send him pizza. I don't remember.
It's funny because like now that you have his info, you could just like randomly send him a pizza.
Yeah, I can send him other things too. Actually, oh,
Wait, that's really
Ooh.
funny.
It doesn't have to be pizza.
Send him some crazy shit. Get one of the what they're like. You can like get like at home like they'll come to your house and do like improv or like impersonators. Like hire an impersonator.
I'll do a spot impersonator. How about that?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
shit.
I would have liked for
I bet
NQ to
too.
go. I would have liked for NQ to go lower so I could bring more heat.
Bring more heat.
Mhm.
So what's our starting entry at here?
29, 5,
Holy
18.
bottom tick.
Yeah. Well, look where it came back down to. Like exactly my entry.
Yeah, wow.
I took it on the first one, not the second one.
That's a crazy, literally the bottom tick of that. That's nuts. Is that a market order or a limit?
That was a market order.
That's sick.
A little market order.
Hello, Tyler. Bobby wants that daily unfilled gap. Tyler, you playing Fall Guys tonight with us?
What's up, Tyler?
That shouldn't even be a question. I know you will, because if you're not,
What is up, Mr. Tyler?
I'll break your Ninja Creamy if you don't play with us tonight.
Rob Compass, what's the like goal? 311. 311. Oh, we're at 340. Let's go. Well, Bud, got a keyword ready?
Oh, yeah, I do.
If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once the spot sends you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically. So don't do that. Spot, what's the keyword?
It is. I'll still type it out. Spell it right. Yeah. Okay. Keyword is 1,200 likes for Max Allo UD gens.
There you go. I'll participate.
Tyler, it's on, I think it's on Steam. Wait, is it not? What the fuck? Wait.
What, Fall Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's not. What?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, they took it off.
Oh, really?
I mean, I have it downloaded on Steam. Wait, do I?
Yeah, it was.
Hey, what the frick? Wait a minute. Time out. Hold on. Wait, it's not.
Not anymore then.
What? Where do I have it? Where is it? What? Is it on Epic or its own thing? I don't know. Tyler, just search Fall Guys on Google. That would be a much more reliable resource than me.
Just do the work yourself.
Yeah. Oh, you download it. It's its own thing. Oh, it is Epic. It is Epic. Okay. Man, Epic just owns everything. Fortnite is going to end up becoming Ready Player One. Conviz.
Ready Player One.
You've seen that movie, right?
Yes, it's a really good movie.
Yeah, fire.
It's a really good movie.
My my dig so big.
Wait, dig as in D-I-G?
Yes, and they typed here in 6 seconds. You set the bar, sir.
In 6 seconds?
You, sir, are our prime. You are a prime giveaway winner.
That
you
is,
are a
that
prime.
is really fast.
Wow, good for you.
That is
I'm glad
actually
you
really
won.
fast. So yeah, I mean, let's see what he actually wins. Let's go to the magic wheels. So, Mr. My Dig So Big. The account you win is a no, it's a 50k. The 50k select account.
Nice. Congratulations,
Congrats.
buddy.
All you got to do to claim this account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's a Tradeify login email. We're going to be sending you that account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Shit, man. Let's go.
Very good.
All right. She's big. His dig, so mid.
Careful.
Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. That's a clever name. I haven't seen that before.
It is a clever name. I agree.
You guys aren't the type of keyword anymore, unless you're behind. Then.
So the opening play poll is pretty one-sided today. 76%.
76%.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
They all want
Nobody's afraid of profit taking on Nvidia at all. That's not a fear.
Well, Gagayo Celiani. Wait, Gagayo Celiani. You're Italian? He's asking, where is your stop loss? Well, welcome to Tradeify TV. You must be new here. Carl Keller says, thanks, Tradeify, for my free accounts. I got them last night. Nice.
Nice. Let's go.
Very nice.
Really, he shouldn't label himself like that. He's definitely. That's funny, Adam.
What's Adam saying?
Nvidia's gonna rip. He said if it's real, he shouldn't be labeling himself like that. Poor guy just got a nice giveaway, and now he's getting shit on. Also, the guy yesterday, when we were talking about my Instagram handle, who took Lord Spudnik, he was doing it with good intention, and he saved my handle, and then he flipped it over to me so I could take it. So,
no way.
Yeah, he DM'd me from the account on Instagram, cool. And he was like, I grabbed it because I had a feeling other people would grab it, and he was right. Like, other people grabbed every other handle that I suggested, and no one reached out to me about it. And they started typing in chat, "I'll take my 5K now," and then he's like, "Do in 3 seconds or like 10 seconds or whatever, you can grab it. I'll change it to numbers," and then I got it.
That is pretty cool.
I was like, I'm sorry that everybody shit on you because I did not know that you did that with good intentions.
That is pretty cool. Cool guy.
Yeah, so we got the Lord Spudnik.
You're gonna change your or you already changed it?
Yeah, I already grabbed it. And my profile pic is a potato selfie. I don't know who it is in the chat that sent me that, but it's really funny.
Wait, now I have to go and check it out. 1 second.
It's pretty good.
1 second, I have to go and check it out. Lord Nick.
He didn't ask for 5Gs. No, he didn't.
That is, a mirror selfie.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh man. Good people do exist. They do. I tried to get the domain, but the people who own Sputnik.com wanted like 15 grand. I was like, I'm sorry, you can keep it.
We not interested.
Unless the guy who took my handle wants to also grab the domain for 15 Gs and then send it over.
I mean, he could.
Yeah. If anybody wants to do that, let me know.
He could. A project C 2047. Stop spamming. Thank you. I'll put you in a 5-minute timeout. See you later. Bye. Bye. What's that?
That's funny.
What kind of cough laugh was that?
That was me about to like really laugh, and then the cough just came in and took control.
Toto is asking, what if I get it for you? What do I get?
Really cool thank you video from the Spud.
Wow. That is amazing.
Wow. All right, let me lock this account up here. Let's get ready. Let's get it ready. All right, risk 1,000 to make 1,000. Oh, but we're at like 156K. All right, hold on. We're gonna have to throw the poll. All right, so we're going long. I mean, there's 420 votes. 75% are saying long. Like that's, and we have 900 people watching. Like that poll isn't changing. So I'm gonna end that real quick, and we're gonna do another poll. We're gonna do another poll here.
Oh, by the way, next giveaway target, we're gonna make it 699. So once we reach 699 likes, we're gonna run another giveaway.
Ooh, all right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, starting a little poll here. Seeing if we should increase the risk to 2 bans instead of 1.
Mm-hmm. 2 bandos.
2 bandos.
Los dos bandos.
Hell yeah, Scott. Los dos bandos.
Sí, señor.
Sí. Well, the only thing with that is it only gives me like 2 chances. Like if we lose, you guys, if we lose 2 times, it's pretty much over, which is the problem. Yeah, I shouldn't have even done the poll. I knew you degenerates would do risky bisky. Damn, some people actually voting no.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, while we have to chat through that, let me bring somebody else on. Now, who is somebody else? It is the one and only Future Slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom, take loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas in the gambler, rabbit, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding, voice losing, all-time high, hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping for him, gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, ART watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively tapping, not whitey, wearing girl trading, stream setup changing, mecha chameleon artist, professional disc golf player, Mickey Mouse impersonator, curly trader, much of mommy, fat Jordy 89.
Hot dog, baby, now we got ears inside for cheers. Hot dog, no problem solved. Hot dog.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are we doing? It's Thursday. I was going to say happy Tuesday. That's how far off I am.
Tuesday.
You can hear me?
Can you, oh my gosh, you can't hear us.
Oh, no, I can hear you. Okay.
Oh.
We just had some slight technical difficulties.
Uh-huh.
Oh, all right. What are we doing? This is my first time looking at NQ because Asia session has been hitting lately. And by lately,
It's
I mean
so
like
good.
the past 3 days.
Did you trade again overnight?
I did trade again overnight and secured another payout. I did hit DLL on one account, which sucked, but it's okay because that one was like 1 day from a payout, but it's okay.
Oh, that's
we'll
the
just have
worst.
to run it back up. All good. Okay, let me just look at this real quick. All right, Nvidia obviously had earnings last night, had a nice little dump before a rally. I do expect some profit taking into, I actually haven't looked at Nvidia, but I'm assuming some of that will come into play. NQ, what I'm looking at so far, this is a 4 hour, but I am looking at this 690 to 743 level. You got 690 here. This was previous resistance from Wednesday. And then 743 is that break of structure that I'd be looking for to really continue us up into possibly the 30K area. So you had this nice down move from the 17th through the 18th. So that would all be, I guess, an area of imbalance that I would look for us to come up to and fill. ES, not really loving ES right now on the 1 hour. We came up to an area of resistance. It was a supply zone. We did break above it, so I'm gonna remove that. New supply zone on ES is gonna be right here at, what is that? I would say like 735 to 741. That's the next area of resistance that we need to get up above on ES. So right now we're kind of making a little bit of a move down. Nice little cute little trend line going to the downside. But NQ does look somewhat decent if we can get up to 743. So I'm not going to be looking for longs on NQ until we break the 743 level, which I know is a couple hundred points away. But I do want to see that. Otherwise, I would look for a look above and fail, a pre-market high, and then a move back down to previous day high, and possibly down here to previous day low. So we'll see. What are we doing? Shorts, longs? Never shorts. Why do I even ask about shorts?
I know. They want me to long. There was 75% were long today.
They want
it wasn't even like a mix.
And increase the risk.
Increase the risk. Yeah, they want a little risk.
I told you yesterday, and I'm going to repeat myself once more today. Do not increase the risk. But up to you.
You know what? I'll take the sensible route. We won't risky bisky.
Dude, I traded gold yesterday after the stream.
You?
Woo! That was fun. That was fun. Yeah. So that was my first time trading gold in probably like 4 months.
What do you mean you trade gold just like that randomly?
I know. I was looking at gold and I was like, wait, this actually looks really good. There was a setup that I took for a short and it paid, but now I'm like too scared to trade it again. Because it went so quick. Run. It was so quick. I was like, oh. It's like NQ on steroids, but I think for me, I just need to reduce my risk because 1 mini on gold is not the same as 1 mini on NQ.
So two weird things happened. Miriam traded gold and I shorted.
You shorted last night or this today? Right now? Are you in a short?
During the London. No, I'm in the long now. But during the London stream. During the London stream, I shorted.
Dang! Did you get a dub?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A small one. Put it up.
Shout out to the hubby for the coffee that he just brought me. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
All right. Hey. He was on Asia last night. I think they caught some good shorts on Asia too.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
All right. We got 45 seconds here.
That's correct.
Don't let me down.
What is NVIDIA doing? Let's look at NVIDIA real quick. NVIDIA, dang, I was not even paying attention. I was looking for NVIDIA to stay below 209, but it is, I don't know. Maybe we do get a bullish day today because unless we just like reclaim this whole move on NVIDIA, I think the market will come back and rally. Whew. It's going to be a crazy day.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right. 11 seconds.
Here we go. Here we go. Be right, chat. Be right. Here we go. We're in at 528.25.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, amazing. My chart just froze. That's lovely.
Nope. It's a common thing here.
It was my trading view that froze, which I thought was weird.
Oh, well, that's not a common
different.
That's a little different.
All right. All right.
Okay.
What's NVIDIA doing? I'm
628. Yeah, what is NVIDIA doing?
NVIDIA's holding. I think NVIDIA, as long as NVIDIA holds like 220, I think the market can start rallying from there. Oof. I'm actually surprised that no one's taking profits on NVIDIA right now. I would have expected a drop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Come on, 628. Send it. Fingers on the trigger.
Ooh, SPX with a nice gap up, too.
You might get it, buddy.
Oh, yeah, we're feeling this one. Chat might actually be right.
I mean, they were right yesterday, no?
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be electric if they were right 3 days in a row.
I'd be careful because I don't like to see these pumps and then no follow through. It's the only thing.
Yeah.
NVIDIA is holding, but I don't like that. See?
Oh, Microsoft looks gross.
Ooh.
Amazon. Meta.
Ooh.
Google, yeah, gross. Nvidia about to push 7%. Everything else is dying.
Lots of volume coming in on NASDAQ too. Heavy to the downside.
Yeah.
Be watching SPX for this. Oh, fuck. It's in the gap fill already. Wow. Those puts went a little crazy.
Wow. Don't tell me where I'll just go straight down to stop. Video still holding. And what's ES doing right now? Same thing.
Kind of hold previous day high. Looking for shorts below previous day high.
This is where I wanted to actually short. Below overnight POC, overnight value area low. Down to previous day high. On NQ. But that would be too much of a stop for me.
Damn, SPX really dumped there.
Oh yeah, 1,201 likes by 10 a.m. CST, and we do a max out giveaway, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the big giveaway.
Like the 6,000th day in a row.
Yeah, for real.
Will they ever hit it? That's the question.
Who
Will they
freaking
ever hit it?
knows?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. All right, NQ, can we get a little bounce-aroni here, maybe?
I'm watching for shorts on ES. I want to see if this pre-market low and previous day high can clear.
Oh man, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, guys. 50 points away.
Oh, 704. I'm watching here. Want to see the clear. 710 on ES has sellers. If this clears, it probably might go. 704, 702. Call it 700. Let's see the clear here. I'm in puts from VWAP top.
Oh, nice.
I want to see the clear. Otherwise, we'll probably hold this and rally back up.
So close.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We're close.
I don't know why chat always goes long. I'm telling you.
They always want
for
to long
shorts for
every
once.
time.
I'm telling you.
Watch them go short tomorrow because we said that, and then
Yeah, exactly. And then
it
it shoots up to the sky. Oh man. Yes, it's still trying to hold. The 705, 700. I'm gonna see the clear here. If they hold here, then it might try to bounce.
Ooh. We have a chance.
A chance.
Okay. It's done Sunday. I want to see SPY retracement to Great Depression levels.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so funny.
Crazy.
That is so funny.
Watching 710 here for resistance on ES. I think I'm gonna add and stop.
What, you're in a short or long?
I'm in puts, so technically.
Are you not
shorts.
trading? So you're just trading options?
Yeah, right now I am. Except ES actually looks like it's trying to hold here, so we'll see. My stop's going to be above VWAP 720.
On the lowest of keys, we'd be okay with a little bounce right here.
Wait,
Might have just come within like 12
stop,
points.
bud?
428.25 came within like 15 points.
428.25. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Like that. Sorry. I like that.
Yeah, that's not looking good for any longs right now. Timothy, I'm always here for financial expertise. What you need?
What you need? What you need?
What you need? I got it, brother.
Speaking of what you need, I'm glad to see that someone came through and gave you your account.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. He was the GOAT for that. Because you know what? The other people that took my other handles never reached out. And I'm assuming they probably want me to pay them. But this guy reached out, said to take it, said he did it with good intention to save me. I was like, you're the GOAT.
So, yeah.
And then said he was going to find other names that I might like to save them in case I ever want them in the future.
Oh my God, what a homie.
I was like, all right. I'm like, you're sick. So yeah, I was like, sorry, you caught a bunch of strays yesterday on the stream.
I know. Well, no, there were other people that still took your account though, right?
Oh yeah. The other handles got taken really fast.
And those are fake homies.
Yeah, those are fake.
Those guys are fake homies.
Timothy, not financial advice, but I'd go with the black or red option. You know, your dumb ass would never think to claim it first. Yeah, that's a good point.
He's not
oh
wrong.
man, we're playing Fall Guys tonight on game night. So you gotta play.
Wait,
it's like
what?
The obstacle course Fall Guys. It's like the
oh my God, I love
game.
Fall Guys.
Yeah, we're playing
It's
that
one of
tonight.
my favorite games. But
really? Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Well, do I need my PC that I no longer have because I sold it?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh wait, I'll be back.
Why do you sell your PC?
Because it didn't work for me. It was literally, I mean, it works, but it's just, I'm like, I'm not spending this much on a PC for it to not do what I need it to do. So I got rid of it. I was like, sayonara PC, I'm over you. Oh, yes. Why did I trade you today? NQ doing what I need it to do. Yes, not so much. How are you, Nick? How's it going?
Good. I'm good. Thank you. Good. I'm trading. Trading. How about you?
He's like, I'm busy. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I just realized I have the angry face again.
Nick is a little, not feeling so great. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. Yes, you rat. All right. We're holding previous day low or previous day high, pre-market low. Naz is holding. Just needs to get back above this opening range high level.
Bring it. Bring it.
Oof. These puts might get destroyed here in a minute. What's NVIDIA doing? Ooh, NVIDIA. Yep, holding that 220. Nice. Oops, wrong one. All right, let's see.
Okay.
Anyone in anything right now?
Longos. Mucho longo.
Mucho longo.
Mucho, not matcha. I haven't seen you drink a matcha in a long time.
It's been a minute, yeah. Well, to be frank,
lady?
I completely ran out of matcha, so.
Oh no. So what are you gonna do now? How do you survive?
I just drink my latte.
Your latte?
I'm here for the latte. Latte.
The Himalayan salt latte?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Nice.
It's very good. You don't drink coffee, huh?
Nope. I don't like the taste of it. I tried it, but it's. I don't know. I don't like it.
That's fair. I mean, I don't like tea. I'll drink it, but like I'm not a fan of it. I only like tea when I'm in London and I'm having high tea.
Just for
That's the only time I like it.
Going to the bathroom for a minute and we pop back up. Let's go.
Yeah, we're drifting though.
You should probably leave more often for your trade to
Yeah,
pop up.
Yeah.
I don't know. It still doesn't. I actually don't even feel very convinced in these logs, if I'm being completely honest.
I don't really feel convinced in either of these right now. Longs actually look good if we can clear on ES 720, but then NAS would need to clear 588. ES stronger right now.
Nvidia 7.67% fire.
That's crazy.
Wow. You see that they're one of now 9 companies in S&P history to have over $1 billion or 100 billion on quarterly earnings.
Oh, I think I did see something like that. I wasn't looking at the numbers, but it
fucking
was
crazy.
Insane. Yeah.
That is crazy.
$100 billion.
Well, what's crazy is they beat had a crazy beat on earnings and they still dropped initially. And it was like, what? This company cannot catch a break. Like, what is happening? They're always like this. It's like they just go above and beyond and beat earnings, and then they still drop. I mean, now it's fine, but initially it was dropping.
Well, that was the thing, is like they had a streak of their last 4 earnings. They beat exceptionally and then got sold off every single time. This was this snap that losing streak of having a great earnings, but they had way better guidance on this one, I think. And they also were down 7 days in a row.
There's
right
the
before.
pump. There it is.
Ooh, nice.
Whoa, we're hot dog.
Well,
give me a 628.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice, my wife.
Very nice, my wife.
Very nice, my wife.
Okay, then
can we get to 1,200 likes, please? So that you guys can get max aloe. I mean, it's just simple as that.
It's just, come on. Like, what are we doing?
Come on now.
All right, in Q. 588.
Yeah, chart that same.
Yes, is above the 720 area.
Oh, come on. Wow, we should have like full ported the bottom there and just added like another 50 contracts.
Yeah. Seriously. Now I'm like, fuck, I should have done that too.
Yeah. All right, 600. Ooh. Oh.
Look above and fail of opening range high. Don't fail here.
I'm gonna be pissed if it just wicks that at 590 and then dumps it back down.
Keith says, "What's the chat right on this long at open?" I mean, it didn't hit the target yet, right?
Not yet. Need 628.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
Come on, Timothy. I'm here for financial advice. Theoretic. I'm here for theoretical financial advice.
What is theoretical financial advice? How does that work?
Well, like if you were theoretically to ask me a question about what you would do with money, I would be able to theoretically give you an answer.
Theoretically, that is correct.
Oh, come on. Pop the 600.
Oh, what are we doing?
Come on, baby. Come on.
Last thing we need is like a news candle to just freaking.
What's a new scandal?
No, I'm just saying the last thing we need is like getting close and then a news candle just sends it back.
Oh, yeah, that'd be amazing. That would be purely fantastical.
Fantastical.
Fantastical. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh, lovely.
All right, 148 down, and then 160 up, and so far 50 down. But watch it go down like 200, and then just tap me out, and then rally.
Oh gosh. See if ES holds
I
this
get-
20. Otherwise, this is a look above and fail of opening range high for both futures. That would be crazy.
That'd be so fucked. Oh my gosh, that's actually so. That's
Oh my god, there's no
that's a
way.
joke.
No.
I didn't.
Uh-oh.
There's no freaking way this is happening.
That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That was yo, I'm not kidding. I was like, watch this happen right now. Like
There's no that would be sinister if it went down to 428.
wait, I'm like invested in this. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna come all the way back
Bro.
down to opening range low? Is that what we're doing? That is
There's no
crazy.
freaking way.
There are orders here on ES sitting at 712 and 710. NQ, oh my gosh. NQ.
Dude.
I'm just loading this. 475, some bids sitting there in this 500 level. That's wild.
It better figure it out.
They need to figure it out. Yeah. They need to talk amongst themselves and just
Oh my god. I'm not feeling super confident about it the way that it's flickering around at this 500 level.
I'm not gonna lie, I
That's-
wouldn't
it's
either.
toying with you, but it's toying with you.
It is.
So crazy. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, dude.
Yo, my puts are
Nah.
saved. Oh my god. I was like, I'm
Oh
done.
my
I'm done with these
gosh.
puts. And then they came back to life.
And they're back. They're alive.
Oh my gosh. That was nuts.
There's no way. It's actually gonna do it. It's actually gonna stop me out right here. I'm retiring. I'm retiring.
If it stops you out,
Yeah. Yeah, Spud's gonna retire.
Insane. That's actually pretty insane.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait. We have hope. There's a glimmer of hope
There is a
shining
glimmer.
through the cracks.
A very small glimmer, but it's there.
It's the smallest glimmer, but it's there. It's presenting itself. Oh my god, is it possible? Could it be doing it?
There is that 500 level.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, we're back. We're actually so back.
What is going on? This is so
What is
annoying.
happening?
Like, oh my gosh, this music.
We're back. We're officially green. We're back to green
Oh my gosh.
for the third time today.
What is happening?
Oh my god, it's happening!
This is
You might
Please,
as well
bucket
get
right
it.
now.
do it. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. What is going on? Oh, come on, NQ. You can do it, sweetheart. You can do it.
Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Push!
Dude, that was like a freaking 100-point move.
Bro, it was crazy. I just accidentally full screen Nick on my screen. Hold on. Okay, we're back.
Dude, this is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. They're ripping both sides right now.
Bro, they are.
Oh my gosh.
This is it. It's coming. It's happening, right? It's going to happen in the next 10 minutes. It might not be right now, but it's happening. Somebody said, Spud, why don't you try the opening play after the first 5-minute candle? That's probably a good idea, actually. Just to wait. Oh, yeah. We're going to moonshot.
Oh, you're gonna get it. You might still get it.
There it is.
I'm in the longs with you, Spud.
Let's go.
What a
Let's go.
candle. That is nuts.
Dude,
Oh my god, they are
Insane.
fighting. Dude, volume just went crazy. Holy crap. Someone's up there. Some market maker is up there sitting there like just pounding on these freaking longs.
Miriam, it's the Rat King.
The Rat King.
King of the Rats.
That is crazy.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
It really
It's
is
a
the Rat
moonshot.
King.
Oh yeah, come on. And Q, get us back over like 570. Let's rip it. And then you could dump to hell. I don't care what you do after. You could see Great Depression levels after this, but let's just get us out of here at 628.
What's going on?
Come on, sweetheart. See, this is why trading Asia has been so much better.
Actually,
you get a nice setup and you get phenomenal follow through, and you either lose on a good setup and you can look for another one, or you win on a great setup and you're done.
But then you have to sit in it for longer because it moves slower, no?
Actually, I took a short last night and it was really quick, so that was fast. I was like,
yeah,
15.
Shorts last night.
No, you're right. Sometimes it does move so slow.
It just depends. Like, yeah.
560. Obviously, 560 goes, and we're. Let's see here.
This is crazy.
Come on, damn it. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
A wild move.
You want to be in the loser's corner? Never.
It just likes to be in between your TP and stop loss.
Yeah, it's
that's where it's gonna hang out. It's like cozy here.
I mean, Timothy just asked me the most crazy question. I could not believe you wouldn't expect my answer. Spud, I need your advice. Think about getting a car for my B-Day in February. Should I get a Turbo S or use that money and put a down payment on SVJ? Brother, and SVJ.
What kind of question?
I can't believe that was even a question. Honestly, should ban you for even asking me such a thing.
Actually, you should. That's embarrassing. Dude, what the
Yeah, Miss Kitty's right. I feel like we're low-key getting thrown around like Hulk by Hulk. Yeah, I mean, we are literally getting smashed back and
That's
forth.
a great way to put it. Look at this range.
Oh my god.
Bro, I'm about to get up and leave. Like, this is
That's what I feel like doing right now.
That is exactly what this feels like. Ew. Ew.
Spud, add 20 more. All right. Hold on.
All right.
You won't do it.
Got it.
You won't do it, Spud.
You know what happens after any time that anybody ever tells me that? I do it.
Oh, really? Then I don't believe you. You won't do it. There's no chance. There's zero
The
chance
extra
you will do
5
it.
bands that could come from this account makes me not want to.
There's zero chance you will do it. I know it. You won't do it.
He's egging you.
No, I just know he won't do it. I just know he won't do it.
You know that eggs him on, though.
Really? I didn't know that. I just know he won't do it. No, I had no idea.
Interesting.
If this wasn't a funded account, I would totally do it.
Oh, so you won't? So you won't do it? I was right then.
Even the
Wow,
degenerate kid. All right, fuck you guys. I'm doing it.
Nick, you're such a brat. Dude.
Yeah, but look at it's going right to my stop.
Oh my god, you guys.
It's taking my stop out. I'm not
actually
doing it.
disbelief
It's taking
in
my
this
stop
market
out.
right now. What is this? They're playing games. They are literally playing games. Is this
I'm
a
not touching this shit.
fucking joke? Like, what is happening? I'm actually like legit.
Oh
pissed
my
right
gosh,
now.
there it is. There it is.
Uh-oh.
Okay, then break
I'll put
it.
5
What
more
are
down
we
right here, though.
doing?
All right, we added 5, brought the average down to 490.
Oh my fucking.
Oh, you actually did it.
I did actually add 5. Oh, it added an extra $230 of risk, so that's acceptable for me. Even though I basically just paid to lose more.
I'm actually in disbelief with this market.
It's
Okay, go.
Ow! This market's so dumb. Locking out before
I'm
I
so over
absolutely
this.
throw this thing into oblivion.
Damn it.
Okay, then send it. Oh my god, I'm so over this.
Dude,
Freaking
this-
market.
this
Break
is
this 705,
nuts.
you rat.
Bro, that is just
That's crazy.
diabolical.
Look at that line at opening range high on ES. Look at that line. It's almost like there was a seller just sitting there stomping at every freaking pump.
I mean, this shit is just
What?
gonna. I mean, this is diabolical if it actually
It's
sweeps me out by 2 points.
disrespectful. It is disrespectful. Like, what are we doing?
No, if it, I will walk my ass to the CME in 15 minutes if this goes right back up.
We're shutting down the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna play games. I'm gonna take my payout today. I'm gonna play games, and I'm gonna prep myself for Fall Guys tonight.
This
And you're
is
not gonna hear from me
nuts.
all day.
Actually
Oh my-
crazy.
No, there's no way it's gonna go.
Okay, what do we?
I hope this thing goes down to Great Depression levels and then lower.
I've been hoping that.
I'm gonna go stand outside the CME building and say they're all a bunch of rigged fraudsters, and they're all rigging in there. They're stream sniping me,
Dude,
watching.
what is going on, dude? This is actually
No.
really annoying to trade right now. Please don't trade
Oh, yeah,
this,
you're right.
chat.
No
please,
crying.
please
You
just
know,
don't
you're
trade
right.
this. Like, wait for an actual break and then maybe get in. But this is diabolical. This is actually diabolical what they're doing.
You're being too nice with your words. This is horse shit.
Yeah, actually, should have said that earlier. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Wow.
Ew.
Yeah, Thursdays are on that for sure.
You would think it was a
Made one-
Friday based off how the market was moving.
Dude, I mean, what the literal turd.
What the literal turd.
The little turd.
Look at it go, man. Look at it go.
Did you stop out?
Yeah. By like a couple points.
Oh
That's
god.
so trash. That
Where's
is
the,
so
four
where's the
points.
person? Where's the person who asked me before if, like, hey, so the chat was right with the long? No.
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 In fact, you were very
Were
much
they right
wrong.
with the shorts? Also, no.
Yes. Also, no.
Oh gosh. No one's right. This is actually the most annoying I've ever traded this mark. I've never been so annoyed in my life. Like, oh god.
Oh my gosh, man. The type of price action I get after spending 2K on evals. That's so funny.
That is
That's so true, though. This is the type of shit that happens as soon as you activate a new funded account
yes.
and you go to
yes.
trade, and you're just like, what the literal fuck?
Crazy.
Because, like, even, like, I mean, because I was just looking at this, and, like, the level I was looking for potential shorts was closing below 502. I didn't end up taking it, but, like, if I were to look for longs, like, original plan over, like, 620, 630, I actually wouldn't even take them now because I don't trust this shit at all.
Oh,
And
no.
it's already mentally messed with me enough that
Yeah.
I don't trust my own judgment anymore to trade. So even if I
100%.
like, I wasn't going to trade any of my accounts anyway, because I did last night, but like, even if I had accounts to trade, like my live account, I am not trading it now. I'm done. I don't care if a setup actually shows, if it's my plan, if it's my model. I don't give a shit. This market has already mentally messed with me enough that I don't trust my judgment. So that is just an executive decision where I'm just
1000%.
not going to trade.
Yeah. I'm with you, except the problem is I'm still in this trade.
Hey, me too. Wait, are you long or shorts?
I'm
No.
short, man.
Oh,
Every
shit.
time it gets up to this opening, I've taken profit off at that drop because I was like, I don't trust this not breaking again for the 5 millionth time. But I'm still in like a small position that I'm just like, I don't know why. Honestly, I'm in.
You're
it.
both gonna lose.
So you and I were literally doing the opposite of each other.
Yes.
Because I've been adding every single time it comes down, and I've been taking profit every single time it goes up.
Oh
Where's
my
your
God,
Where's your
that's
average
so
entry
funny.
now?
I've been hovering at like barely profit and break even because with options, the more it goes like this, the more my premium gets destroyed. So I'm
you're in
not.
that option trade still.
Yes. Yes.
I see.
So I am not happy with this move right now. If I was even in longs, I wouldn't be like being in shorts. I'm not happy. Being in longs, I'm not happy. Like, I mean,
Well,
you got to
actually-
give it to the Bears for like really, really setting a hard line there at opening range high. But that was my stop. That was literally my stop. I was like, all right, a candle closure above opening range high. I'm done. I'm out of this trade. And it just, you see it. You see what it's doing.
Actually, then Tony, let's go to my screen because I'm still in a trade. Thank you.
That is crazy. Of course, the one day that I size up too, it's doing.
Go figure. Go freaking figure.
Dude, what? All right. That's hash it out. Like, I can't imagine this tug of war if it was in real, like a real thing.
I mean, yeah, hash it out, get a room. I don't know. I mean, do something.
Get a
like-
room, actually. For real. They are flirting up a storm. on this. Freaking-
Like, damn, too much PSA, man. We don't get
Yeah, we get it.
PDA or whatever it's called.
Can
Yeah,
we
Fall
pull you
Guys now.
apart in
Yeah,
one
I mean,
direction?
we can hit some Fall Guys right now. I mean,
You know, I
a
wouldn't be
little bit
mad
more
at it.
entertaining
I
than
would not-
watching this shit.
Do you remember that one day that you were playing that tree game?
Oh, the tree game
Wow.
was crazy.
That was
crazy game.
insane.
That was actually crazy. Hey, by the way, we're very close to the like target. Very, very, very
1200?
close.
Oh no, they didn't.
No, the other one. The other one. Oh, actually, we hit it. We hit it. It's giveaway time. So, chat.
Ooh, okay.
If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once the spot gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified. So don't do that.
Don't do it.
Don't do
yeah,
it.
that's pretty much it. So, Spot, what's the keyword?
Giving him a keyword freedom is not the best move right now.
Well,
All right,
Well-
typing it. Type it once, not twice. I also cannot believe the fact that we would be green right now if we didn't
That's
just get
crazy.
kicked out by a couple points. The
Disgusting.
keyword is I'm about to rage into oblivion.
rage into oblivion. Damn.
Type it once, not twice.
Disgusting market right now. Yuck. Is anyone like I know we just said the keyword. I'm just curious if anyone is making money in this. This is if you're a range trader, this is your absolute dream.
Yes, it is.
It's such a dream. Oh, man.
Yeah. If you're a range trader and you're not up like 50 grand right now, you're
I don't know what you're doing.
yeah, you're cooked.
Crazy work. Volume coming in here. Not oh, so sorry. Selling pressure coming in. Not a lot of volume though.
Oh, Leia, did you have to type it again instead of copy pasting?
That's awesome. I can't believe I'm still in this trade. Oh my god. I'm disgusted.
Yeah.
I actually feel sick. Like like what you said earlier, yeah, same. I'm like, I would not be trading this right now if I wasn't already in something.
All right, let's pick a winner. Otherwise, we get the bots in.
Is that what happens?
Yeah, I mean, less time we give them, the better.
Bada bing, bada boom. Precision Trade Lab. Congratulations.
Precision Trade Lab. Type something in the chat. Everybody who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. It's not going to do anything anymore. Precision Trade Lab. Where are you at? Oh, there he is. It says, let's go. All right. Well, let's,
16 seconds.
Nice.
Let's see what you actually win. Going to the magic wheels. Bang. User gets a 25k growth account. Congrats. 25k growth account coming your way. All you got to do to receive that account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you that account within the next 7 days. Good, sir.
Heck yeah.
Good, sir.
Next like target, Miriam. What do you want to set it at?
What's it at right now?
700 something.
Let's do like.
Oh, actually 803. Sorry.
Ooh, let's do 1,000. What do you mean?
1,000 running?
Let's do 1,000. And then the next one will be the max allo at what? Is it 1.4?
1201.
1201. We keep setting it lower.
That's doable.
I mean, they disappoint us every day. I mean, granted, today hasn't been the best of days, you know, but they not only did they disappoint me on the trade, they have disappointed me now on likes. And it started off as a phenomenal day, and it's kind of just going downhill a little bit.
Oh no.
I drink coffee with a glass straw. A piece of glass came through, and I almost swallowed it.
What?
So no more glass straws. Yeah, that's how my day's been going so far. No more glass straws.
Wait, you?
I felt like super pointy in my on my tongue, and I was like, well, that's weird. And if it was the first sip, I never do it on any other sip, but the first sip I always do like the, and I did that, and I felt the little piece of glass on my tongue. I was like, and I pulled out, and I walked out. I looked at my wife. I'm like, "Did you try to kill me?" She's like, "No."
That's terrible.
She's like, "This is for all the times you do that annoying voice in my ear."
Yeah.
Here's a piece of glass.
Here's a piece of glass.
I like that, buddy.
See ya. She's watching the stream, giggling. Like,
yeah, she's like, sucker.
Like, damn it, I didn't get him.
She's like, good thing I didn't sign that prenup.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So we're back.
Dude, yeah, this has been quite the morning for you. This is the market.
What's next?
Right now, actually, like the way the market looks is how your morning's been. Because what do you mean you're gonna tell me that I just almost died off a piece of glass, but I also get a payout?
Yeah, I almost lost to a straw. Like a straw almost did me in.
To a straw is crazy.
Like that's craziness, bro. Like I'm about to go down to do my. I think I'm biking today. I don't know if I'm running or biking. I think I'm biking, but I'm about to go down to bike. I gotta check my training routine. I think it's a bike. I'm gonna go down to bike and watch this thing like break and like the pedals like go into like 1,000,000 miles an hour and just set me
gosh, don't even say that.
Or I get stuck in an elevator, or like this is
just stop. Don't say it. Don't put it.
I'm not leaving my apartment. I'm not leaving.
At least for today.
At least for today.
But if you stay in the apartment, your ceiling will collapse.
Bro, why?
That'd be a big problem.
Yeah.
Oh, that's scary.
Can we actually play some games? Because I can't look at this anymore. This is disgusting.
I'm looking up rage bait games right now, actually.
Yeah,
The one that
that'll
keeps
help.
coming up is literally it's the what you would call it? Ooh, Level Devil. Wow, that sounds good.
Level Devil.
Level Devil.
That sounds
nuts.
enticing.
Oops.
Ah! Oh, this is gonna be a great game.
Oh gosh, what are we playing?
All right, here we go. Let me pull it
Level
up.
Devil, is that what we're playing?
Yeah,
by
it's called
we, I
Level-
mean you.
Yes, by we, you as well. What happened here? Forgot that was there. Ah!
Oh, you're actually playing a game. I was like, why is he making these sounds?
I can't see. I want to see.
Should be in my little stream.
Oh, there it is.
There's a trickery here somewhere. Oh.
Ah!
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be a good game.
Oh, jeez. Well, you have to start over? Is it?
No, it's just this
I
level.
don't think that
Oh my gosh.
I don't think that game is gonna make you happier.
Oh,
No, it's not. It's just
annoying.
raising my heart rate. Ah! Wait, there's gonna be another one here. I know it.
Yo!
No, it's so fast. I don't like how it starts off as a blank canvas every time. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh god!
gosh.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh! Ah! Oh.
Whoa!
Not this
That was
time! Not this
close.
time, buddy.
This time,
Oh, we did
pal.
it. Spikes. Ooh. Oh.
Ooh, that's, what if they move?
Ah!
I knew
Oh my god!
She even said it.
Right.
man. She even said it.
Good. That's diabolical.
Crazy.
I love it. Okay.
Ooh.
Uh-huh,
Ooh, you rat.
Yeah. Fake you out, buddy. you ain't shit for me. Oh.
Oh. Oh. nice.
Ah!
Wait, how are you supposed to get over that? Okay, and then jump? No.
Oh yeah, I gotta wait.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, does it like pause? Oh, there you go. Nice.
There we go. I was
There you
farting this thing.
Nothing's
It's gonna be
happening,
here.
chat. I promise you, I'm watching the charts. Nothing's
Oh
happening.
god. Oh god.
Oh gosh. Whoa.
Wait.
Naz is still rejecting previous or
wow.
opening range high. Still. We're not doing
Yeah, I gotta put like a TP level here where I would hit.
At this point, just trade the range. I think that's the best move right now.
I shouldn't
Yeah.
have
Or
locked
the
out. I
best
should have
move is
just
just
full
don't
ported
trade.
it.
I got my target at 661.50. Probably take it sooner, but it's just up there. Could be up there.
I mean, yeah, Godspeed, bro. Back to my level double. Seems like, oh, that's impossible. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Ha. Joke's on you, buddy. See ya.
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
That was fast. Ooh, okay.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! That was rude.
Just smacked my ass into this little hole. What's up?
Okay.
See ya.
There you go.
I like these little rage bait games.
There's a guy online that plays them, and it's just the funniest thing.
I think I've seen the video of
Oh.
him playing it. Oh yeah, give me that.
Those ones are the worst, though. They're way worse than this.
Which one is it?
I don't know which ones he
my gosh.
plays, but they're like similar where there's a little character like this, and it just. What?
Oh.
Oh. Oh! Interesting. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. What am I
Wow.
doing? It like moves with me, but that doesn't move with me. Oh, that was weird.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Easy.
Oh!
Ah!
Wait,
What?
How are you supposed to get there? Oh, do you stop
I think I
right there?
stop. Ha! Fool.
Interesting. Okay. Holy market.
Nice
oh
NQ.
my lord. Nothing.
Nice NQ.
Nothing.
Love to see that.
Are you trading or
Perfect.
playing? Apparently both.
Yeah, I mean both. Like this is
Nothing's happening.
yeah. Oh, maybe a breakout, maybe.
Disgusting.
Or maybe.
Wait, you're in the trade as well?
Me? Hell no.
Oh, okay.
I'm out. I'm bada bing, bada bong. Goodbye. See ya.
Bada bong.
Okay, I just took mine off.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
completely out of my trade. I feel like now they're gonna try to pump it.
Trade IT. Unfortunately, brother, we cannot help in any regard regarding payouts. That is not our realm. So unfortunately, you will have to continue with support. Holy moly, NQ, these 1 minute candles right here. It's squeezing so hard. It's gotta go somewhere. Like it has to go somewhere.
Yeah, at this point.
No way we just pin in this range the entire day.
That would be disgusting. There's ES, maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Look at that little sweep on NQ. Watch it just go right back down.
That would be
Oh
disgusting.
my gosh,
Oh
bro.
my gosh.
What time frame do you look at for the sweep?
Any of them. Just if that level got
Just the
taken out.
sweep.
1, 5,
Yeah.
15.
But
yeah.
okay, wait, the sweep of what? Of New York
Just
session?
these recent highs that we were putting in at 589.50 area.
Yeah, like opening
we just-
range high is sitting there. Yeah, right there at 588. ES at 723.75. I mean, come on. What is happening?
I'd be so bad if I was still in my trade because watch it still not go to 628.
Crazy. That's insane.
This is why we trade Asia session.
Mm-hmm. Even Asia session was way cleaner and quicker than this.
Mm-hmm. Jeez, bro.
Well, let's see if at least the likes came closer. 8:45.
Man.
Meh.
Guys, got to hit that 12 hundo someday. I have ye of little faith, but believe. Wow.
Wow.
I'm gonna take a nap. Just wake me up when this is like doing
Yeah,
something.
actually. Crazy work.
Mexican dance, brother. I wish you guys could get the max I'll give you, but nobody apparently wants it. So
You and I must make a pact. I don't know why that song just came in my head. This is like how I feel the market is, what the market is singing right now. I don't know why. It's just like such a sad price action day. I'll be there. Hey, yo. We back on this level devil.
oh,
Oh.
Ah!
Oh. That's kind of crazy.
Oh wait, what? Here? Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you freaking rat. I'm watching NQ's price on the top left of my tabs to see what it's doing right now.
Yeah, I know. I have your screen here and then the market here. Ah.
The hell? What?
Denied.
Denied.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Ah, you little rat.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Rude.
Wait, do I need these dots? Like what? Oh! Never mind. These are not friendly dots.
They are not.
Oh. Oh. Ah! What is the timing of that? Okay. Wait, I can
What?
double jump though, I think I realized.
You can?
Maybe not.
Nice.
Oh! It's opposite.
Oh, that's annoying.
Oh, that's gonna freak me out.
Is it still opposite?
Yeah. Wait. Okay.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, I'll get used to this. Up, up, up. Easy me. Easy peasy. I see NQ's. I see that price going up to 590. Here we go. Is it finally gonna do something?
Fucking knows, dude. You know I'm annoyed when I just answer like that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god. Is anyone in something right now? Is anyone still holding a trade from this chaos? I know Nick is, not you, but Swiss Nick. This is disgusting. Oh, you would think it was either a Monday or a Friday, by the way this price action is moving right now. Crazy work.
Bro. Unbelievable.
Wild.
Wow. Literally gonna tap six. Wait, did it make over 600? Yeah, 601.50 and just sweeps that opening range high. Oh wait, no, it didn't. Never mind. Just basically doubled. Like we have like a triple top happening here.
Actually, more than that, it's like, look at ES, dude. This line in the sand at like 724. I mean, there's 7 seconds left till this candle closes. Looks like they want to close it above, so maybe they get the move here.
Or maybe not.
And maybe just dump it back down. That's fine.
Maybe just right back down.
Crazy.
Mary, when you trade options, like I have no idea. The one time I traded options, I lost my money. But do you use stops like on futures, or do you let them expire, or because you trade like CRDT most of the times, right?
Yeah. So a lot of it is mental stops, because I have an area that I'm looking for. The thing with options, you can't I don't want to say you can't. It's harder to set hard stops because the premium can fluctuate no matter what the price is. So unlike futures where you have, a dead stop at a level and it, no matter what, like nothing else affects it. If it gets to that level, your stop will hit. With options, it's like, no matter what, if it's doing something like this, that premium can change based off where the price of the underlying security is. Mm-hmm. So, right, for me, I have to have a mental stop. I have to be like, all right, if it closes above this, I'm just cutting it. So,
got it.
Yeah, it's a little trickier with options because you have so much other things to worry about, and it's never just the price. This is insane. So what are you targeting on your longs?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Oh, you're out? Oh, none of us are in anything right now. Okay.
I got out at 583 3/4. So I think
Oh,
we're on my
nice.
screen here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on my screen. So basically, look, here's what I did. I took two MNQs at 29,485 average. So I added one in at 494.5, then one at 477.25. I took one off at 509.25, and then added back in at 439. Took one off at 477, and then took the last one off at 29,583 on that account, and then traded 6 other accounts at the same time.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, Spud, it's going to your opening play target.
Yeah.
That's
Of
so
course
whack.
it is. Of course it is.
That's so
I hope it
whack.
doesn't. I hope it doesn't hit it. I hope it doesn't hit it. Doesn't hit it. Please
I hope
reject
it
super
goes to
hard
the
right now.
ground.
Literally go straight back down. Oh, that's gonna be so sad if it does it.
Sellers on ES sitting at 731, 730, and then 733. CVD is very positive though. Heavy positive on ES.
Wig Sniffer in the chat says, I literally told you to re-enter.
That's not the rules.
That's not the rules. Crazy one.
Wow. Oh man, I really hope it just dumps right back down from here.
That would be funny.
Don't you
almost
dare
got
hit
it.
my DP.
It almost got it.
Oh, it's so close.
What was the target? It would have been at what?
628.50.
28.50. Crazy.
So we're hovering right below.
Bless your heart.
Bless you, Mr. Potato.
Oh.
Bless your heart, darling.
Bless you
Thank
and
you.
you belonglings.
What'd you say?
He said, bless you and you
Your
belonglings.
belonglings.
Oh man, that's great.
Time to go puff pass. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
For real though. I'd be down to do that and play Fall Guys for the next 14 hours.
Yeah. Then watch this. Crazy work.
Hey, all right, Tradeify stream is just turned into a Fall Guys marathon. It starts right now.
Wild.
I'll take you guys on my bike ride with me.
How long
Even
do
though
you
it's
usually go
stationary
for?
bike.
Like how many miles? Oh, it's a stationary. one, right?
Yeah, it's a
Well,
stationary.
Yeah, how many miles?
I'll still do. They've got the nice ones that have like power output and stuff, so I can like kind of track what I'm supposed to be hitting. But I'll bike for like 40, or today's 50 minutes total, and I'll probably hit like 25-30 miles during that time.
Okay.
No,
Nice.
more like 20.
No,
Well,
that would be
definitely
super
not. Like
far.
20, like 15 to 20 then.
15 is reasonable, I would say. 20 is up there.
Does that be?
That'd be like an hour's
Yeah, that's
an
about
hour
right.
yeah, worth of work.
Because I keep a pretty, like, my power output, the watts are usually like 150. is
Oh,
where I try to
nice.
keep it
Okay.
at. That's only based on what Claude has told me to do.
150
I need to be able to
is pretty
speak
good.
a full sentence and not like be gasping for air.
Yeah.
But I need to keep my heart rate, and my heart rate is certain, like 130 to 140, and then like the wattage to be like 140 to 160.
Okay.
Whatever the hell that is.
Look
Look at this, dude. Could you
know.
imagine
Disgusting.
if I?
You don't
Oh
need a
my
rage
God.
bait. You don't need a rage bait game. Just come to the
Bro.
market.
I would be having a generational crash out this very moment. I'm not even kidding you. This account would be gone. This account would actually be at negative $400,000 because I would have sent everything I had at this market.
Negative margin called.
Bro, I'd get sim margin called. That's how bad it would be. They'd be like, yeah, you like broke our servers for like a day. Like you owe us money.
We've never had this happen before. You need professional help. In fact, we're giving you credit for the closest therapist that you can find.
You start tomorrow.
Yeah, you start right now. It's in the middle of the night. We don't care.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my frick. I mean, yeah, I'm so glad I closed my live tab. I closed all my shit. It's like, no.
What an actual nightmare of a day. Like, this is just if I were to dream about NQ like coming after me, this is what this is what it would look like.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Like, you know those
This
chasing
is a
dreams? Have you ever
nightmare.
had those where you can't you feel like you're running in molasses?
Yeah.
Like, this
You
would
can't,
be
you just like
kind
can't
of-
move or like, and you can't like jump. Like that's the one thing that was
Oh, I
bothering me.
know.
I can only like slow walk.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
You're like, why can't I move? The worst. Travelista. Yeah, if anyone's not trading, good for you. You
Bro,
deserve an
lock your shit
honorary
up.
medal.
Yeah.
Like, for staying out of this crap. What's gold doing? Let's look at gold. Yeah, also nothing. Fantastic. Fantastic. I just saw the poll. Anyone in this great market?
Oh, fuck.
Gosh.
Like count update. We went from 845 to 880.
That's it?
That's
Yeah,
it?
Sad. Kind of sad.
There are 1,200
the
literally
least.
like this stream right now, or there are no giveaways today. I'm canceling game night, and there's no giveaways at night. Like it. We're giving you max allo. That's
this is
5
nuts.
accounts. That is 5 accounts. 150Ks too, but we'll spin the wheel and see what you get, and then I'll probably get fired for doing that. But it's max allo, 150K, 5 accounts.
You won't spot because you can always say, well, remember that day where Celine gave away 2 max allos in one stream?
Oh, I didn't know that, so thank you. Perfect. I now have leverage. So
See?
you're fine. Now just like it up.
Crazy.
You need 301 more likes. You're at 900. That is very easy to do. I could do that in my sleep.
You could.
If you had 900 accounts, you could.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, gold. YM. Everything is just shit. And you know what's
Thanks,
crazy? Is
NVIDIA.
tomorrow's going to be shit too, because War speaks at 9 a.m. So you already know it's going to be just a chop fest until 9. And then it's going to be some absolutely insane move after he comes on.
Right.
Which will be super fun. And then after that will probably be a shit chop fest too.
Love that for us.
Woohoo!
Yay!
I'm going to take a sick day tomorrow.
I'm actually starting to feel it right now.
I mean, Spot has had the cup for a while
He has
Uh,
now.
had the cup.
Yeah, I've
He
had
has
that
had
cough.
it.
I think it's getting worse right now, to be honest with you. I think it's really getting to me. So,
I think you
I
actually
might-
passed it on to me as well. So,
yeah, I think I got you guys both sick.
Yeah, crazy.
You know, I'll come out, I'll do my little pre-market spiel, and then I'm gonna hit the hay, man. Like,
You know
I'm
what?
not
I
trying to
wouldn't
do
even
it
blame you.
tomorrow.
Wouldn't even blame you. IB range has been set though, so we'll see if they can clear the IB. Do, 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 do. Speaking of being gone, actually, I am gonna be gone for a couple weeks. I won't be here. I will not be here.
What?
Yep,
Couple
When?
weeks? What are you doing a couple weeks?
I'm going to the Down Under. I'm going to Australia
Down
and New
Under?
Zealand for a little
Whoa.
podcast shoot. So
Oh,
I'll be gone for 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
That's
without
sick. When's that?
It starts. So Friday will be the end of. Well, the end. Friday will be. This is the end. Friday will be my last day for. I get back on Monday after. What is 2 weeks after Friday? Hold on. Let's see. I will be back on stream on the 14th. So that'll be fun.
Whoa. And then I'm gone 3 days after that.
Oh, snap.
Oh, shit. Wow. we've
Crazy.
been
Damn,
light here for a little
everybody
bit.
gone all the time. What the hell?
See
I
ya.
know. I'll be checking in though. I'll be checking in. Hopefully.
That I will be here. I'll
Yeah.
represent.
Same.
Thank
baby.
God. Thank God one of us won't be gone. But yeah, it'll be fun. I'm going to Sydney, and then Auckland,
so
New
cool.
Zealand.
Are you gonna do some snorkeling and shit?
I don't think I'll have time. I don't know because it'll be a quick trip. It's pretty much like a 2-day travel. I'm going to the other side of the country. Like I think the time difference for me is 19 hours.
Whoa.
It's the next day. So it's funny because like when I come back, I don't know what time my flight is, but say it's like 4 p.m.
You like go back in time?
Yeah, I'm like leaving
I'm
say 4
traveler.
p.m. and then landing 4 p.m. the same day.
That is so
It's
weird.
it's such a trip. Yeah.
Oh, your body's gonna be so messed up on the jet lag.
I know. It's gonna be great.
know.
So it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Man, that's so sick.
Yeah,
How long
yeah.
in each one? In Australia and New Zealand?
I think it's around the same time. So I'll be in Australia about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and then I go to New Zealand 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days.
Okay, sick.
But like, yeah, the travel time just to get there is 2 days, which is crazy.
That's so insane.
It is crazy. Yeah. Never been. It's been on my list to go. It's probably, I don't know, like 11 p.m. right now or 2 in the morning in Australia, I think.
Just don't get eaten by like alligators and great white sharks and snakes and
Or
spiders.
giant spiders or
The
giant
spiders
probably
for me.
mosquitoes or centipedes or whatever
It's the spiders
crazy
for me.
shit. Yeah, that's actually
Yeah.
that genuinely scares me.
Like
You're
I
going,
could do,
you're going
do
where the
everything.
devil hides his pets. I swear.
Yeah, yeah, I've heard that.
Wait, that's a great phrase. I like that. Devil hides his pets. That's scary.
Ooh, IB high rejection here. It's actually kind of cool looking at the IB on both futures. I have it on ES, but NQ, same sort of thing. We're not able to get up above that IB. So let's see. You know, it'd be so insane if we ended up making a new low.
Dude, especially
be
because we
crazy.
came literally 6 points away from what my would have been TP, and now we're almost back to. We're gonna end up being back in my entry very soon.
Wait, that's.
I mean, this
that's in-
is insanity.
It's disgusting. That's what it is.
Yeah,
That's
it's actually
interesting.
So gross.
I've never heard of that. Congo Man says jet lag occurs with the dry air of the jet. As long as your pressurization equals 4,250 feet or less, zero jet lag. Have your pilot add 10% to 50% humidity with your STC certificate, and it's zero jet lag.
I don't know what any of that means.
I was gonna say I got lost so fast during that whole thing.
I did hear a lot of what jet lag is just inflammation, and a lot of it can be fixed with a lot of it can be fixed with just like vitamin C, B vitamins, B complex vitamins. So I actually have, every time I travel, I have a jet lag set that I use. I told you about it, Nick. I ended up making my own. Dude, it works so well. I don't even honestly know what it is. It's like a bunch of B vitamins and anti.
He's a witch.
Yeah, I'm just like concocting my own stuff. But yeah, it works really well.
She brews her own supplements. She's a witch.
That's right. I'll put a spell on you. That's why I was born in October.
Oh gosh.
Don't mess with me. Don't get on my bad side.
No, ma'am.
My goodness gracious.
Do your trade. Don't have a shoulda, woulda, coulda moment, man. This
is not worth having that moment.
No. I mean, I definitely understand like some shoulda, woulda, couldas are totally like justified because some of the shit is just like you got to be you got to be kidding me. Like if I only did one little thing different, this is actual ass. Like
Yeah.
this is not
this
fun,
you can't even save.
not
Like
good. No.
yeah. This
If
is
I
like
took
you
a
did-
trade, I wouldn't even had a shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's like it is what it is.
This is like one of those days where you did everything right and it still was just like F you, we're doing what we want to do. So you can't you can't be mad at yourself. If you managed your risk appropriately, like take that as a win even if you took a loss.
Agreed. I like that a lot. Wow, dude.
Curly J, nice man. Congrats. Man or woman? I don't know. Wait, let me see your profile picture.
You're in profit, $92. Yeah, that's better than
Nice.
it's better than me.
Yeah, better than me, that's for sure. Crazy. If they fail though, this IB high, that's gonna be really sad. Really, really sad and really, really dumb.
Let's get a poll up. Let's see how the chat is actually doing. I wonder. I do wonder.
Do you remember? September.
I was dancing hard to that song at my wedding.
Oh, I love that. That's a good one.
Going
I'm glad
nuts.
you had
It is
that on
such a
there.
good one.
Did you have a mix of like oldies and some? Did you have
Yes.
house music?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's
I,
not a
I had
stud
to have
wedding
a couple
without
there. I
it.
think John Summit was in there.
Nice. I did a house. I had a house playlist on my Peloton today. Saved a couple songs. Like, ooh, this is fire. I'm like huffing and puffing. I'm like, yeah, I like this. Oh man, good times.
You're supposed. Isn't there a show you're supposed to be watching when you're on a Peloton?
Yeah, no. on my Peloton? Is that what you called it? On your Peloton?
Oh, I think I said Peloton.
Your
On
Peloton?
I like
That
Peloton.
reminds me of like in the Meet the Millers, and she's like, "Do you need a tampon?"
That's great.
A Peloton.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh man. Graph looks like a flying dragon. What? I don't know what. I mean, at this point, we can start having some arts and crafts moment. Really draw some things on
mean,
here.
Yeah.
Like, what is this?
Risto, you're so right. Risto says Nick this is the most profitable chat ever. I haven't seen any poll winners under 50%. It's true. It's true. Looks like today. I mean, look at it. 60% green.
On a day like today, that's pretty wild to me. If you're considering, do we have flat on there? Okay, yeah, we do. So I was gonna say, if you're considering flat as a green day, I mean, that's gonna skew the poll.
True.
I'm actually kind of curious to see if they're gonna fail this IB. That would be pretty interesting. And Q definitely weaker. Yes, somewhat holding levels, but yuck. Overall, yuck.
Yeah. Mucho yucko.
Mucho yucko.
Goodness, man. And it's just going to be slow and grindy just all day now. We'll probably never break out of 623 or 423 and just sit here.
Yep. I could see it. And the thing is, you would have still been holding onto your long too.
Bro, yes.
That would have been more
Would
mentally
driven me
annoying than anything.
insane.
Imagine.
Not a lot of volume on these moves. Volume dropped a lot too.
Nest who says, Nick, teach Joey how to catch a fish. I can't catch a fish. I mean, I probably could if I have to, but I'm
If
not.
I have to,
I'm not a
If
what do you
I
do?
have
Come down the
to.
spear and just like.
I mean, if you have to survive. Like,
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
alone on an island and you
diving
have
for
to
that
survive,
shit.
I will definitely catch a fish.
Yep. Ooh. Just getting kind of
Maybe.
interesting here. A little bit. No, just kidding.
JK, back up.
Volume was starting to pick up a little bit here. That's why I was like perking up. Like, are we gonna get some action? No,
Action?
just kidding.
Mark's like, psych.
Yeah,
I see ya.
like, oh, you want to see action? No, girl, wrong day.
The rest, yes, I'm out of the trades.
Yeah, none of us are in anything right now. It sounds like.
But I'm looking to re-enter though.
Where would you be looking?
If we can get down to like 518, 501-ish, just above the 200 EMA. That is sitting at 513. 513.
513. Yeah, we're holding VWAP. ES holding the
Wow.
the 9 EMA.
Ay, ay, ay.
Buying pressure coming in on NQ
Yeah, a lot. Wow.
and ES.
Check out YM IB breakout. Oh yeah, wow. YM started cooking. Damn.
Really? What's it doing?
Yeah. Flying. Broke out of IB high, 53,600, and just started moonshotting.
Oh wow. Dang. Messy day.
Let's see if we can at least hit the like goal to give away more accounts. We're close. 937. Miriam said 1,000. So can we hit 1,000 within the next 7 minutes? So I can still
Sounds
run a
like-
giveaway? It's only 63 more. Not that hard. It really isn't.
So close. Dude. Freaking market. My gosh. Oy, oy, oy. $9.55, yeah. They're never gonna hit 1,200 likes, and they're never gonna get the max value. I think it's gonna have to go up by like 50 likes every day until they finally hit it. One day.
Let's see. See you there, Chris.
Chris Bones. To see you.
Hiya.
Sayonara. Mexican Dance says, bro, what Mexican Dance? What?
What's up, bro?
Rough.
Ooh, 628 incoming now, Spud.
Doubt it. Just gonna go like 623, reject, and then fly right back down. Because why not? Oi.
That means it's definitely gonna go to 628 now.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, somebody's aggressively typing.
I'm trying to fix that. I keep moving my mic away so you can't hear it.
I mean, doesn't matter.
Well, you keep mentioning it, so it does matter.
It's funny. That's funny.
Aggressively typing. I shortened my nails so that it doesn't. Huh?
They said they want to just listen to you sing until the stream ends. I mean,
like
I'm holding my stress ball. I'm nice and reclined. Like I can just go to sleep. Like just go ahead and start a little singing performance.
You know, I wish I was on your level right now.
Can you sing Ave Maria?
Not like in the opera way. I mean, so no.
That'd be cool.
I wish. That'd be so cool. I think I could if I tried.
Give it a shot. We got nothing else to do.
Yeah. This would not be my time to do it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Nah, Ichigo is 100%. This is literally what the price action you get when you activate a funded or start a new set of evals.
Disgusting.
This is it.
Absolutely disgusting.
Just sing it in hip hop mode. It's funny. Yeah, I can see Pain and Spud smile. It's more like it's just like, come on.
Crazy.
I just wanted to take this dub, no dub, and then we just watch this. It's okay.
Oh boy, this is crazy. That's something I do wish I took when I was a kid, was singing lessons. That would have been really cool. I loved it.
Dude,
I was
same.
always into it when I was a kid. My sister, she's so funny. She would always pretend like she was my producer, and she would literally like force me to sing songs in front of her. And she'd be like, "No, again." What?
That's so
Like,
good.
Looking back at that, that was actually so crazy. She's like, you missed the pitch right there. And it was always like Christina Aguilera songs. Like anyone can even hit those high notes. Oh my
That's
God.
so funny.
Wild times. Like, okay, Joe Jackson, jeez.
Joe Jackson.
Have you guys seen the Michael Jackson movie?
No.
No,
Is it
but
good?
it's really good.
I didn't finish it. I started it on the plane and then I didn't finish it. I mean, it's whatever, but there are certain parts to it that I'm like, huh, okay, that makes some sense. I think it's is it his son that plays it?
Oh, really?
I'm sure. I don't
That'd be
know.
pretty cool.
I think it's one of the Jacksons that play it. Him. Jafar Jackson. So I don't know who that is, but
Jafar?
he's a member of the Jackson
Jafar.
family. I just don't know.
His nephew, they say.
Jermaine Jackson's his parent. Okay.
They say his nephew.
Yeah, he was young. He's a young guy.
Oh, how old is he?
30. I mean, I think that's young, personally.
I think that's
Maybe not
super
to
young.
you.
That's extraordinarily. It's funny. We were at the Sox game last night, and like they show the ages of everybody as like they're go to bat or like what the frick, or like the pitchers and whatnot, and it's like their birthdays or their years are in like 2002, 2003, and we're like, oh my god.
Oh gosh.
We're like, no, we're part of the group now that thinks this is young.
Dude, I'm sorry if your age is in the 2000, like you were born in the 2000s, it starts with a 20. I can't. My mind doesn't even understand what that means. I'm like, what? Now I get it. Like when older people, but at least like I share the same century. You know what I mean? Like I'm in the 90s.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
in 90s
yeah.
baby. So it's like, and I was like the early 90s. So for those in the 80s, like I'm like, at least we share the first 2 digits.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't think I can resonate with anyone whose birthday starts with a 20. I just can't do it. I'm sorry, Amos. I can't.
True, a month is 2,000
Mars,
subs.
Yeah,
I
right.
know
What
he's
the
a
heck?
baby. He is a
Crazy.
baby.
Little child.
Try being born in the 70s. Hi. Honestly, if you were
Shit.
born in the 70s, I always say this. If you were born during a time where you got to experience 80s or 90s clubbing, you had such a
Oh,
goated time.
yeah.
I would have loved to experience that. Oh, that was such a goated time.
Man.
I think you probably would have had to be born in like the 70s for that, but still.
Yeah,
great
yeah.
time.
Being like your late teenage years.
The thing with Amos, I think that sets him apart differently is like he has an old soul. And so he's definitely more mature. Like I would not look at him and be like he's 20. What is he? 22, 23?
Yeah, he's like 22 or 23.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm like 12 years older than him. That's so crazy. 12 years older. Oh my gosh.
Insane.
Oh man.
Chart says Amos is
Oh,
He-Man. He pumped out 30 pull-ups straight on stream last night.
I think
Damn.
I saw some of that.
Wow. Wait, I want to
I
go back
heard
and watch
Terrence in the other room just like, you got it, man. Let's go. Keep going. And I'm like, what is he
30
doing? What is
30
he
is a
that. Where
lot.
did he do 30 pull-ups at?
30
Does he
is
have like a
impressive.
on
little
the
bar?
stream?
That is actually impressive, 30.
That is impressive.
It
I can
is.
do maybe 2.
I can do like,
Maybe.
if I have to, I can probably do like 18, maybe 20.
18.
30?
I think you could do 20 because I think he stopped, like he was hanging and then he had to take a break and then he went
Okay.
again.
Also depends
he
how clean the execution was, but
I'm going
I
back
think
to
it was
watch.
pretty clean. It was pretty impressive. Yeah, he got him.
The pull-up bar in the door frame. It's so funny.
yeah, 30 is a lot.
Dude, those things scare me. The ones on the door. Like, what
Yeah,
if
it's the one
one
that
just
wraps
breaks?
around though.
My sister fell on her back like 3 times with one of those.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, that's scary.
That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Watch him do it.
Yeah, I don't trust those. What an amazing market today. Wow. I wish it was like this all the time. Just kidding. I'm joking. Don't take that seriously, NQ. I think I have to like tell her so she knows I'm joking.
Now it's gonna run up.
ES is holding
Okay.
pretty well now.
Let's see if we can at least get that giveaway done before I leave. No, we can't. Really, chat? 946?
No, we can't.
946 likes.
Crazy.
Bad. Well, you guys should tune in to the London stream tomorrow and see how likes go up. You need to learn. Because Spotty is sad now, okay? Spotty is very sad because of all of you guys. And he will be crying tonight because you didn't get the likes up. And that is not nice. So,
No, it's
Rude.
not.
yeah.
Yeah,
Very,
bullshit.
very rude.
And then I'll laugh after I smoke them all in Fall Guys. But yeah.
Yeah, have fun doing that, chat. I'll see you in the London stream tomorrow. And Miriam, in case you do join game night, have fun there too.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Have a good day.
Hey, peace out.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh boy. Fall Guys will be fun. What are you playing it on?
It's on Epic Games. I just played on my PC. I think you could actually join from like a phone.
A phone?
But that
How
would
do you
be
play
really
Fall
hard.
Guys on
yeah.
a phone? That
That's a
sounds
great
wild.
question. I have no idea. But I'm gonna lock in so hard for tonight. Like I've got my Fairlife chocolate milk in the freezer right now to make with ice cream with my Ninja Creamy later. We're gonna have a ball. I got
That
a lot of
sounds like a good
snacks.
time.
I put down like 3 hot dogs at the Sox game last night.
Dang. Who ended up winning?
Sox. They smoked it. It was like 10-4.
Dang.
It was fun.
The thing with baseball games, I think baseball games are my least favorite because I mean it's simply just you go and eat and drink, and that's it. Like you're basically just because I can't get into the game. No, I know. Like for me, I'm like that's what
I hear you though.
You know, I'm not going to watch the game. Like
yeah, baseball is definitely the slowest of the sports for sure.
Yeah, I think my favorite to
Like,
watch in person is
hockey's fun,
definitely basketball.
Ooh, basketball. Yeah, basketball's fun.
Love me some basketball. Football's up there too. So
yeah, I think
it's just like a bigger field. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for Bears games this year. Just give me a Soldier Field cheeseburger and a Miller Lite and like 6 more Miller Lights and let me just another ball.
What do you guys ever get
NFL's
season
worse.
tickets?
No, I wanted to, but like there's always a wait list and like they're just crazy expensive, so I've never done it.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to get like the United Club tickets where you get like the box.
Ooh.
Also extraordinarily expensive.
That's
I think
yeah,
they're literally
that's a
like
little pricey.
they got to be near like 100 bands, I think.
Oops. Really?
I was like, if I'm like, if I wait, let me look.
There's no way. $100,000 for tickets?
But it'd be like, no, it's like for the whole season though. You have the box, I think.
I mean, how many people can go in the box? Because if you're splitting it,
Sounds like a horror movie.
How many people can we get in the box?
Sweet Soldier Field.
Because if it's like 10 or 20,
Between $15,000 to $40,000 a game.
That's insane.
Fuck. High
I'm
demand
sorry,
games
like-
up to 80K. What?
There's 2 things that have to happen for me to to be on that ship. Like I either got to be obsessed with the game or someone like I know someone personally who plays, and 2, I better have
covering the
FU
suite.
money. Yeah, like there's no way. I'm sorry. I'm going on some
I
trips,
did
spending
not
money.
think it was that. Wow.
I'm gonna cut my screen, Tony, because I'm lagging again. Yeah, that's insane. Crazy
It's
work.
our
Oh yeah, Joey. Hi.
it's our unfishing fisherman.
Unfishing fisherman. We can bring him on when he's ready.
Bring that boy out.
Hey yo.
Hello, puppet.
Hello, puppet.
How it going?
What's good?
How we doing, Joey?
Yo, what a wild ride today on NASDAQ, huh?
Bro, what the
Man, what is this shit?
What did you trade this crap?
So I took like one trade. Well, yeah, I took one trade on NASDAQ earlier, and I made like 400 on it, and I cut it because it was being very awkward, and I wasn't going for a home run trade because it was a very up and down. I mean, on the 5-minute time frame, we had like 4 or 5 back-to-back 100-point candles, which was insane. Off the open there, and so I locked that in. However, there was a setup on ES. Believe it or not, I took an ES trade today.
No, you did not.
Ooh, okay.
No, you did not. I want to hear this. What did you take on ES?
Well, it was an L. It was an L. You know, I saw this move here. Oh wait, I'm not sharing my screen. Hold on, let me share my screen. Get my screen shared. There was a nice wick that formed above the IB high on ES, and it looked really good for shorts. But then we had a massive just buy up again on ES there. But nice push above IB high, a beautiful wick, you know, really weak candle. I ended up taking the shorts for a failure there on ES, and then NASDAQ I think was testing its VWAP at that time. NASDAQ caught a huge bounce off VWAP. ES then caught the bounce, and so it was just a little bit brutal there. Took an L there, and then I did take a short on, or took a trade on oil and took an L there. So we're down 360 today. Pretty much was up 400. Now we're down 300.
Okay.
So we're not bad. We're still in the game. Do I lock it up? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see if like there's another setup that it comes up here. We get something. We still have a 47.8 here on the 5 minutes. So I think there's still some potential opportunity. in the
Yeah.
market, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, it was very not fun to trade earlier.
No.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty-
It was fun for a second because, like, you know, it was crazy. It was up and down, and like we thought that we
Yeah.
were gonna get the down or the up,
Yeah.
and it was fun when we were about to get the down or the up. But then we just kept doing the down and the up and the down and the up, and it became not fun.
yeah. Yeah, for a minute it was cool, and then it just
Yeah, for a
suddenly
minute it was
became
kinda
very
cool.
unfun. It's like when
Yeah, it
you're on that
became very
roller
uncool.
coaster that just like keeps going and going. And you're like, okay, that was fun for a minute, and now I'm like really sick and over it. So can I just get off this ride?
Now I'm
Yep.
really sick and over it. You know what's a great roller coaster is the Tron ride at Disney.
Tron
Ooh.
ride. I don't think we had that one in California.
Oh, it's so cool. You literally sit in a bike and like lean forward, and it like brings you into this little tunnel, and it does the cool ass Tron shit. It's like vroom, 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 and that just fucking shoots you out, and oh, it's so cool.
What?
trying
I
to go
didn't. Yeah, I
Disney.
don't think we had that one in California.
So good.
I would have known.
Oh my gosh, came within 1 point of my would-be TP.
Yikes.
Oh, I would be losing it if we started falling from here.
This is IB high that we're rejecting. Again.
on Nasdaq.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Again, who knows if we do or not?
Again. Disgusting
So
price action.
garbage.
Gross.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, literally garbage. Like throw this whole day in the trash.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Can we get a redo of today? I don't like it.
No, I do not want to redo today at all.
No, like a new set of today.
Okay,
Like an
yeah.
actual good day.
Man, price has just been hard in general. Like it's been just tough. August has sucked.
Yeah.
Like
It has.
it has sucked, dude. Like it's been bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it has not been. I'm just looking forward to September.
I don't know if you
September-
guys have seen. I don't know if you guys seen the corn future. Should have been trading corn this month.
Corn.
Look at corn, bro. Yeah, 100%. Look at corn. I'll show
Wait,
you.
what?
Wait a minute. Let me put you
What's
on.
the ticker for corn?
Let me put you on some game real quick. Hold on.
Is it corn?
Literally, it's corn. Let
Oh, okay.
me put you on some game. Look at. Hold on.
What? What
Look
am
at
I-
look at corn ripping here in August. Look at this.
Wait.
This is corn.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Should have been trading
Where-
corn this whole entire month.
Where did you get the idea for corn?
Somebody mentioned to me in chat the other day. I was like, and I went and looked. I was like, what the heck, dude? Like,
Wow, it is just
That's
rippy. What the
crazy.
shit?
yeah, corn got better movement than the Nasdaq does.
For real? Holy crap.
What's
Well,
the ticker value of
how
corn?
how do you know, like, what's the point value on corn?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Test it
Can
out.
we just place
Buy-
a trade
buy a
right
lot.
now?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I want to know what
Wow.
1 mini on corn is.
Let's see. Hold on. I bet you can Google it. How much is 1 point on corn?
That's funny.
Wow.
1 full point on a mini corn future is worth $10.
Okay.
A mini
But then it's
corn.
like, how does it move? What is its mannerism like?
Contract size is 1,000 bushels.
Bushels. Imagine you let it expire and then they just send
I was
you-
just gonna say I would like 1,000 bushels. I think I'm gonna get corn here at 500.
imagine you did that with
Yeah.
oil. They just send you all these barrels. You're like,
Bro,
I
that'd
don't
be
need
so
these.
sick. Dude, if NQ doesn't hit this high, we would have come within 0.5 points of TP. 28.25 was a TP, and we hit 28.
Nasty.
If it genuinely comes down, I would have definitely raged so hard.
Oh my gosh. At that point, I feel like you would have moved your stop just because this is disgusting.
Absolutely not. I would
How
have said
can you
F this
not?
market.
Like- Gosh. Crazy. 1 Yeah.
Yeah. Screw today. Screw August. Screw everything about it. Price action. I'm very much looking forward to just hitting the withdrawal button on my live account tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Give me my profits, and I am not trading the rest of August. Even though Monday is the last day, I'm not trading my live account on Monday. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, Monday's the last day, huh?
Yeah.
So technically, still got Monday, but yeah, I will.
No, tomorrow
I'm
I'm hitting that withdraw button and I'm out.
For the rest of the year. He's like, I'm out.
I'm done.
No more.
Done.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yuck. Well, if anyone is in ES longs, you got 740 here. We're in a supply zone. NQ right at IB high, still rejecting. So this, if sellers are gonna take it, they're gonna take it right here. Otherwise, we clear 740 on ES. NQ clears IB high. Then, and I'm sorry, I don't have my screen up because I am lagging with it on, but just consider those levels as areas of resistance.
Oh man, yeah, Nasdaq looking like it wants to fail the IB high up there.
For the 1, 2, 3, third time.
4,000th time today.
Yeah.
That
626
so
though
hard to
has been a tricky area on NQ. From what I've seen on the 1 hour, on the yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have you guys how have you guys traded today? Y'all take anything?
I traded last night.
Yeah. Asia has been given some decent moves lately.
Right, Asia was wild last night, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was wild last night, the day before, or the night before, I guess. But yeah, this week Asia has been pretty clean. I've been taking a lot more trades and kind of watching New York. But yeah, I did not get a good trade in today. I didn't trade futures. I traded options and took an L on options today. So kind of mixed. Got my Asia wins, but options.
You know what's sad is the Asia Tokyo Open, the IB for Asia is bigger than the New York IB.
That's not right.
Nuts, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, Asia had a 270 point IB and Nasdaq's 198 on New York today.
Crazy. That shouldn't even be a thing.
That shouldn't be a thing. No. That shouldn't even be a thing.
Should not.
Not allowed. Here's that 740 on ES. See if they clear it. Because you really don't have anything until like 743.
Wow, what a hit opening play TP.
Crazy. Unbelievable, for real.
Back above IB high on Nasdaq.
Wild.
Yep. Can we I think we maybe just close the market tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's
I think
just
that's a great
stop.
idea.
Let's call Wall Street. Like, yo, let's shut
We
it
need
down.
a mental health day.
Shut this shit down. We don't want to touch it. Yeah, we need a mental health day, big time. Sorry, thank you.
You guys believe in that? Like, come on, Wall Street.
You guys believe in that?
Because it should be like at least once a month that we do that.
I need a me day. What is it called? My sister said, self-care. I need a self-care night.
Self-care, yeah.
Self-care day though.
For real. This is should have just made the whole month of August a self-care month.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, for real though. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
Got any weekend plans?
So I'm actually leaving. I'm going to a wedding on Saturday.
Ooh.
And then from the wedding, I'm going halfway across the country to Sydney, Australia.
Wow.
And then from there, I'm going to New Zealand. So I'm actually going to be gone for a couple weeks from the stream.
You going on a world tour?
Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like it. Really Trader World Tour. Here we go. Yeah. So it's gonna be quite the adventure, but down under. I'm going down under.
What are you doing in Sydney?
I'm gonna be doing some podcasts.
Ooh.
I'm interviewing some folks there. So it's gonna be fun. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. I don't know if I can say it. So I'm just gonna not say it until I'm given the green light.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
Okay.
It's for work. It's not a vacay. It's for work. So, but it has been on my list to go. I'm super excited to go because it's like one of those places that it's on my list to go, but it's always something that I have to do extra planning for because travel time to get there is 2 days. Ooh. So yeah, it's like you have to account for that. And the fact that I would be 19 hours ahead in the time zone. So pretty much a whole day, like a whole day, just completely, having to be accounted for. So never something that I ever planned for. I was like, but I can go to Japan and it's like much easier. So
man, that's some long flying. I would be dead by the time I got to Sydney because from anxiety alone.
It's yeah. Well, you don't even like planes either, so that's a whole nother level to it. I know that they just put in, or I think they just made available some direct flights from LAX, for example. And so that wasn't a thing for a while. You would have to take multiple layovers, and they just, I think, did that like maybe last year or 2 years ago. So that's new. Yeah,
I have anxiety on flights that are like 2 hours.
Yeah.
So
I know you went to Vegas. That was probably, I don't know, what was that, 4 hours for you?
Total flight time, between like layovers, I think both flights were like 2 hours or so.
Oh, that's not bad.
So
you had a layover, you said. Okay.
Yeah, so like both flights, total flight time was like 4 hours.
Wow. Well, at least you had a break. So would you rather than have a break like that, or would you rather just get it over with in one flight?
I just want to get it over with.
Yeah.
One flight for sure.
One flight. I don't care. Let's just get it over with. Just give me some like tequila or something.
Knock
some
me
tequila.
out.
Give me a melatonin, a NyQuil, and some tequila.
Let me just.
I'll see you in 6 weeks.
Give me like bring an anesthesia doctor on board or something.
Oh my god. Have you seen Bridesmaids?
No.
None of you
I
seen
have.
Bridesmaids?
I've seen. I think. Wait, actually, no. This is the one I think I say that I haven't seen, but I don't know if I have seen it.
It's the one with Kristen Wiig. She's fucking hilarious. I love her. She's hilarious. She was from SNL, but there was a lot of people from SNL in that movie. But there was a scene where she's on the plane, and she's also very nervous flying, and so she's sitting next to this lady who's like a mess, and this lady's like, just here, I got some pills for you if you really want them. I think they're just Xanax. And then she's giving her some alcohol to shoot it back with. She's like, just shoot it back, it'll make it so much easier. And then she just gets more crazy and she starts to hallucinate. And it's just a mess. It's such a great movie. I know, I love Bridesmaids. It's so funny.
Bridesmaids is so good. The clips of it are they're so funny.
It's Kristen Wiig. She just makes that movie so much more awkward and funny, and that's what makes it funnier. It's just she's just awkward and really good at showing that. I just love it. It's so good.
Your flights from LAX to MEL for the last 9 years. Wait, is yours not direct?
My flight?
Yeah, to Australia.
So no, it's not, but I fly into LAX, and LAX is a direct flight.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
It's not bad. Like the LAX flight for me is like
an
hour and a half.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes,
Dude.
just nothing.
I know.
Just literally nothing.
Nas is trying to get sellers below IB high here. I mean, it looks pretty decent for shorts now. Just I don't like any of it, bro.
I don't either.
Any of it.
No.
I am with you. Maybe
Massive.
afternoon will give us something. Who knows?
Maybe.
Shit. Nobody's talking though today. Although, yeah, no.
Oh gosh, I gotta shout out KP Fields for that. That's so good because there's a scene where she's like, "I'm ready to party." She's singing. I'm like, dude, this is so good. I quote that movie so much. It's like every time my husband says something and he's like trying to, I don't know, not bragging or anything, but he's like, yeah, today I did this and da-da-da. I'm like, oh, you did? Because she talks like that. It's so good. You guys gotta watch it. You gotta watch it.
I'll be joining your husband on Asia stream on Monday.
Oh, really?
Oh, sick.
Let's go. Yeah. Heck yeah. I don't know if he's gonna be on because we're gonna be on.
Oh, wait, that's right.
That's dope. Are you gonna be joining more
funny.
often, or is that the like only time that week, or?
I was just gonna make a little pop in because we've been talking about it. So I was like, I'm just gonna pop in, say what's up, have a little vibe sesh, you know.
Heck yeah, nice. That's cool. Yeah, he's been trading IB on Asia.
I've seen, yeah, he's been crushing.
That's sick.
He shouts you out a lot, I think, with that because he uses your indicator.
Mm-hmm.
I like that indicator. I also have it on here when I look at IB.
Yeah, he been crushing it.
Yeah, he has been for sure. He's very analytical. Like he will show all the data points and all his wins, and I'm not like that at all. So I'm like, dude, good for you, because this is everything a beginner should be doing. And when I started, not even close. I wasn't doing any of that. So
I was just busy full porting.
Yeah, literally, I was like, this looks good.
Nice contracts right now.
Yeah.
Boom.
I am getting ready to push a update to the indicator, because if you notice, like if you throw in the indicator, technically, like if where the 75% line is, that should technically be 25%. Like it's supposed to flip, right? So
based on what side it's on.
Yeah, so it's supposed to flip and it doesn't. So I'm actually getting ready to push an update either today or tomorrow where it will flip and show the 25% and 75% on the correct side.
Nice.
Okay. So when you do that, is it automatically pushed through, or just?
Oh yeah.
Have to,
It'll update for everyone automatically.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's convenient. All right.
Just needs to crush his fishing game now. Yeah.
You know, I agree.
That's great.
That's awesome.
I agree. I get some sellers now on NQ. Maybe they want to reject finally.
So done with NQ. Literally can't wait to close the chart in 6 minutes and never look at NQ until later tonight. I'm trading Asia. Like I'm not trading tomorrow morning. I will be trading Asia tonight. Like there's no way. Not with Jackson Hole and Warish speaking. That is gonna be brutal.
There's that IB rejection.
Yep. And there's that failure, chat. There it is.
Dude, imagine this goes all the way back to the lows. I would
Oh my
freaking laugh. I would be like, what are we doing? This is crazy.
Would be insane.
That'd be hilarious.
Really is cooking up some sellers though.
See if ES breaking, like ES would need to break IB high for me to be convinced that this could actually go back down, but I don't think ES feels strong right now. NQ also holding the 9 EMA right now at 580, 579. And then I think you have the 75% there at 573. So it would need to get through a few things.
Yeah. Yep.
Freaking thing, bro. be up in trading Asia when I wake up in the US, then playing Fall Guys. Yeah, Fall Guys tonight, game night, 7:30 p.m. CST. Be there, be square.
Ooh, Fall Guys.
Going to be sick.
So
you want to
good.
play?
What time?
7:30 CST.
Maybe. That's such a tough time for me. Maybe.
I'll take the maybe. We'll take the maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hop in. Is it through Steam?
It's on Epic Games actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they like just bought it or something. But yeah, anybody in the chat who wants to play with us, you guys can come play. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Download it right now. Let's go. Abo and I have the largest rivalry in Fall Guys history. He claims that he's good, but I absolutely swept him like 11-0 during a mini game. So the kid's actually terrible. But
dang, calling you out.
It's so funny, like, because it's always like the Tradeify TV team versus everyone else, and like if we're one of the last people standing, then we win. And if anyone in the chat is the last person standing, then the chat wins, and we'll do giveaways like if they win. But like they never win. It's always us.
Holy.
Dang.
Actually, I think they did a couple times, but we are very good. Yeah, Tyler's gonna be here. Bobby Light's coming out. It's on Epic Games, Chart Dad. Yeah, Dan just smurfs at everybody. He's insane.
Dan.
Yeah, Dan's cracked at Fall Guys.
I think Dan. Yeah, I could see Dan being really good.
Yeah. We're a powerhouse. Like our group, the Tradeify team is so good at this game. Brett will be on later too. Like he's super good at this game. So
dude, he's coming on too. Nice.
Yeah. Because like you can get like 20 some people. Fall Guys max capacity game. I think it's like 32 players. So we just get a shit ton of people and it's so much fun.
Dang, that's a lot. 32?
Yeah.
That's basically the whole, like, you know what I mean? Like, they can only bring in, what, how many people in one game? 50?
In what?
Oh, I thought Fall Guys had a limit.
It's 32.
Oh, it's 32. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 32, yeah. That's how much we can bring into a party.
That's
so it makes
fun.
it so fun.
So it's like you're not even getting other people that you don't know. It's basically just...
Oh, yeah, it's all just, it's literally anyone who can make it from the chat. I'll just jump in and we'll play it. It's so funny. Yeah.
I love that. I used to play that all the time during COVID. It was the game to play.
Oh, yeah. When it came out, it was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That and freaking Among Us.
Yep.
Among Us. Oh my gosh. I never played it, but I heard so much about it.
It's pretty funny.
I was a Call of Duty fanatic during COVID.
Yeah, hard not to be.
It's literally all I played.
So good.
Yeah, pretty much any sort of video game I think was the thing in COVID.
Yeah, just going nuts.
There's nothing else to do. I mean, the initial days, it's like, all right, we're locked down. We can't go to the store. We can't go see our friends. Like, I mean, I still did.
Can't go out to eat. Like, yeah. No gym.
No
like,
gym. Yeah, you have to
nothing.
make your own workouts. I remember they had these workout challenges on Instagram, and they were like, "Do the push-up challenge." Like, I was like, "What are we coming to right now?" Make your own weights.
No,
that was
it's
another
crazy.
thing. Crazy time. Can you imagine that living in? Wild.
Nah, dude, can't.
Hmm.
God.
Getting a nice sell here. We'll see. I mean, we're gonna have to head off, but Joey, you might be maybe getting some sort of trade, hopefully today.
Yeah, get a nice failure here on NQ. I'm gonna be chatting up with Ben, so I won't be paying much attention here to the charts as much. But we are getting a nice sell from IB High here. I mean, this was I'm looking at it. I mean, textbook, right? I mean, it was
really
a little brutal at first, but we did get a move above IB High, and we have a wick up there. Lack of follow through, followed by immediate selling. I mean, it's exactly what I would look for in an IB High failure.
Yeah.
But today's PA has been a little tricky for me. I have not had a good read on price, so it's just one of those days where I'm not going to be taking much.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Godspeed. Me and Spud are gonna head off, but yes, Joey, as he said, he's gonna have Ben on for the midday markets, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Spud will see you tomorrow if he's not calling in sick. So see you then, guys. But Godspeed, God bless, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Let's go.
We'll see you tonight. Peace out.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, baby. Holy moly, chat. Y'all know y'all been typing in it. Y'all been saying here for Ben. Where's Ben? Where is Ben? Ben is here.
Right here. Thank you for having me on again. What's up, chat? What's up, chat?
He's here, chat.
Today was a very interesting day, dude. Very interesting day.
It was an interesting day that didn't have me very interested.
Yeah. You know what? I'm very happy that I'm in profit today, because if I wasn't, I would just, my overall mood would just be like, wow, thanks, August. Great.
Yeah, we can, I was telling Miriam and Spuddy Buddy, we could close August. We can just close the market for the rest of August and then just reopen in September. Let's just shut it down and then just get to September and reopen everything back up again.
Literally. Yeah. But like these days, it's just like, I didn't expect when someone said, like, I've been trading for a while and I know Augusts are bad, but I remember reading a tweet saying someone said that this year's August is going to be just worse. And I just thought nothing of it. And then I realized, like, yeah, no, this is ridiculous. Like, Asia session August, amazing. Great. A+. AM session, nothing. I mean, this week has been really good for me. Really good. Like, 6-figure plus. Good. But before that, didn't catch a single win.
Yeah, no, it's been I would say the past couple weeks have been low profits for me. I'm green over the past couple weeks for sure. But in my own live personal account, like, it's been just brutal. Even today I thought about just not even trading, just seeing the market open there, and I did take one. I am slightly down on the day. I'm just gonna lock it up. I ain't gonna try the rest of the day. But it's just been brutal all around. I mean, I would say, like, I've seen a few August sessions in the market, and I would say this one has probably taken the cake on being one of the worst ones.
Yeah. You know what? Like, this is This is tough, but I don't know if you want. I can show the entry I took today.
Yeah,
it was pretty sniper. I think it was a snipe and a half. I don't know if my screen's showing right now.
Production, can we go to his screen?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, production.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Production.
But while we're waiting for that, there we go. Okay. So first thing that I got on the market is right now you look at this in hindsight and you're like, this is completely ugly. By the way, before I continue into this, what I'm looking at right now is I want to see price action sell off to this low hanging fruit, right? In a seek and destroy profile, you're not looking for external range liquidity rounds. You're looking for internal. So we're in a premium. We're selling off. We're in a bearish trend right now. In that short term, go to that low hanging fruit. That's what I'm looking for right now. On terms of 930, first thing I looked at was the fact that I saw relative equal highs. Now, when 930 opened up and rallied, I saw that we rejected and formed relative equal highs. And in a seek and destroy profile, when price action forms equal highs and then trades away from it, that's engineered for the next 10, 20 minutes. Like the next 10 to 20 minutes, we're going to go take that because we're in a seek and destroy profile. So anything that is engineered is going to get smacked. So I identified that. But the problem is after we took sell side, I had no idea what we were going to turn off of because we had no like really clear inefficiencies. I jumped up and down time frames. I saw the 15 minute down here. We had a beautiful inefficiency that was left open with relative equal lows right there. We traded into that and then we turn up. I also went to the 1 minute. Then I traveled down into the regular trading hour gap and I grabbed my quadrants and I drew out the quadrants of the gap, went back to electronic trading hours and look at exactly what happened. We bounced off 50% right there. Not any tick lower, not any tick higher, exactly 50%. We body above constant encroachment at that 15-minute inefficiency, not here, but the wicks the bodies tell the story. You can see also, ICT says this clearly. I don't know if some of you guys aren't ICT, order flow traders, whatever. I'm an ICT trader, so you're gonna have to deal with it today. I turn off my wicks sometimes. And what do you see here? I'm gonna ask you, what do you see? Right here. What do you see?
I see, a move back into, I see a little sweep and then a move back into a gap there.
Yep. And a shift. And what we didn't see here, with wicks, there's no market structure shift. With no wicks, you see we have a low, a high, a lower low, a higher high, and an inefficiency. And that gets re-referenced here and then turns up. So then we turn back on the wicks, right? And bodies tell the stories. The wicks just do the damage. And you can see we filled that fair value up right there. I got into a long on the inversion here. So I got into a long here. I wrote it out to here. I wanted to go for higher, but I ended up closing just shy of $15,000 on the day.
Nice.
And then it went back to my break even. And then it went to my TP, which was these relative highs. But that was my trade idea. And right now you can see we're drawing to my idea right here, which is where I want to see price action go to next. But that was my little trade recap.
Regardless of the rest of the profit going to your break even, still a banger trade though. Yeah, great entry, great targets. Well executed. Market, especially in a market like this where it's been really tricky, back and forth, choppy. Just look at the open, 100 points up and down for five minute candles in a row. So just even taking what you did is like a solid trade in itself.
Yeah, it affected me for the rest of the session, to be honest, because these are the fresh. I literally just passed I was copy trading 20 fundeds and now I'm doing 30. I just passed them yesterday. It was the first trade and I was resting up like $50,000. And I was like, I'm going to go for that final TP, even though I knew it was an internal range liquidity run type of day. And I just partialed instead of TPing.
Yeah.
Because I got greedy and I closed with 15K instead of 50,000. And you know what? Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but that affected my emotions. And I said something on stream. I said, regardless of what happens on my next trade today, if I take it and I win or lose, I'm still going to be prone of losing. And the reason why is because of what happened there. My mind is now wired to be emotional. So if I win, I'm feeling like I didn't win enough. If I lose, I'm going to feel like I need to make that back. So regardless of my next trade, I'm just going to be in a position where I'm probably going to lose. So I chose to not take another trade after that.
Smart. Yep. Smart. I love that. No, I mean, listen to your body and your emotions. We all have emotional capital. It's like, anybody that tells you, chat, that you're not ever going to feel those emotions, like, run away, because you're not a robot. You're a human. Everyone is not, you're not immune to feeling heavy emotions when trading, and just understanding when you're feeling that way and having a system in place to prevent yourself from making bad decisions is absolutely key. And I would argue, honestly, that would probably be where you see yourself turn the corner.
Yeah. And I said that on my live stream. I said that there's two, the deciding factor in between profitable and unprofitable traders isn't the system. It's that one little decision that you choose to make.
Yeah.
Walking away, cutting risk, those little decisions. And that's why I preach a good, healthy lifestyle, because someone that cuts corners in their life are cutting corners in their trading. What makes a profitable trader is making that one little decision to walk away. So that one little decision to make your bed in the morning, to eat healthy, to do this and not that, it's hand in hand, right? But
100%.
This market, it's tough to have good psychology right now.
No, there's a direct correlation between your lifestyle and how you trade. I mean, it's plain as day. I mean, if you have a journal and you write down, like, how you're feeling that day or what you did that day, did you do what you're supposed to do, and then go to the charts and have a red day, that's a data point for you to say, like, okay, there was a direct or correlation on how I felt and did this day and how I traded. Like, you can see it in plain sight.
Yeah, no, it's hand in hand. The most profitable traders I know, the most disciplined. Look at this reaction off this mitigation block right here, drawing to where it's like I'm getting some static on my mic here at device. Look at the beautiful reaction off this mitigation block, and I talk about this all the time, and sorry to change the topic quickly, but whenever we shift structure to the downside, we form a failure swing into an inefficiency, or failure swing to an inefficiency, and then turn down lower, we're going to re-reference that level right there. We call that a mitigation block. It re-references it here, and then it's delivering them to the sell side, which is exactly what I called out like 5 minutes ago.
Nice.
And those are buying or selling opportunities or stop loss opportunities. So let's say you got into a short here, see this mitigation block being formed, and we trade in body below the low, you drag your stop loss here. Now you drag your stop loss here. So if you're in a short from here, your stop loss should be at this high. And then this should be your TP, because it's internal range liquidity. Guys, one of the biggest things I've learned is when you move a lot in the previous day or in the same day, do not target external range liquidity. Like, don't go for higher highs. Go for inside to inside, because exactly what happened to me today will happen to you. NVIDIA holding it. How was your month though? Are you having a few winning trades, or is it just all?
Oh, my month?
Yeah.
No, I would say this is probably my lower profitable. I mean, I'm green on the month, but definitely it's not been clean. It's been a little bit rough.
Yeah, same with everybody.
Yeah, I'm proud to be green, but I'm not exactly happy with the execution side of things. I haven't had a great read on price all month, it seems. So just happy to come out green,
You know what? These months, if you survive them, you're profitable.
Yeah,
these are just 100%. Damage control months.
Yeah, 100%. It's just not letting one day blow you out of the absolute just water, which the old me would have definitely done by now.
Yeah,
the old me would have definitely done it, but no,
I would have been down $5,000 in evals. Tradeify would have loved me. I would have been down so much back then, because I just can't accept the fact that I can lose trades.
Yeah.
And like I felt like I had this expectation to live up to. Even as a streamer now, in front of thousands of people every morning, I don't even have an expectation. I could lose 8 times in a row, and I could just be like, all right, I don't care. Don't watch my stream then. I still have a system to follow.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're following your system and you're red, I mean, that's way better than being red and not following your system.
Exactly.
Yeah. I would rather watch somebody that's red and following a system versus just blowing it out of the water.
Yeah. Chase said in stream, Ben took a couple losses in a row, but his winners this week have doubled what he lost. Yeah, no, I had a tough beginning of August, because I'm a 930 trader. I trade the Judas swing, and you can tell based off of this month how ugly 930 has been, days after days after days. So I had a tough thing. I actually lost a few accounts, and I lost quite a bit of profits. I was two trades away from a big like payout, and then I lost. I went all the way in the negatives. But this week made everything back, and that's just because I was making my risk smaller and smaller and smaller until I saw the markets clear up, and when they cleared up, I doubled down.
Yep, 100%. Let's just get out. Let's get past Labor Day. Let's get past Labor Day.
Let's get to September.
Yeah,
that's what I want.
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be great. Do you think we'll take back this whole move, Joey? I mean, it's quite possible. Right? We failed. Just speaking in terms of my strategy, like we failed IB high. Generally, when I see that, a lot of times we did go back to the IB mid. We are currently sitting at the midpoint on the IB. If we continue to find sellers below that, I mean, we have levels at 473 down there. We could see a full retracement of the IB. I mean, it's definitely possible. Especially with the aggression.
You're talking about a rally all the way to the downside?
To IB low, it's possible.
Where's that?
IB low is sitting at, yeah, I mean, that's low a day. So it's 4.
Oh, low day. Okay. So a 29,424, right? Or no?
424. Yeah.
So the low of the session. The low of the day.
Yeah, no, low. So low of session. Yeah, low of the New York session.
I honestly see that. The only thing like I would be worried about is honestly, yeah, I kind of see low of the day coming too. I mean, if we continue this, we don't reverse after this low.
Yeah,
I see that.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite possible, right? I mean, right now what's playing out is generally what I expect. Like if I were to be shorting that IB high failure, I probably would have already trimmed out of my position, honestly, and left runners to go to the IB mid. But this is generally what I expect to see play out is when we do have that failure up there at the high, followed by immediate weakness and engulfing those buyers. Yeah, that's usually what we get.
Yeah, I want to point out that one of the most underrated things in all of trading, regardless of what concepts you use, because this isn't a concept, this isn't trademarked by ICT or anything, is midnight open price level. Like, regardless of where you are, even today, if you would have just longed when you were below midnight, shorted when you were above, you would have been made some sort of profit, right? Like that, especially in seek and destroy days, equilibrium of everything is midnight open. It's basically used as the same thing as the VWAP. So if you love the VWAP, you'll love midnight open more because it doesn't. And I don't know if you use midnight open.
I personally,
person.
I personally don't. I haven't looked at it. I'm a big IB and VWAP trader. So that's
so okay. You have to look at midnight. VWAP and midnight are used as basically the same things, but midnight open it's static. Like it doesn't move. So it's used as a target. It's used as a point of rejection. It's literally, I've used both before. I use the VWAP and midnight open, and I find myself using midnight open every single day.
Nice. Yeah, no, I've heard of a lot of people using it. I personally just have never really been implemented as a strategy for me, but it's something I'll definitely take a look at though.
Yeah, no, it's great. Ben, how many past midnight opens do you think is relevant? What do you mean? No, only the current day. As soon as the day's over and there's new midnight open, that's not relevant anymore. It's not like new week opening caps or new day opening caps.
Bara, how do you mark those levels, Joey? This is an indicator that I built. It's just
coded it.
Yeah, in TradingView, if you go into indicators and type in IB first hour, you'll see me come up J Morgan 11 there. It's in TradingView. We've had a lot of users, a lot of positive feedback. People seem to really enjoy it. It'll mark those IB levels automatically for you. You can also change sessions, right? So if you want to have the IB, like if I just go into settings here, if you want to have the New York active session or Asia, London, Globex, Shanghai open, like you can change whatever session you want to have that's the IB and customize it. And also it comes with this data box down here in the corner as well.
Damn, I didn't know this guy codes.
No, it was AI coded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used AI to help me code it. I knew what I wanted, just needed something to help me get it put together. And then my boy, I don't know, Market Maker Mario's in the chat. He's helped me push some updates as well.
Paying attention to this 5-minute gap right here.
And Tyler is in the building, babe. What's up, Tyler? Chat says, chat, no lie. Today I got actually pissed off at the charts. Usually I'm very composed. I think everyone's pissed off this month.
It's been tough, dude. It's been tough, and it's not easy when every time you take a loss, you have someone in chat telling you how bad of a trader you are.
Oh, dude, for real. Yeah, that's real. Let me ask you this, Ben. So obviously, like, it's been a tough month for everybody, for you, for me, literally for every single trader out there. Have you like changed anything about like as far as position sizing goes, or like have you changed anything in your I would say just like targets, or have you adapted in any sort of way, or is it just the system that you normally trade has stayed the same system through every part of this?
I mean, I keep everything the same. By the way, I'm in a long. I keep everything the same.
Production, can we go to his screen?
Where do I put my stop? Wait. L7 stop. I changed a little bit of my trading, but this isn't me changing my model. This is me. Yeah. This is a profile that I've set for when these conditions happen.
Yeah.
And it's what I tried to do today is whenever you're in lower probability conditions, you just go for internal range runs. You don't go for external range liquidity, right? And what I mean by that is this is not external, right? This is internal. External is like a high that was set like up here, a high of day or a previous day high. You know what I mean? I'm trying to stop 50%, 60% off. But you can see now that we broke this mitigation block, we should pick up some speed. So one thing I'm paying attention to here is the fact that we broke above mitigation block, which is shifting order flow to bullish. We're creating inefficiencies, and we're creating we're creating inversion fair value gaps, and we're also creating inefficiencies here, which shows that price action is bullish dominant. You can see we body up 50%. I'm going to take a partial once we take this high here. I'm going to be dragging my stop loss to break even now, so we're basically have a free trade on our hands. So hopefully we can get this partial out. I'm going to put a contract here. Hold on. I'll probably close I'll take 3 off there.
This thing is flying.
Yeah, it's a beautiful reaction, and we should see speed pick up to attack this high. If we reject this high, then we could potentially reverse all the way down lower. That's why I drag my stop loss to break even. So I'm not going to be taking a partial, but that could come back and haunt me. But you know what? I don't care. Should break this high up here.
That was also beautiful. It's so funny, like how two traders can have completely different strategies and all see the same thing. This is actually a level on the IB mid where we pushed below IB mid, wicked out of it, lack of follow through, caught buyers back above it, and now we're
Yeah, exactly.
Like, dude, I see you can look at the IB and see the exact same trade. Crazy.
Exactly. No, it's let me just fix this. I took my partial, guys, dragging my stop in profit now. Give me a second. I usually trade on Tradeify, but right now I'm on my other computer because when I do like dual streams, I can't use my trading computer. Beautiful reaction there. But yeah, no, people can have the same different strategies, see the same outcome. And that's I say it all the time. Drawing liquidity is more important than your little stupid setup. Drawing liquidity is drawing liquidity, regardless of if you see your little trend line sweep this head and shoulder pattern, it's going to the draw. So, beautiful reaction right there. Full TP coming in hot. Full TP coming in hot. Limit here. Let's go for that full TP, baby. I think it's just a tick under, just in case it wants to create equal highs. Look at that. We're going to drag my stop loss up in profit here now at the high of the mitigation block that I broke previously. Shouldn't re-reference that, but it could touch into this inefficiency, which is why my stop loss is at the low of it. Should see low resistance liquidity run to the highs. We didn't get a single tick in drawdown, by the way. This thing is beautiful.
Yeah, this has been just, I mean, the 5-minute candle is just on an absolute rally. Jason, nice. Love that.
This guy's talking at 1.5x speed. Do I talk fast?
You do talk pretty fast, yeah. No, you do talk pretty fast. I mean, I can hear everything you say, but yeah, you have a little speed.
I think it's my ADHD. So whenever I get in flow state, it's just I start
honestly going. No, I feel that. I feel like when I get into a flow state of a conversation, I will spew some words out, brother. Like I will get on the absolute.
Yeah, I'm actually depending on this candle right here, Sorry to cut you off. I'm gonna take another partial. I'm gonna take.
Joey says my ADHD appreciates it.
Half off taken here, guys. So basically, we basically full TP'd at this high instead, and now we're just leaving a runner to the high. See, internal range high, external doesn't go to there, goes to here. Not making the same mistake I made this morning. I'm learning. Okay. But yeah, no, I talk really fast. I get in the flow state and I just like, I go, you know, and I don't stop. And sometimes it gets annoying. I know. I'm sorry, guys. L2.
Ben, could you answer my let's see, what was your question?
Whenever someone says, Ben, can you answer my previous question? I was like, dude, you got to like retype the question.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. It's gone. You review the entry again? Oh, it's super simple, like bread and butter. Internal range, low hanging fruit, liquidity sweep, right? Inefficiencies formed down to take sell side liquidity, turn up higher, inversion fair value gaps, right? Break of the mitigation block, but I got in prior to that. All right, so I was looking at this 5-minute inversion. Once we started trading back above it, it was super simple. We are in a seek and destroy profile. We dip into a short-term discount on that current hour dealing range. We invert the gaps, change structure, get into a long here, break the mitigation block, drag stop loss to break even after that, partial on the next mitigation block, partial again on the failure swing. And now I have a runner for full TP, but worst case scenario, we close here, still full TP.
Nice. Great trade. What an absolute banger. FVTH dropping anything. No, I took my trades earlier today. I'm slightly red. I'm eating a red day today. There have been a couple, great trade setups on the IB. Just I'm at a point mentally where I'm not going to trade anymore, especially on my live account. So keeping it where it's at. But there have been some banger for those that pay attention and trade the IB. You guys can see it playing sight there. So I'm glad some of you guys took it.
Joe Quinn Garcia says, Ben gives me scammy vibes, not humble at all. Very funny to say, at least especially for my story, because I went 7 years without selling a single piece of anything, just live streaming my trading, showing up every day for free. Don't know how you can scam if you don't sell anything. But not everyone's gonna love you, you know?
Yeah, you're gonna have haters. It happens. Daniel, it's here, guys. If you want it, I'll put it up on screen here. IB first hour. Dan Morgan 11. You'll see me come up there. Oh wait, we're on his screen. We're watching his trade real quick. We're gonna watch this full TP. But if you want the indicator that I use, it's IB first hour in indicators trading view. You'll see me come on J Morgan 11. So Ben's about to smash a full TP right here in front of you guys.
Just have to be patient. The patient. That's all it is. Like a lot of the times, traders self-sabotage themselves because they're so patient when they're in drawdown, but they're not patient when they're in profit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, is it the other way around? Wait. No. Traders are so. Yeah, it's that way. They take their partials, they close, they don't like it when it goes slightly down lower, so they get out of their position. But when it's in drawdown, they're like, oh, it's going to my stop loss or it's going to TP. You know, they don't manage their trade there. Especially right now when you see reaccumulation after taking a high like this, partial out, you know, when you see price action on a day like today, slow down after taking an internal range high. Go like this, slow down, put on the brakes, put on the parachute. I was right. I had it right. Yeah, I know. I contradicted myself on that saying there. Don't like this again. I'm probably going to take another partial off just to secure and leave one contract for it. Let's see this though. Let's see if we can get a reaction right now. What's up, Lucky Mon?
What up, Lucky? Lost Boys. Joey, how can I stop myself from tilting? This kind of goes back to what we said earlier. Like nobody's immune to feeling these things. It's just like, you know, what kind of system can you have to get yourself off the screens? Does that mean like making trading hard to like be less accessible, right? Where you have to like, you know, get to your computer, fire the charts, maybe you unplug it, maybe you put it away or whatever. Like if you have to do those things to prevent yourself from tilting, then I'd recommend doing that, making trading hard to access. Or if you're not going to do that, then you really need to have something outside of trading that you do. Your entire life can't be revolved around trading, right? You can't just be like, oh, I need to be green. I need to be green. I need to be green. You gotta put your focus elsewhere, right? And so honestly, like my personal opinion is you can't teach somebody not to tilt. It's just not teachable. Like you have to, yeah, it's just like the amount of screen time and just figuring out a system for yourself that's easy for you to get. It makes getting away from tilting easier. But to be honest, like there really is no secret sauce to avoid tilting.
Yeah, no, it's just from experience. It's just from like, I say this all the time. You put a young kid in football gear, American football, and you line him up against JJ Watt. You know, he's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
But you nurture that kid in the right training with the right nutrition for the next 10 years and then put him against JJ Watt. You know, he might potentially put up a fight. It's experience. Like you can't just one day wake up and be like, you know what, I'm going to follow my rules. You can't one day wake up and be in the NFL. You get slapped in the cheek so many times, it's going to hurt for the first 50 times and then it's going to start getting numb. You can't just one day go, you know what, on my second slap, it's just going to stop hurting. That's not how it works. And that's why I say to so many people, never trust somebody that's been trading for 5 months that says they have like 100K in payouts and consistent and this, that. Like you haven't even been around long enough in different seasonal tendencies to understand how the market goes.
Yeah, I agree.
Beautiful rally back up higher. I took majority of my profits here though, so this is only a 1 contract runner here. Just didn't like the failure to it, but hey, extra money's extra money. I'm happy with it. What mentorship did you watch? I started with the 2022 and core content from ICT.
That's like the most popular one, isn't it? 2022 one.
Yeah, it's because it's all simplified into 1/10. In core content, which was 2016, 2017, he basically, it's like put a bunch of really useful pieces and scattered it across the board, and you had to find each one. In 2022, he actually set it up from start to finish.
Okay.
Everyone watches 2022.
How many does he have? Hasn't he done one like every year?
Ridiculous. I don't know how he has so many. He has kids and he posts this much.
Yeah.
Like he does not spend time with his kids. There's no way.
Yeah, that's crazy. Bro, be a content machine.
Vitalik says Ben is young. He has some serious experience he can pass on. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't consent the Rolex and the Maybach though. Hey, let a boy be a boy, okay? All right, let a boy celebrate, be a boy, okay? Beautiful TP coming up here, guys. Beautiful. Listen, what is success if you can't enjoy it sometimes? I take care of my family, retired them, everything. Everyone's covered. Everyone's good. We're in a good financial state. Not some spending money, you know.
I mean, look at the top of the screen, chat. What do you see?
Yeah, think about your mom. Don't take shortcuts. That's been up there for like 5 years, guys.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, TP. TP.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get it. We're sitting at IB high right now on NASDAQ. I mean, I think we were gonna send through that and go up and see those 634s. Probably even plow through that high.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold anything past that just because of my PTSD from this morning. I'll be happy with 2R.
Yeah.
I'll be happy if I need to drag my stop loss below this consolidation low now. So literally we have full TP no matter what. Worst case scenario, I closed all my position at that internal range high. Best case scenario, we got a little extra few dollars from that external high.
Put in the bank, baby. Holy. Let's go. GG's, nice trade.
Another 10K, Ben? No, this isn't on my 30. I locked those out because I was too emotional after what happened today. I closed the day up 15K. These are on. I think these are on like just a regular Tradeify eval. I think these are the what are they called? The selects.
Selects. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the selects, which one do you pick, red or blue pill?
Oh, I'm more of the I'm the flex. I'm the flex, the red pill.
That's not the daily, right?
Yeah, no, it's not. No,
same. I'm not a fan of daily payouts. I think it's just a way for firms to make you take less of a payout.
I like the flex for the scalability of it. You know.
Yeah. Don't like this reaction. I kind of want to close it, but I'm just going to hold it for the stream. Who cares?
How do you copy 30 fundeds? Trade copier.
Trade. Yeah, I'm not going to say another thing, but yeah, trade copier. Trade copiers, you gotta be picky with them.
Yeah.
Spread can be your worst enemy, and it's never in your favor. Whenever a trade goes crazy and you enter into it, you're always getting a bad fill. Whenever it goes down in a stop loss, you're always losing more. You're never losing less. It's never making you more money. It's always in your negatives. Somehow they figure out a way to make you always get affected by the spread in the negative way. But
Tenzer says, why select over growth? Personally, in my opinion, dude, like they're both goated. I love the growth accounts. In fact, most of my payouts from Tradeify have come from those growth accounts. You can pass them quickly. The profit target to get to a payout is, it's easier. I mean, well, actually, I don't know if it's easier, but it's a smaller target in comparison to like the lightning fundeds. You know what I mean? But the profit target is not bad to get to a payout. So, I mean, I think the growths have always been goated and I think underrated. But that's where most of my payouts come from. Personally, like, I think, I like the selects for the more of like the scalability of things. But if you're looking for like payouts, like quick payouts as well, growths are the way to go.
Yep. I mean, my favorite will always be the selects. The select flex. I think it's worth it to get challenges that are harder because then the live stage is easier.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of just like, I love getting past the eval stage as fast as possible, but I'm a big fan of whatever is most beneficial in the live stage because that's where the real money is happening, right?
Also, with the selects, there's no consistency, so you can allow runners to just run.
That's what I love the most. I hate consistency.
Yeah,
hate them. It's just like it's BS. Sometimes it's just like, dude, if I'm gonna sit in a runner 10K floating and I know it's going, I should be able to capitalize off that. Not be, I have to close my winning position because of my consistency rule. No. I always trade accounts. I try to always trade accounts with no consistency rule in the BA stage. Let's see if we can get a rejection here, guys. Not loving that rally down. We need to change some to delivery, but after taking this high, we just started dying out, we kind of baited my full TP.
At least you locked in profits.
Yeah, I mean, I locked in a full TP.
Yeah, you've locked.
Not a full TP, but
learned from earlier.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. It was a lot. It's a lot slower, so it gave me time to think.
Yeah.
I had 30 seconds to think about dragging my stop loss until it wicked all the way down. So
you have somebody in the comments here asking, Ben, will you explain the mitigation block and point out a couple?
Okay, so mitigation blocks are failure swing, which after change state delivery, a failure swing in the opposite direction. So I actually used them in this trade. These two price swings are mitigation blocks. They're points of reference where you can drag your stop loss where high shouldn't be taken again if we're going to continue down lower. And they're also, there we go, we're out of the trade. TP hit, or I'm just going to say TP.
Yeah, better. TP hit.
Somewhat 1RR, small little trade. But I used this because you saw that we had mitigation blocks forming here, which are failure swings. Once we took sell side liquidity, I see once we trade past the mitigation blocks, what does that tell me? What does that tell you? That bearish order flow is not being respected anymore, right? So mitigation blocks can be used as re-entry points. So when price action trades into this mitigation blocks and forms a failure swing, you can get into short again. When price action breaks a mitigation block, you can get into a long. When price action forms a mitigation block, you can drag your stop loss once we body below the low that was formed previously. They're really good tools to use to help you with your trading. I wouldn't say they're like fair value gaps where you can like take entries off of them, but I use them from stop loss placements and confirmations. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade. You know what? I'll take it. Profit is profit. So I don't know if you wanted to go back to your screen and show a few things. I know you've been craving.
Oh no, you're good, dude. We wanted to watch your trade there. Sorry, I choked on my coffee. Went down the wrong pipe, chat. Holy moly. Woo!
Are you drinking your own coffee or you ordered some?
Normally, yeah. Normally my wife makes a latte for me, but I had a DoorDash one because my wife was gone this morning. So I had one DoorDashed over to me.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm a black coffee type of person, so it's very easy for me. Just put a pod in the espresso and just go back upstairs.
I can do black coffee. I don't think I can do it all the time, but I could definitely have a cup.
Here's the thing. It obviously doesn't taste better than a nice like latte, but it makes you feel better. Like straight black coffee just makes you feel better. And I prefer to feel better than taste for 10 minutes, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Chat, we are moving up to, we did test IB high up there, just looking from an IB perspective. We pushed IB high. We saw a tiny little peak above it there and saw another rejection, just same as earlier. Sellers coming back in here. Maybe we come back down to these levels here at 570s. VWAP 546. I don't know. Do we have another rejection up here at IB high? Maybe. We'll see. This was an extremely bullish 5-minute candle. Also, chat, for those that took that, I saw some of you commenting in the chat there about IB mid. We were watching Ben just annihilate a trade, but there was a beautiful setup there. You guys know that's something that I look for, to see that move to IB mid, see him push below wick.
Don't want to interrupt you, but the stream is glitching heavy.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if it's
production. We good?
Chat, let us know when the stream is better. Like I looked at it and it looked like the graphics were like, it's not glitching as in lag, it's glitching as in like glitch. I just want to make sure it's good.
Yeah, I think we're having a streaming computer issues, chat. Sorry about that. Looks like we are getting quite a bit. We might be good now, maybe?
No, it's still lagging.
Oh, is it? Okay. All right, well, chat, I know audio is still good. I know the visual might be a little glitchy, but I know the audio should be fine. But you guys see that move to IB mid there, the wick below. I have it circled. Wick below, lack of follow through, followed by just immediate buying. You guys know that's setup I look for as well there, coming off a directional move. Pull back to IB mid, flush through it, lack of follow through, buyer, send us back to the upside. Like that's the 1, 2, 3 that I look for. And I saw some of you guys actually took in the chat there. So congratulations to you guys if you did, because that was an absolute heater. Same trade. Honestly, same trade as Ben took, just 2 different strategies seeing the exact same thing. So congratulations if y'all took that trade as well.
Dub. Not now though, guys. Now you sit on your hands. I know everyone's eager. Every time I win a trade, everyone's like, "What's next? Give me the next signal."
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
like, dude,
chill. Throw on the next trade.
But right now we just sit and we wait because we're slowing down after taking this form of highs. So we don't really know what could retrace, grab more liquidity, turn back up higher, could reverse. Not enough information for us right now.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Chat, let's do a little temp check. We haven't done our you know what, chat? We haven't done our temp check yet. We always do it here on midday markets. Let's put in the comments there who's green, who's red, who's flat on the day. Put in the comments there. Let's see how you guys are doing. I know majority of y'all are always like just absolute, just professional traders. Seems like 80% of you are always green. So I don't know. I've been telling the team that we need to start a Tradeify chat account. That way chat can just run an account to a payout and do its thing. Well, let's do a little temp check, chat. How we doing? How we looking? What do y'all got going on, baby? Let us know. Javalista, green. Adrian, green. Sahara, green. I'll tell you, everyone's green. Break even, green.
For this ugly of a day, that's very surprising.
Dude, majority of the time, I'm telling you, our chat, like, everyone's always green. Green, extreme green, solid green. Nobody ever loses in chat facts. Green, locked out. I see a flat. Green. I haven't seen one red. Oh, no, I see a red. There's a red.
800K red.
Holy moly.
Wow. Sounds like my Vegas trip.
Everyone in the chat made $1 million today. You already know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Yep. Red. Okay. Here's a few more reds coming in. But I see some green. I see a lot of greens, though. Chat is just absolute orange. Did you get beat up?
I didn't know that was a thing. I made a TikTok about someone. I was scrolling on TikTok live and I saw somebody hedging in a long and a short, and both trades were in the negative. And I made a video. It's like, is this a new type of position or something? How do you take a long and a short and you're negative in both positions? Like,
wow. Bro, I saw this. I talked about this the other day. I saw this TikTok stream. He was, I don't know if he was just a newer trader or what, but he had the biggest meltdown on stream, dude. I mean, he was in drawdown, like he was down like 4K. Accounts are going to maximum, the max loss. Like you could see it in his face. He was
I feel like I know who you're talking about.
He stood up, literally kicked his chair, threw things off his desk. Like,
is he Asian?
Maybe a mix.
Oh yeah, chat. We already know who he's talking about.
Maybe a mix, dude. Had the biggest meltdown, dude. It was crazy work. Crazy.
Chat. Let's see if you can guess. Let's see if anyone in chat can guess who we're talking about. Yeah. Right now, market's chopping on that short term. Nothing to engaging right now. We have a new 15-minute candle, so give it a couple minutes. But dude, I don't know how you can trade with those chart colors, man. I don't know if it's an ICT thing, but the white colors is just, I can't get blue. Where did the blue come from?
Blue's my favorite color. First off, like it's just visually appealing, dude. Like, I don't know, I can't sit and stare at white charts or black charts. Like, I need to have something that I like looking at.
Yeah, no, I used to trade with a sunset chart where it would be a gradient of okay, it used to be bad. But to me personally, I love the white background.
Yeah.
No,
it's I wanted something a little bit different. Like, I was experimenting with colors, and I was like, I don't know. I really liked this color. It's just visually appealing for me to look at. It's not like too dark, it's not too white. Just, I don't know. It's easy on my eyes.
Yeah. No, this definitely hurts my eyes. I got blue light glasses, everything, but it's worth the pain, you know?
Yeah.
Like, makes me a better trader, right? White charts, better trader.
Whatever's easier on the eyes, you become profitable. Chat, we're gonna do a giveaway here soon, man. We're gonna do a little giveaway for having been on here and smashing an absolute banger trade. Crushing it, man. Absolutely crushing it. Maybe
always love the giveaways.
Chat, do we even do a duck race? Maybe we do a duck race. Chat, you want to do a duck race?
I've never done a duck race. What is this? Can I be part of the duck race?
You've never seen a duck race?
No.
Oh, dude. Oh, chat, we're doing a duck race. Oh, it's on, baby. It is on.
I'm intrigued.
Production, I got a keyword coming in the back end for you here. Let's see.
All right, sell off your chat.
Let me know when that's ready. I'm gonna pull up duck races. Also, production, just same as usual. Whenever if you can just pull those names into a little CSV file, I can plug them.
Can I narrate the duck race?
Dude, you want to narrate it for me? Dude, I always do an insane narration. If you want to narrate it, bro, do it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Narration, even the chat saying narration by Ben. See, I can talk fast. That's where my skills go into play.
Dude, yeah, same. Same. I do insane narrations, but yeah, I'm curious. We'll let Ben do it. We've never had a guest actually narrate the duck races. It'll be a first.
Oh, wow. Let's do it, chat.
All right. Production, chat, here's your keyword. WBen.
WBen is the keyword. Where am I going to see this duck race? Is it going to pop up on the screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna drag it over here in a sec. Once production gives me all the names, chat, we'll plug these in and we'll get it going.
Where did my camera go?
Elgato lost your signal, bro.
Oh no. Hold on.
You can't have that during the narration.
Hold on.
Also, TG, Tyler, are you here, bro? Hold on, I need Tyler. Tyler, are you here?
Oh no.
TG, I got something for you, bro, if you're here. I'm not gonna pull it out though if you're not.
I might not be able to narrate, guys. Let me check. Hold on. I'm gonna walk by my camera. Oh. Ah. Hold on.
Give you guys a little bit of time here. Type in that keyword. Also, chat, while you guys are typing the keyword, listen to this real quick. Lock in for me real quick, chat. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see how many likes we're at real quick. Chat, we're at 1,000 likes. If you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button with serious authority. Little thumbs up button there, challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure it's nice and highlighted so you win that thumb war. Also, we're at 152,000 subscribers, making our way to 200,000, baby. Believe me when I say it's going to be an absolute wild ride when we get to 200K. We got tons of beautiful hosts.
with you every single day, bell to bell, London and Asia, dropping some serious sauce, serious bangers. Believe me when I say, chat, you want to make sure you are here. Smash that subscribe button with absolute authority, baby, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride of 200,000 W's.
All right. Are we good to run this duck
All
race?
right,
The camera's on.
Production, let me get those names from you.
My camera battery is at like 4%. That's why I turned off. So
Might take like a 30 seconds or a minute or so for them to get the names. But once I get that over, we'll plug these in. Oh wait, chat, hold on. I gotta sign into my duck race because we gotta make sure we have the full thing here. Hold on, chat. Sign in.
Yeah, I know everyone's spamming WBEN, but there's also a tax form that you have to write out. That's WBEN, and it looks like everyone's typing that in chat. I don't know if you know.
All right, I got the list, chat. Let me get these names, and we're gonna ride, baby. We are gonna ride. Ben, you ready to narrate this?
Let's do it.
All right, chat. Do it for a minute and a half.
All
Chat,
right.
good luck. This is where preparation meets opportunity. If you did not train your duck this week, I don't know what to tell you, bro, because we do these every single week. If they didn't take the performance enhancing peptides, chances are you're gonna be left behind, baby. Good luck, Ben. Let's go.
There's a countdown on what? Oh, it's starting. Okay, started. Purple duck in the front runner, but we have a runner. I don't know what type of duck that is. GFLIN in coming up in first place. We see a dragon duck making a run for it, but I think someone is catching up from the back end. I think we're gonna have something crazy. Purple duck running for it. Kind of laggy. Can't see what's happening too much. Uh-oh. I'm failing the expectations for you guys.
We can't lose during duck race. There we go. We're good.
There we go. There we go. Mr. Solo on the back end. Okay, maybe we have a few front runners here. It looks like we're dominated by the colored. Okay, the yellow ducks are taking in control. Honestly, not that big of a competition. Looking like we have a yellow duck dominance. Christian in the front runner, getting a little bit tired. We have a ninja duck. Her BB Trader. Oh, okay. We're still sitting in first place by Strap the duck. Let's see if we can. This panda duck can come in the front place. Knight making a comeback for it. Knight being the king of the castle here. Nothing crazy. We still got 25 seconds in the race. Who is it going to be? Who's going to be the winner? We got Ghost Freak trying to make a run for it. Purple Duck still trying to keep that as the first place winner. Is he going to be the winner? He's making a run for it. He's making a break for it. First place coming up, 10 seconds, and he falls behind last second. No way. That is tough. Breaks a leg, falls backwards, doesn't take enough peptides, and the winner is a yellow duck, and it is Freedom Trader Sab, #1 peptide maxer, look maxer, Clav, winner of the duck race. Let's go.
Freedom, are you here? Holy.
Whoever that purple duck was, RIP.
RIP the purple duck, bro. Gave it up at the end. Freedom, type in the comments there. Let us know you're here.
Freedom.
You have won a 100K select account.
Woo.
Congratulations.
Now you better pick the flex one because we said that.
Yep, gotta go flex route. Freedom, I see you. There you go. Freedom, couple things here. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 100K select account. Congratulations. Rent a payout. Absolute free money if you do.
I saw someone asking in chat, who is Ben? Where does he stream? Just quick answer. Benjamin SMC on all socials. I stream on YouTube, 9:20 a.m. Eastern time every morning.
Yep.
Congratulations, Freedom. Freedom.
Freedom, congratulations. I have posted your name in the back end here to get you that free account there. Again, it's a 100K select account. Again, make sure you put that email you use for Tradeify in the description of your channel. That way the team can see that and reach out to you. It could take a few business days, but they will reach out to you and get you that code for that free 100K select account. Congratulations, baby. Holy, what a way to get an account here. Listen, we do these duck races all the time. All right. We do these duck races all the time. So if you aren't training your duck day in and day out, bro, give them those performance enhancing peptides. I don't know what to tell you. You're not preparing yourself to seize the moment, to seize the opportunity to get that free account.
Well, you heard it first. Duck's taking peptides, guys.
You take peptides?
Yeah.
Nice.
I
Which
do.
one? Which ones?
Reda and GHK.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Been crazy. They're great though. I love them. Ben is my boyfriend. Leave him alone. You can't have him. Only mine. Okay, Mexican dance. That's
crazy. That's a crazy comment.
How to train the duck? Just told you. Give it some peptides, maybe some stem cells.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
The peptides go a long way, chat. They really
They
do.
help a lot, dude. Honestly, like I lost over 120 pounds in my life. I used to be a big kid, so the loose skin got a lot tighter when I would take a GHK.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
But the markets are kind of dead now, guys.
Yeah.
Kind of dead. Just trending. I'm glad we caught the last little pump of this session.
Yeah, not much happening, chat. I would say like this is kind of, we're getting into that like weird time as well, lunch hour time. Notorious for giving your money back. I would just be patient, sit on your hands. If you're going to continue to trade, see what the afternoon brings. Maybe there's something there, maybe not, but really nothing happening here. Nothing to really see. We are going to be wrapping up here pretty soon, chat. We'll be going to a commercial break, and then it'll be me and Amos up with you guys for the next hour, hanging out with you, vibing, maybe seeing something in the markets, maybe not. Maybe it's a major yap fest. Who knows, chat?
Dude, you must be tired. Didn't you stream the last one too?
Yeah, I
3 in a row.
That's all I do is stream, bro. Literally all I do.
I could not do that, dude.
Yeah, no, so I'm on like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna say, but I'm on multiple streams.
When I first started blowing up, I did the AM PM Asia. Worst thing ever. I literally became a worse trader because I was just so tired. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm going just to AM session. You know, I'm doing what I do best. I'm doubling down on it, making sure I keep my trading the same. And
yeah, no,
that much.
You know, I stream on my channel in the mornings, and then I'm here during midday, and then with Amos. And then there are times that I also like I'll be with like Ninja Trader. They have their own, they have their own stream over there at Ninja Trader, and so I'll hop over there sometimes and stream with them. So there's times where I'm like bell to bell.
Yeah, that's even this like streaming AM session on my channel today, and then coming on here. After this, I'm tired, bro. I'm gonna go lie in my bed and bed rot for like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, and I injured my arm, so I can't go to the gym. I literally just like, I'm just bed rotting right now. The past week, I've been bed rotting. I've been working, bed rotting, working, bed rotting. Look at this pump that we're getting.
Dude, I know. Pump out of nowhere. Holy. Let's go.
As much as this session was pretty ugly, it had some clean setups.
Yeah. Yeah, there were a couple. All right, chat. We're going to wrap it up here. We're going to go commercial break. Ben, want to leave them with anything before we get out of here?
Chat, Tradeify, use Tradeify. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for having me on here. I'll see you guys next time I'm on Tradeify TV.
Yo.
Take care, guys. God bless.
Stay safe. I will see you guys. We're going to commercial break. Me and Amos will be up with you next. Stay tuned for that, chat. We will see you here in just a bit, baby. Later.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
30 gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education, But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. Today, I took one trade, one win, and my brother Joey, I wanted to know, how are you doing today?
It's a red day.
Red day?
Yeah, it's a red day. I did not have a good read on price, bro. The opening was insanity, brother. Insanity. I mean, dude, like 5-minute candles, 100 points plus, back-to-back, 5 of them. 5-minute candles, 100 points. Like that's crazy work. And so I don't know. I just did not get a good read on price. My red day is small. I mean, very, very little. It's not even, is it even a red day? I don't know, but it's small. So we're there. We're not getting a good read on price, and I'm just not going to make it worse.
Okay, that's good. I mean, for me today, I just recognized that yesterday I took a loss, and the market, I would say the market overall was a little bit harder to read. And I decided to trade evals today, which ended up being a good decision. I ended up winning on, I took one trade, one win. And I also took a trade yesterday after the stream ended during the Asia session, which also resulted in a win. So I would say today was definitely very, very choppy, man. It's a crazy market, man. It's a crazy market. Do not be I would say do not be surprised that we are staying within this daily range for a good time, because price is not breaking out at all. It is not breaking out at all. And within those, I would say within those days where price does not break out a lot, it's the days that we tend to give back a lot of money, money that we've made within the previous months. But you got to recognize it, man. You got to see the opening range. As soon as the first, I would say 30-45 minutes is still stuck within the range, it is better for you to de-risk and potentially go on evals instead of just actually risking the full funded. So yeah, I mean, August is coming to an end soon. I think it's gonna be
get us out, bro. Get us out.
I've seen for a lot of you.
I have seen a few. I'll talk about this during midday when I've been on. I have seen quite a few August trading months, and this has, I feel like, been by far one of the worst ones. I feel like this has been one of the worst ones. This month has been just absolutely brutal. Price action has been unclear. It's been very choppy. It has not been fun. So are you
thinking about probably not even trading next year's summer months?
Be honestly, maybe even not, dude. I might go on a month-long vacation and just pass.
I saw so many people on Twitter saying, I don't know why I traded this month. I had a terrible also summer last year too, and I'm not gonna do the same mistake 2 years in a row. So I think June is not that bad. First 2 to 3 weeks of July is not that bad also, but the action within the especially August, if you are not a scalper from like anywhere from 15-20 handles, it's just better to stay out. I would say
100%, dude. 100%.
There's no breakouts.
It is brutal. I mean, like I said, definitely one of the worst Augusts I think I've seen. If you're profitable this month, congratulations. Like, pat yourself on the back, because it's been a tough one. And I think I speak for all the traders when I say bring on September, because we are absolutely ready, dude. It's not just like us here at Tradeify. Like, I've seen traders all over like struggling with this month, talking about how August has been, one of the harder months. Just it's tough, man. It's tough. And like, it's just one of those seasons that we see as traders that like, I honestly kind of define our trajectory as a trader, right? It's just kind of this, like times like this will define your trajectory.
I agree.
If you can't adapt and like, you can't just be okay with like taking red days. This month, PA is where you lose a whole month profit in one day.
Yeah, and this is a very good thing that you say right here, because you cannot show up every single day with the same kind of energy when you know the market regime is changed. If you know it's summer months, then you cannot come into, I would say, you cannot go into the markets believing that price will deliver for 200, 300, 400 handles. It will just not happen. So I would say adapting is a very, very important thing to do, especially in the summer months, going from a little bit more of a bigger picture trading from, I would say, Q1, Q2, to then going for more scalps and going for in and outs very fast. I think this is the play for the summer months, rather than just keeping the high risk reward mindset throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
So I think chat, let us know how you did today. I hope some of you guys were able to take some good scalps. But if you were not scalping, you're probably just cooked.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Take the base hits and be cool with it. Like, this is not home run trades. Don't make any sense today at all.
At all. Yeah.
This summer, home run trades
did not make sense. They did not make sense the whole month of August, actually.
Yeah.
Within, I would say, the June and the first 2 weeks of July, there was a lot of good trends, a lot of good breakouts. But after that, it slowed down drastically. So yeah. Yep.
I saw a couple of you guys talking about you received your giveaway account. Perfect. Awesome. Are y'all the same person? Because y'all typed out the exact same. Do you have burners? Sais and Shaylu? Look at that comments. Am I talking to the same person on two accounts? Sais got a burner. Holy.
Okay, so chat, let's start talking about the current price action. What I'm seeing, where do I think price is most likely going to draw into? Currently, we have the hourly candle pushing towards that daily high, potentially gonna resurface, just filling the gap on the 15 before actually getting higher. So I am anticipating a potential long very soon. I could take that on my eval. Not exactly now, because a lot of things can change within the next few minutes, but I am eyeing some longs, my brothers. Are you eyeing something, Joey?
No, I'm in favor of longs as well. I mean, if we get a retest to IB high there, or hold it, catch some longs maybe there, I think that would be what I would be looking for. I don't favor shorts. Not after I saw how we failed the IB high, came all the way down to the 50% part of the IB, and then caught lots of buyers going back up to the high. Yeah. So I think we're going to continue to see longs. Maybe we go test extension levels up there at 720. Might take 3 business days to get there, but we might get there.
Yeah, it might actually take 2-3 business days. I agree. But currently, chat, I would want to see if we can flip on that 15, be very aggressive, and then potentially taking a scalp around the 650s all the way to this most recent high to the left. The closer we get to a high, the more chances we have of sweeping it. It's about also finding sellers that are being aggressive close to that high, and then seeing them being disrespected. Usually I would always anticipate that the low form within this range is protected, and then I'll try to scalp the most recent high. So currently here, if we don't close bearish on that last 15 with the gap below us, I would definitely aim for a long. But this is let's say this is a hard play to make right now. It's pretty much a 50-50. 50-50.
Bitty. Holy moly. Amos, what's the week, dude? What I know we're all tired of this week, bro. You looking forward to the weekend? I know I am.
I always enjoy my weekends as a trader,
bro, bring it on.
I mean, for me, I still don't have any plans Terrence asked me that question yesterday. I'm like, I'm the guy who just will call you and be like, yo, let's do something tonight. But I never plan things.
Yeah.
So we'll see what I do, but definitely looking to go out and enjoy for sure.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, dude. This weekend, chat. Listen, hear me out. I'm going fishing this weekend. Okay.
Okay.
I am going to post everything that I catch on Twitter, and then you guys aren't going to be able to say shit to me. All right. You're not going to be able to say nothing to me, brother, because I'm going to post it. I'm going to be catching some giant fish. I'm going to post it on Twitter, on X. I know a lot of you are going to cope hard and say it's AI, but y'all ain't going to be able to say shit to me. All right. Just want to give y'all a warning now. Okay. Just warning you now.
I saw a lot of people rage baiting you on the fishing jokes. What's that joke about though?
Because I'm ass at fishing, dude.
Are they actually saying this?
I'm actually asked.
How
but
can
yet
you be
I
ass
still
at
do
fishing?
it.
I did not even know it was a thing. How can you be ass at fishing?
Bro, I don't know. For whatever reason,
You don't know how to bait the fish.
I just can't get nothing, dog. I'm so bad. And yeah, I still go out there pretending like I'm gonna get better, and it's crazy work.
Is it not just luck, like full luck?
Oh no, there's skill behind it.
There's skill. How much skill is involved? Or is
lot.
there like
you got to know like water temps and like structure underneath the water, and is it clear or murky water, time of year, type of bait they're using, what like wind blown banks, like is wind blowing bait up on the banks and you go up to those banks there, like there's so much that goes. It's like a sniper trying to take a shot from like a mile away, and you're calculating wind and trajectory and curvature of the earth and everything of that sort. There's so much that goes into it.
Is it not like a pay to win though? Like if you have good equipment, then you can definitely like fish more, like you get more fish.
Well, let's see, Moss. I've bought a $14,000 boat. I've spent about $1,000 in fishing rods, probably about another $1,000 in bait. I bought a live scope and some fish monitors that ran me about $8,000 between those two. So I've spent about maybe close to $30,000 on all of this, and I still haven't won. So
you did not catch one fish.
No, I've caught a few.
Okay, bro. If you did not catch a singular fish.
It's definitely not pay to win, because my $30,000 that I've spent so far hasn't really helped me win that much.
Damn, I thought it was though. Okay. That's kind of crazy though. $30,000 plus. We're not even talking about the boat's fuel. The boat's fuel is so insane.
Yep.
Because I have a friend, we do boat boat days on either Saturday or Sunday, and man, it's like a band worth of gas every time.
Oh, dude, filling up my truck and the boat, dude, it's insane.
Yeah, boats are definitely not for the weak. You gotta have some money on.
You know what BOAT stands for?
Nope.
Break out another 1,000.
Break out another 1,000.
Yep.
You're always just throwing money into it.
Dude, boats are money pits. You just keep throwing money at it.
I know.
Maybe you should find another hobby instead of fishing. It's like paying $30,000 for eval with no payout. You should just give up. But chat, here's the thing, dude. Fishing is a lot like trading. You know, when you guys start out trading, you don't know shit. You don't know what you're doing. You're losing money left and right. You have no strategy. You're trying to learn. You have no idea what you're doing. Okay. Fishing's the same way. You go out there, you have no idea what you're doing. You have no strategy. You don't know what to look for. You don't know what bait to use. You don't know where to go. But with trading, enough screen time, you figure out what you're going to do. You figure out patterns. You figure out strategy. Enough boat time on the water, you figure out strategy. You figure out where to go. It's all the same. I will eventually get there. I may not be a profitable fisherman, but I will be.
Can you buy a course, though?
There probably is a ton of courses.
You buy a one-on-one fishing mentorship.
Yeah.
That'd be sick. I never tried fishing. I think I would like it though. I think it's like it would calm me down.
To be honest, I just go out there. Whether I catch something or not, I just like going out there and just seeing like a cool sunrise or a cool sunset and just like having a zen moment. You know what I mean? Just chilling, not thinking about trading, not thinking about nothing, just chilling. Like that's it.
Yeah, I feel like it's important to have those moments where you just don't think about nothing, you know?
Bro, it's just like
so caught up in our thoughts so many times.
The two happiest days in a boat owner's life: the day he buys it and the day he sells it. I'm very close to selling it. John, to be honest, if I'm being real with you guys, I'm very close to selling the fishing boat and buying like a bigger boat for like the family and like party and like go out there and have a good time on the lake. Like I'm about to do it, dude. I'm about to sell the fishing boat and go spend about 50 racks on a big ass boat for all like the family and friends and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Thinking about
doing
doing it.
chat. I'm probably just gonna enter a long very soon here. Let's see. See what I can take. I would want to see price opening up lower a little bit, even within this gap if it's possible. I was gonna enter 11 contracts.
11 minis?
11.
Holy moly. What an absolute unit.
It looks like it wants to run without me. If it opens up lower though, I'll try to catch it. I'm pretty damn sure we won't with how aggressive we were at the close here. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, chat. So I'm putting a limit order at 37 right here within that 15-minute gap, trying to go for a long opportunity right there. Do I think I'm gonna get picked up? It would be I would say I really felt like I was gonna get picked up at 58, but right there with that push, I don't know. It's quite a lot to ask for.
What's your entry? Can't really see
37.
37, okay.
Yeah. I think we're just gonna pop the high right now though. We just might.
You're trying to get a pullback down there to then catch continuation?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so far looking like we're gonna go. Dude, I think we go to see 700s. I mean, yeah, extension levels up there. I like the longs.
At least 70s easy.
Yeah.
Would be a pretty easy target. Let's see, chat. Looks like it wants to push without us.
Yeah.
It does not want to open up lower. Yeah. Definitely not the open I wanted to see. It's all good though. I'll look for potential scalp. No worries. So here, chat, for me, how I'm seeing the potential opportunity here is those equal highs to the left. If I was looking at a 1-minute chart, would I buy or would I sell the next candle? And here I am buying the next candle into those highs. The only thing that would make me, let's say, flip my bias is if we reject buy side here, so the London highs, and that hourly candle closes back within the range. If we do have this, then I would anticipate us having more chances of seeing 97 than those equal highs above. But currently, I would say how I would project the next candle's distribution is this. Okay, so right there, the thing that I would be looking for is us shifting below that hourly candle's opening price. Find buyers, get back up, enter, target that high on 91. That's pretty much what I'm going to be waiting for. Let me put the arrow here also. That's what I'm going to be waiting for, my brothers.
Let's go.
Yeah. By the way, chat, I want to know who was here yesterday during the Asia session stream. Okay, I want to know right now because, you know, yesterday I could not really talk. You know, I was lagging a little bit here and there. And I want to know who truly did not think I was going to hit the 30 pull-ups. All right. I want to catch beef with you guys. Yesterday, the chat pressed me and were like, yo, you're skinny, you're skinny, you're skinny. I was like, yo, do you know? And then they were pressing me because they were saying I couldn't bench 225. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? I can literally do 30 pull-ups in front of you. And they were like, no, there's no way, there's no way, there's no way. So then I pull out the cam. I pull out the pull-up bar, and I actually did the 30. And
I watched it.
Goal, you watched it?
I watched it.
And okay, so no, you and most of the chat, so it's only 28% of the chat in the vote voted that I was gonna do 30. Only 28.
Damn.
You guys crazy?
Yo, Amos got that build, boy. He built a little diffy.
I mean,
don't underestimate Amos, brother. How much you bench, Amos? What's your max?
I don't know. I never do max because I'm scared of being I'm very scared of injuring myself.
Can you rep 225?
No. I can't rep it, but I can do like max like 7 probably.
Okay.
8.
I mean, that's repping it.
I wouldn't be able to do it like twice though. I would be like 7, 8, and then the next one would be 4, and then the next one would be like 3.
Okay. I mean, that's still pretty good.
Thank you,
got
Joey.
that sleeper build.
So guys in the chat, I see you guys were I was kind of upset. I was kind of upset seeing 28% of you guys just saying that I was gonna make it. So, you know, prove the haters wrong though.
Chat, y'all really doing a Moss 30 like that, bro? Y'all hating? Holy, I can't do 30.
I think 30 is like you really need to be, even let's say like if you were lean, you just you hold so much more muscle mass than me that you can't really do 30. Like to do 30, you need to be like 150 pounds, exactly like me. It's kind of impossible for someone who's like 180, 200 pounds to do it, even if you're fully lean. And it's kind of a thing where you need to be skinny in in a sense.
I got a buddy who he's extremely lean, but he's also built too. Like he's strong.
Yeah.
He just did like 100-pound weighted pull-up the other day.
Damn.
Dude's pull-up game's insane.
100-pound weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of the gym is more about the nervous system, especially like when you're lifting heavy weights. It's not really about your muscles. It's really about your genetics and how your nervous system responds to lifting the weight. And that's why sometimes you'll see a skinnier guy, someone who's like 160 pounds, who could probably deadlift like 4 plates. Yeah.
I will say the max I ever hit on deadlift, this is when I was like in my peak shape. Max I ever did on deadlift was like 385. I was almost in the 400 club.
Damn. I never tried to deadlift in my life. To
be honest, I don't think deadlifts are worth it. I think there's better exercises that are less injury causing, you know. I don't think deadlifts are worth it, to be honest. I used to love them. They were my favorite workout back then.
Yeah.
Looking back on it, I don't think so.
I think genuinely the best 2 things that you can do in the gym is bench press and squats.
Yeah, 100%.
100%. If you're not doing bench press and you're like one of those guys who's like, no, I want to hit the muscle, like I want to hit the muscle fibers with the weights, then those, how do we call those? Compound exercise?
Compound workouts, yeah.
compound workouts, but they hit so many muscles at the same time. And the bench press, like, you will have big shoulders naturally just by lifting heavy on the bench press. You will have big triceps.
Incline bench.
Yeah.
Incline bench
is huge also.
Yeah.
I've heard it's even better.
It really hits, like, the incline like hits the upper, right? That upper chest.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, just wanted to do that brief crash out on you guys that doubted me.
Bro, crashed out. That's crazy.
You can't doubt one of us on Tradeify TV. And we have special talents. One of the people that has special talents is Nick M. Bro, this guy, he can do so many things. He was like, I remember when we were on the boat, he just did a backflip. I was like, I looked at him, I was like, there's no way you can do a backflip. He did a backflip in front of me. And then he was like, yo, I am like, I used to do, like, I don't know how we call those, like the people that run on the streets and do some tricks and like do backflips and front flips. I don't know how to call those.
Yeah, I know those like street performers that do all
that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And he showed me he was one of those when he was younger. And I was like, how many lives did you live?
Yep. No, dude, I would break my face if I tried doing that. There's no way. I can't do flip. I've never been able to do. I take that back. Have you ever heard of B twist?
Nope.
I used to be able. You have to look it up. I used to be able to do a B twist like really, really well. It's a different kind of flip, but that was my one flip that I could always do.
B twist. I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's parkour. Exactly, parkour. Yep. All right, guys. We are breaking out towards my target, so I am gonna look for a trade within the next few minutes. If we are breaking out very aggressively here above that daily high, I'm gonna take a long. Let's see here, my brothers. It is one of those plays where I am very confident in the draw. The timing could be slightly off, but since I'm gonna turn it into a scalp, I'm not really worried about it too much. All right, chat.
Joey's special talent is not being able to catch a fish. Okay, let's see. Timeout button. Let's see. This little timeout. Go to the corner.
Have you started your cut yet?
I have, yeah. I have. Yeah.
How do you feel?
Hungry.
Hungry. That's a good thing. Okay.
Yeah, no, I have. It's underway. Gotta go hit the gym today. Gonna do because I was supposed to. I didn't hit the gym on Tuesday. I have a 4-day workout in the gym and then 5-day cardio. My cardio is here in my garage, but like the gym and lifting, I do 4 days and they're full body, like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, full body, and just mix up the full body. So I do that. So I got to work out today and tomorrow, hitting chest and kind of like a push leg day as well today.
Okay. Cool. I like full body workouts more than anything else, really.
Yeah.
I feel like it burns calories. You stay lean also. It's good.
I just don't like having a dedicated leg day. I don't want to go to the gym like I got to do legs today.
Okay, I feel you. I mean, also like when you do legs, the main reason why people don't do legs is because they feel so like they feel sore the day after. And the thing that most people do wrong in the gym is like doing so much volume that you are not even able to move the next day. And science proved that you should not do that much volume because you should be hitting the muscle more often during the week rather than just actually burning, like killing the muscle on one day and taking 5 days to recover from it. So it's also like a good trick to do full bodies and like do, let's say, I don't know, like 4 sets of squats, heavy squats, and then you're done, you know, and you could do that 2-3 times within the week easily, and you'll have you'll keep your gains.
100%. Will says, I called you IB master, though. Let's keep those vibes going, huh? What do you think? Also, we both rocking Tradeify merch, chat. Holy moly.
Yes, sir.
Got the Tradeify polo going on.
That's the OG one also.
Yeah.
Tradeify TV.
Let's go.
Let's go, chat.
Copy
Probably
merch
gonna
today.
Probably gonna try a little long soon, a little long action. A little long action here.
You take any peptides or no?
Peptides. No, I don't take anything really.
Okay.
What do you like? Do you take anything?
No.
Okay.
No.
I used to blast trend though, but
really?
No.
I was just saying, like, dang, bro. You said he'd go up on the gear, chat.
No, hell no. I'm scared of all of those things. I feel like my body overreacts to anything and everything that I take. I drink, bro. I drink coffee. I start like my heart rate doubles, triples. You know, I feel like I'm so easily overstimulated in that sense. So
Tyler says I'm a walking pharmacy. He says I'm a little science experiment. Bro's gonna turn out to be Captain America here soon.
I'm seeing you like you're on your gym grind, TG.
All right, you getting big, boy.
Yeah, you're getting. I saw him. Like he showed me a picture last time we were in Miami, and he was hella big. I was like, this was not you. Stop trolling me. All right, I'm in chat. I'm in a long.
Tyler
position.
about that bodybuilder life.
I'm in a long right here. Let's see if we can hold that level. I'm gonna put my stop loss pretty tight within this range. Yeah, we'll go B as soon as we hit around the 70s ish.
Tyler's on 4 different peptides: Tessa, Retta, BPC 157, and KPV.
Okay, so you're just on peptides right now, right? Or you're blasting something else? Because that beard's got a little bit too ferocious in my opinion. You know,
that is a pretty epic beard. Yeah.
That beard is scary, my bro. Let's try to hit those longy longs. Oh, bro. The action has not been the greatest, so I mean, could see a deeper pullback within the range. If you check the gamma chart, it is risky for longs. Don't tell that to me, man. Don't tell that to me.
As I plead the fifth. I will not confirm nor deny. Holy.
Yeah, how big is that? A stop loss. On the pictures you showed me, TG, you were definitely on some bullshit for sure. Bro. Your brother was like a mini P.E.K.K.A. Like he was like, huge. Oh my god. And he was scary too, like tattoos, big.
That's funny.
Let's see here if we can hold that 2-minute gap. It's a trade on my eval, not too much risk. Playing with the profits that I made already. So looking to see if we can form that low here and start pushing, and then we'll definitely trim to break even pretty fast, way faster than you can think of. And also my my stop loss is going to be trailed very soon too. I don't want to. You know, this is like the worst case scenario where we just don't see any swing points being formed within this range, which could happen. You know, it could happen.
Tyler says, let's just say I could have put down a small horse with a blood sample. Bro, peptides are expensive. They can be pricey.
Are you wait, I forgot, like peptides are like the Reta and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you planning on taking any?
No, I'm not. No.
We are seeing a deeper pullback within this range, chat. I don't want to see this gap being inverse. It would be the end of us.
I will say this. There is one thing that I take. I don't mind sharing this. There is one thing that I do take, and
he's coming out clean. He's coming out clean, chat.
But I have to. I take testosterone. That's it. Like that's all I take. But I have to though, like because of health. Like,
oh, you're taking it for real?
I have to. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like I thought you were trolling, but
no.
So you're taking like what is it? TRT?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I feel like that a lot of people take TRT for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of people take it for health reasons, chat. Because when you get to a certain age, sometimes you just feel like absolute shit if you don't take it.
Well, the thing about it though is like I went through like a life season that we won't talk about that dropped it dramatically because due to stress. And so because of that, now I have to take it.
Okay, yeah.
Like stress, like going through like a stress level or a period of stress or like depression, like it will drop your T levels like hard. It'll crash them to like nothing. And so I have to take it now because of that. So, but it is what it is.
I don't feel like there's any anything wrong about it really. I think a lot of
dude, there's tons of people. I know I have tons of friends that are on it that have to take it.
I think a lot of people would benefit a lot from doing it and feeling so much better at a certain age.
Dude, if I didn't, I would be extremely fat, like overweight, tired all day long, bro.
It's
like
really tired, yeah.
Yeah, I would not be what you see on stream at all. The trading drops T levels, dude. Honestly, yeah, it does. I would say trading does drop your T levels.
It does. It does. Smacking TP though, you'll increase your testosterone, but when you lose, bro, when stop loss gets hit, you lose some.
Tyler, I agree. Also, food, yeah, food, things you put on your skin, 100%. If it's not organic, you should panic.
I like that. I like that sentence right here. If it's not organic, you should panic. Damn. That's kind of tough. Did you
we started talking about peptides and peptide insta came on my phone?
No way. Did you do anything, like do you have any tips to be able to manage stress, since you're telling me that it is something that you experienced in the past?
I mean that's a tough question to answer, just because I feel like that's in a trading sense, that's like asking like how do I not tilt, like how do I manage tilt, like there's just no like secret sauce into teaching somebody not to tilt. There's like I don't think there's a secret way of managing tilt or managing stress rather. I think it's just you manage it and deal with it how you deal with it. For most, I would say it's like have things to do, but like they're like hobbies or like take your mind off of it. But even then, sometimes it's hard to enjoy the things you like to do when you are under such high stress or depression or whatever it is. For me, I know it was tough. Like, not to get dark. I'm not trying to get dark. We won't go into it. But there was a period where I hit like ultimately rock bottom, right? Where I was like, I didn't know what I was gonna do, to be honest. And so I was like stressed, depressed to the absolute max. And even like the things that I enjoyed doing, like I didn't really want to do them anymore. That's how bad it was. Like I didn't really know what to go do. And so I think ultimately it's just time, right? It's just like sitting in it and let time play out and do its thing. Eventually you just come out of it.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Okay. Damn, chat. We got deep. We got deep there.
Yeah, not to turn the stream dark. Holy shit. Like let's lighten the mood a little bit. God dang. No,
I put the stop loss.
It was not because of trading, no.
I put the stop loss chat at 660 here, trying to see if we can have a bigger push. It is a risky play, but I like it. There's just such a lack of follow through. Like every time we sweep a high, we just go down. Every time.
Yep. Yeah, I think this is really given like that slow grind to the upside vibe. Yeah, I mean, where it's like we're just gonna keep grinding higher and higher, where it feels like we might look like we're gonna curl, and might look like we're gonna roll over, but it just ends up slow grinding right back up and making new highs on the day. That's how it feels, and that's usually what happens when I see like extension levels come into play. Like this is like we'll have that slow grind, that trickle higher until we get like that 50% extension on the IB, and then maybe it'll consolidate. But dude, it just feels like a slow grind higher.
Every time we just sweep an internal high, we just dump back down. Looks like yeah, I really wanted to stop to hit the stop loss break even right here, but I really feel like yeah, I mean, we'll take that small loss here on the eval. Okay, I trailed the stop though. I still like the overall play back towards 690. We might have to revisit the hourly candle's opening price. My initial break-even spot that I wanted to be at is 77. I really wanted to let some time for price to keep pushing, but
we're getting a little bit of a dip here. You were in that. Wait, Tyler, you were in a long for 12 hours?
12 hours.
Where were you long from, my G?
Bro was long since the market opened.
bro said, okay, market's opening in like 3 hours. Let's go long now and just hold it. Where were you long from, Tyler? Holy moly. The new day opening gap. Okay. You've been sitting in that? Dang, brother. The ultimate swing king, bro. Crazy work.
From speaking?
Wait, Trump is speaking? Oh, wait. He is speaking. There's a lot of headlines coming out with Trump saying some things. Talking about Canada.
Talking about Canada.
Yep.
Are we running a giveaway, Joey?
Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was. I forgot, like we came on late. Yeah, chat. Yeah. Here we go. Here's your production keyword coming in hot. What should it be? What should it be? We'll do this. Production, let me know when you're ready. Chat, let's be for a 50K select count. All right, chat. Here you go. Here's your key word. Close the markets.
Close the markets.
Close them. Shut them down.
Shut them down.
Get us out of this PA, chat. Holy, for a 50K select count. And remember, chat, if you have not hit that like button, do us a favor, smash that like button with serious authority. Hit that thumbs up button. They're challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure it's nice and highlighted. That way you win that thumb war. Also, we're pushing up to 200,000 subscribers. Currently, it's sitting at 152,000. Believe me when I say, chat, it's going to be an absolute wild ride when we get to 200K, baby, because we got tons of beautiful hosts with you day in and day out, bell to bell. London and Asia dropping some serious sauce, serious bangers, serious trades, chat, dropping the absolute heat for you guys every single day. You want to be on that ride when we get 200K, baby. It's going to be an absolute wild one. Holy.
Getting better and better. Putting in the reps.
Daily, baby. We do it every day.
Every single day.
That one's a little bit quicker one because we're running out of time. Production, if you want to go ahead and run it, run it.
Run it. Let's run it.
Dumb Dumber. You have won a 50K select count. Congratulations. Are you here, Dumb Dumber?
Dumb and Dumber. I've heard that name before.
Don't be dumb and not be here. Dumb Dumber, are you here, baby? There you are. I see you. Congratulations. 50K select count. You are the winner. A couple things. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. It can take a few business days for you to get that account. Make sure that email is there and ready for the team to reach out to you because they will do so, baby. Holy.
All right, guys. It was a beautiful session. I took one trade with you guys. Ended up being a small stop here for around $400. As soon as Trump started to talk, no topic on that 5-minute bar, just ended up dumping. So manage your risk properly. End of August, also almost the end of the week. So we're definitely looking for the September price action very soon. We appreciate you guys so much. I'll be live tonight at 5:55 p.m. with a fees for the Asia session stream. Much love, guys, and peace out.
Love you guys. Bye.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? How's chat doing this morning? You guys in some green, red? Let me know. I guess, let's see, I don't see a poll or anything.
Yeah.
Do,
I've been looking in on some of the other streams just in the last hour or so, and it seems to be a bit of a mixed bag of a day. Some people just want in August over with.
Yeah.
But also people wanting to lock the month in as well. Both sides work.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, you know, like I've heard it multiple times this month, people saying how difficult it is and it's bad and everybody they know is losing, but I've been enjoying it. It's like this whole market's been great to me. So I kind of like reject that idea of if someone thinks it's bad for everybody. Like, don't accept that. Just understand that the markets, you know, you can adapt to these changing markets, and what might have been difficult before could now be a good thing. You know, I think what I fear myself is, since all this type of ranging volatility, headline driven market's been good for me, you know, what's that going to mean when it's now becomes a market good for everybody else that's saying it's bad? So I'll have to adapt again and see. I'll probably have to change things up, but it's just
till
the
day just every day, just come in, trade the market that's in front of you, and then just ride it. It's no point defining what's a good, bad day, whatever. I know people always say August, but August is tough. But at the end of the day, and the other one is sell in May and go away, and all these silly little things, but they're not a given, and we just have to come in and keep trying and doing what we do.
Yep. Yeah, how let's see, now we got some votes coming in. Majority of you guys are saying green. It's good. Yeah, hello. Hey, handsomes. Yeah.
Showing off a bit of chest today, right?
Don't make me blush. Let's see. Green from scalps. Yeah. So I had 3 trades. We needed this stream to come on like 5 minutes ago, so I could have taken this short on with you guys, because this is the account I'm only doing for this hour with you guys, and that's it. And we just hit a level that I had taken a short on my other accounts, and I had just taken profit. So this would have been a great trade. I just 5 minutes too late with you guys. But the reason why was my simple range. I was so I took 3 trades, but this is the most recent. I'll explain it quick. On the 4 hour, pulling from this swing point, kind of the obvious standout one here, to the low, and we had just tapped the 893 level. So I had a short on at 29,670. That's this line here. And I was targeting this little swing point for my full TP. So that was also hit. Would have been nice to do it with you guys. But we'll see. Maybe we can get something else yet, over this hour. The earlier trades I took were also from the same model, going down on the smaller time frames. This morning I had taken this long, so swing low, swing high, this touch, 893, almost a perfect one again, 29,433. Took that long, and then I had taken a short. What was that short? I have to look at my other account. I have to pull up my accounts, but I'm pretty sure it. Is it this? No. No, I think it was here. This one? Yeah, this one, because this one was like near perfect as well.
Yeah.
So once we flipped up, hit this 893, 29,620, took that short, and I think I didn't even need that much of this one because I hit profit targets and whatever I needed on those accounts. And then on some other accounts in personal and eval, just took this higher time frame 893 short and took profits. So three good trades, nice. three wins. So would have liked to have this with you guys, but
yeah,
is what it is.
But finishing the month in Stormman fashion. But Ryan and I were like messaging each other 15 minutes before we both had setups, going, "Please let this just last until we get on." But
yeah, and this is yours, right? You're looking at this trend, and we just broke.
What's? Oh yeah, no, that's not mine. Mine's gold, actually.
Oh, you're on gold?
Yeah. Actually, can we just flip to my chart for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
It's not.
Go ahead and do that. Been tough for extended plays, yeah.
Cool. We're on mine now, yeah? Yeah. Yes, and the minute we flipped to my chart, it started to go badly. So yeah, I was just waiting for this level here to break. Now, in terms of my sort of medium to longer term view, I'm bullish on gold, but this isn't a medium or long term trade. So yeah, I just had the break of this trend line. I wanted to see that level go first, which actually saved me when it broke, because obviously we came down through the level, back up, but then it came down, broke properly, and it's just been certain. I was about to say it's not exactly going anywhere fast, which is a bit of a pain. And then, of course, the minute it flipped on the chart, we got that big aggressive candle. But that's life. But for now, I don't care. My stop's in the right place. Nowhere else I'd want my stop other than there. It's fair. It's got a little bit of movement. Got a little bit of room. My target's not aggressive. And like I say, whilst I may be medium and long term bullish on gold, in the short term, I'm happy to just take a trade for the next couple of hours, see where we go. As I say, it's one of these things. When the markets go, when you call it, it looks like it's going good. It's so easy to wobble at this point, or even now when it's come back through the line and think, oh, did I get out? The fact of the matter was, I had a plan. My plan was, if it breaks here, I will be short until it goes through there. Now, whilst you can't shake the feeling of, I wish this was just going straight line down. It doesn't matter. The plan was the plan. We stick to the plan. So yeah, we'll just ride this one out, see how it goes. Again, it's only fractionally out of the money, but yeah, hopefully we get some movement on the session and we can see how this one moves.
Yeah, I mean that's how it's done, right? You frame the trade, you have your take profit level, you have your stop loss, everything's put on the chart, and then you let it go. And so even if it's a loss according to plan, and you know that over time those losses should not wipe you out. They are built into the side of the probability that does lose. If it's an 80% type model or probability, well, that means that 20% of the time is going to be a loss. So It shouldn't affect, it shouldn't affect you, or shouldn't affect traders when that happens.
Yeah. Mexican Dance, you trade a bit of gold. What's your thoughts in the short term? You thinking up or down?
Yeah, let's see. Chart day faded a Masses. I didn't see what. So he had a long. Yeah, maybe. I could see. Was he targeting this like these triple 4-hour highs? Was he targeting this for long? Because I could definitely see that being a area of interest to take, at least, to sweep that level. So if you're in a long, targeting that.
Oh, actually, should we switch screens? Because you're showing on the screen that's not being shared.
I'm talking through this and.
Cool. Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon.
Is it on? I'm on?
Yeah, it's on. It's shared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what he was taking, but I can see that if people are looking for an area to exit along, probably targeting these 4-hour wicks here. We had 3 in a row, boom, boom, boom. So I could see that being a level 2 target. Also is really close to that 29,700 sort of psych level. So, I could see that and make a case for an upside. Just because my short happened to win doesn't mean that happens every time. It's just played out. My favorite is time. Other times it will not. Looking at the 4-hour. So we got 15 minutes left on this 4-hour candle, closing green. I mean, it's still. I don't know if we will see that. I don't know if we will see that today. I would. These would be an interest on my charts, and of course this then level up here. So something I will be keeping an eye on, but this wick that we're getting on the 4-hour, the top could be in for the day, and we start making our way back down. So if anything, I'm probably going to look for more shorts, and something that we might take on our account is for all this. Okay, we invert this fair value gap on the 5-minute, so what I would like to see, just reading this right now, I'd like to see this fair value gap get inverted, a nice impulse candle through, or displacement, and that would also mean breaking through this trend line, and then get a little retest and enter the short, and then I would have these levels I would be targeting.
Yeah.
Take profit.
Just to interrupt, sorry, the White House has just spurned a return to the June deal with Iran. Look, this isn't new news, but oil is pumping, as a few people pointed out in the chat. That's the news behind it. So it's gonna have that significance. But again, we got told that last week, so I don't know. We might see a little bit of a pump and a little bit of a fade into it. Because, like I say, you can't say the same thing over again and expect the same impact. Sorry, Ryan, I interrupted you there.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's a good deal. If something is moving, then probably good to touch on it. So I'm just not. I don't follow oil too much, or even gold too much. But if I know if it's moving, then people probably do want to know. So gold is now starting to drop. So that's a good for you, right?
Well, yeah. I suppose, yeah. It brings it back in. But like I say, if I was an oil trader, I'd be tempted to have a little short, because I don't believe that story justifies the move. But again, there may be more to it that I'm not yet seeing.
And we've just taken these equal highs here. So, just swept those. Could be a little liquidity raid, stop hunt, whatever you want to call it, and then we see our way back down. It's actually kind of tempting to take from, but I don't even know what the contract. I'm just gonna. I need to see what this. So if I put one, how does this move?
I'm afraid I can't really help you on this one. I wish I could. But I see.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just reading through the chat while you're doing that. Dion Walker, sounds like you've got a good day. So going for a walk when you've got a load of profit in the bank is a very good thing to do. So just be careful on the rest of the day. Mexican Dance, I think you're saying you prefer the longs, as do I. But every now and then, when the market, when we've just been going, gold has been doing so well. We're always going to get these micro pullbacks, and that's why I'm just trying to steal a little bit on the micro, whilst my longer terms just ride the move up. They've got far more accommodative stops, and they can live with these little pullbacks.
Somebody had a big win on 30 accounts. Is that crazy? I haven't gotten up to. I think the most I've done now is like 15 accounts. I haven't gotten. I'm gonna. I am. I still kind of baby things. I still kind of add a little. Add some, pass some, take payouts, lose a couple, add a couple more. But I haven't gone buy 20 at once. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
And maybe when I do, that will push me to that next level of money or whatever. I don't know. I'll kind of gauge it and feel it out when I'm ready.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, Ryan, and this goes back to a conversation we had on Tuesday, I think, when you were saying, obviously, because you've been doing a little bit better, you were thinking of adding, maybe going just a fraction bigger on a percentage scale. Could that be done by just having more accounts? Could you achieve the same thing just by doing that?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So my scaling
that's
up
the
has
way you've
been
been doing it. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, adding accounts, but keeping my same risk. So I've been scaling. If my normal entry is 2 contracts, instead of jumping to 5 contracts, I'm still doing the 2 just across multiple accounts. So I've been scaling up that way, and I'll keep increasing our little oil win here. We won. Kind of weird to say won. I don't know. We took that quick short, and but I'm not familiar with the price per tick or point or however it moves on oil, so I just did one little contract. I'm just
What's
not
your
familiar
pin
with
on
it
looking
enough.
like?
Hey, $20. I'll take it.
$20. Ooh. Win's a win.
Win is a win. Oh yeah. So yesterday, how did stream go yesterday? How was Sasha
it was
on?
good.
How'd things go?
Yeah, it was good. We had another very quiet market session, so a lot of talking, but it's good. Sasha's always great company. Very honest about her experiences in trading, the good and the bad. She's honest about everything, and I think that's really good for chat to hear. She's just had a couple of decent payouts, and she has found herself, I'm not going to say overconfident, but she's realized through her journaling she's perhaps not doing things in the right way, so she's taken a bit of a reset, which is really, really the right thing to do. Because she's just kind of evaluating and just, right, I have a little reset, then I'll get back into it, which is completely the right thing to do and very admirable.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, being aware of when it's necessary to take a break, that's a huge win, because there's a lot of people that I've talked to that, they pushed themselves, they took so many losses, just got beat up, and instead of fully quitting. It's just a temporary, giving this up for a month or two, and then coming back, and the whole mindset has changed, and come back with a fresh outlook. And it's just nothing wrong with doing that. It's a very good thing to be able to do, and knowing your limits and when you need to do it. I do want to respond. Someone said, Ryan, the 5-minute inverted, it did not invert yet. So we want a candle closure, right? So we did get the wick, but as you probably heard the terminology many times, like wicks do the damage, body tells the story. It's kind of old saying that, but that is kind of the case. So we want a nice candle closure below this fair value gap, and I don't even have that zoom in, you draw it right. So we want this candle to close below. Okay, even more better, I don't know if that's a better, even better, close underneath this trend line, and then get a little retest. And when we come back into this fair value gap, after those conditions have been met, I'm going to enter the short. So that's how I'm going to frame this short for this account for this time right now. That's what I'm looking at. So we'll see how this plays out right now. You see, if you had shorted it just because of this wick went through, and you took that as an inverted signal, then you might have already been stopped out, depending on what your risk is or what you're allowing. But hopefully you wouldn't. Hopefully, if you entered the short right there because of that wick, hopefully you would not be stopped out yet, because really your stop should at least be above the fair value gap. And the best amount of room, probably the better way, is usually you want your stops above or below swing points. So not so much the fair value gap, but the actual recent swing point is really where you'd want your stop. So you would want to take that first, see how many points away that is, do your math, and know how many contracts you would put on for this short. And so right now you should be comfortable with even a little bit of drawdown you'd be in right now. So hopefully that makes sense for you guys.
Yeah. No, it goes exactly what you said. Be comfortable with a bit of drawdown, just like the gold one when I was on earlier. The one I'm going to put it on earlier, and not immediately. It was against me. Just have confidence in your trade. Plan your trade, and then just stick with it. So I see so many people jump in, jump out, and basically not only are they not following through with the plan, they're spending the day paying away spreads between buying and selling. You're literally just giving money away. Make sure the plan, and it comes from the strength in your confidence in your strategy, because once you've thought it, once you've planned it, just believe in it, see it through.
I wanna mark out our lunch. I want to see what our lunch range is too. Here we have our lunch high, and we have our lunch low. So this is a different model, but it's something I'll keep in mind and watch. We're dead smack in the middle of it right now, so it would be like a hands off for this model. But because usually what you would want to see, for example, would be in our lunch range, our New York lunch session, we have the high and low of the lunch range, and you would want one of the sides taken out first, and then go down to a smaller time frame, look for your entry, and target the other side of the range. So we had put in this high, but then started drop. We didn't take it out. It would be nice to maybe go up, hit that this line is from those 4-hour triple tops. That would take out the lunch range, go down to like a 1 minute, see a displacement, a fair value gap get inverted, take the short, and then target the low side of the range. So that would be like a really good lunch raid setup. Being in the middle of it right now is not a thing. So I wanted to see where we were at. I'll take that off. Okay, let's go back to oil. Oil is moving on that news, I guess.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was just looking on Financial Juice. Returning to the terms of the June Memorandum of Understanding with Iran, complicating this week's. Oh no, that's just not. I'm still just struggling to see. Don't get me wrong, it's good for my trade, but I'm just struggling to see what is being said that hasn't been said before, because it just doesn't make sense. But look, it's one of these things. Oil, it just seems to want to go up, and it's not helping. Obviously, guys, we had the inflation data, the PCE came out yesterday. That's kind of started to. I'm no means changing my view on the Fed and what they do on September the 16th. I still I don't think they will hike then. But the core inflation came out okay, pretty much bang in line with, well, it did come out in line with what it was expected, but the headline inflation was just a tiny bit higher. So tomorrow is going to be a busy day. Obviously we got Walsh speaking. I don't think the market wants him to come out and give more information on the monetary policy and what he's thinking and what he might do. He won't. He made a big point when he started of saying he's not going to do that. Why would you, after just a couple of meetings, turn around and change the tune? So I don't think he will, but it could definitely be an interesting day tomorrow, because what didn't help yesterday was some of the growth indicators that we got at the same time. Durable goods was decent, so it shows that the US economy is in a good place and could potentially hold a hike. But again, for me, I'm not buying into that yet. And what was interesting was the probability of September hike. I think it increased by like 2%, but the actual hike by the year end, that went up a bit more. So I think it's just people kind of resetting and going, look, we can't write it off this year, but I think we can still pretty much say we're not going to see it by 2-3 weeks time.
All right, so I entered the short. Okay, we did get the 5-minute candle closure below that fair value gap. We came up and also kind of retested this smaller trend. Entered the short. I don't want to risk too much in this, no more than 300 for this size account. So I just did 2 contracts because I want my stop to be above the swing. Then I would really consider it failed. So, with that kind of room, I can only do 2 contracts, and I have a profit target for below this kind of internal swing point. So we're in the short, and yeah, there it goes. This is for this account. My other accounts, I already took the profit off of that short. So cool. Those are sitting good. Have payouts. Have broke my August purse. So
just forget it. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. And now it's moving.
Yeah, let's see. We might hit. Might finally hit target on stream. That would be nice. It always happens after I get off, and then everybody probably forgets about it. And so.
Yeah, it'd be great to just have the discussion pre, the entry. Even what would be even better is a little bit of in-trade management, maybe trailing it, and then all of these things would just be great to see from start to finish.
That is very true. See, now I still got to remind myself to do that kind of thing. We're in profit. There's no sense at this point giving it back. Right? We got a nice move. I would want to at least stop in the money where you're at least covering your fees and commissions. So if I were in the 5 contracts, I would have taken some off. We're only in 2. It is a bit smaller. If I took one off and left the other one run, that's nothing wrong with doing that. But we'll have a stop in the money, so I can't lose on the trade. You notice where we got a little rejection was right off this internal 893. I was drawing that because like, oh, I hope we. Oh, got it backwards. If I was doing an internal range play, that's where I would have had the long.
Yeah.
Just take the little right to the 786, and I take those little levels. So would have the long at that 893, we would have been in, and then little scalp. So I'll do those throughout the day. Take some scalps when we're ranging, but in this case, since I'm in a short, I want it to fail. Fail. Anyways, it's still this was a decent trade, right? We talked about it.
Yeah, definitely
kind of outlined why, and now we're just seeing if we get our target.
Definitely.
What's the name? YouTube. I don't have. I don't. Duncan nor I have YouTube channels.
No.
Just on here, just for you guys.
Yeah. No, I think it's highly unlikely I would ever have a YouTube channel of my own.
No. Are you a market maker in this guy? Man, nah, I don't have I can't push the market around like that. I'm just a little tiny minnow. Small.
It's one thing I've heard a lot from retail traders on how people move. It takes so much to move the market. It really does. The volume you have to put through is huge. I spent 20 years in FX, and to actually move the market, the volume you have to do, we're talking like in excess of, like, to move it a decent amount, you've got to be moving in excess of 250 million just for it to wake up and go.
Yeah.
It's so much money. But yeah, it's easy. People think that brokers manipulate it. Brokers haven't got the pockets to do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It is just pure price action. There's so many people get caught up on blaming the broker for getting stopped out. So much of the time, I'll try and say this softly, but so much of the time, it's just people blaming having the stop loss in the wrong position, the obvious position, quite simply not in the right place. And I have absolutely zero reason to defend a broker in any way. I spent so much of my life fighting with them. But yeah, it's just one kind of misconception.
Yeah, your gold. What's your profit target?
Profit target is 4590. I will trail it, but not yet. 4,590. So you see the
wrong contract?
Huh?
Am I on the wrong? Or is this? What's your gold price right now?
I'm on spot gold. That could be the difference between me and you. But sorry, I trade spot gold, so that's why I pulled up. Of course, the movement that you're seeing in front of you is exactly the same thing, but one's a futures contract, one's a deliverable. But yeah, you see your moving average, the blue moving average. You see the next lower long. I want to see it break that low. The next low to your left, Ryan, around about 11.15. So I want to see that low broken first. So we got close to it, but when we do break that, I'm then going to think about where I'm going to trail my stop to.
Oh, man,
I don't want to crush the trade by doing it too early.
We just touched it, huh?
Not close enough to break.
Oil's doing its thing, and
really going, isn't it?
So I moved my stop in the money further, you know, kind of trailing this. This 600 level would be, you know, I would want to, where I want to be if it turns against us. So either way, you know, I could be happy with this trade. It's a win no matter what. Small contract size, that would be the downside of it. Obviously, hindsight would be like, oh, I would have done, you know, 5 minis and we'd pass this account. But that's just not the not really the right way. Was how I'd done it. Right, I wanted to give myself room for where the stop would be if it goes against us. Calculate the risks that I'm willing to put on, and that determines the contract size. So,
of course, yep, absolutely. The contract size is always the last calculation, always.
Yeah. Do you trade the Asia session? The only way I trade it is if I see something. Actually, last night on one of my accounts, what was it? Because didn't we? Yeah, we did. So we gapped up. Yeah. So last night, what I had put on before I went to bed was this here. And was it 6:30? I think it was. So if a trade gets put on in any of these later sessions, Asia or London, it's because it's the model I'll play, and I'll put a small size on, and I set my stop and profit, and go to sleep. And if it triggers, it triggers. So this one triggered, and yeah, I woke up to some profits. So that's how I trade this. I don't actively manage it. So it could be good sessions, you know. I just don't. I'm usually exhausted by the end of this session and work and
yeah,
you know, family and everything I do. Just too exhausted. So
yeah, I never see the start of the Asia session ever, apart from when I was out there for a little while, and I found it really boring to trade. But at that time I was trading FX. But I will trade the end of the Asia session because that kind of brings me into early London. So I can just catch the end of it.
We're almost there. You see, you would think, you know, these swing points, that's, for one, there's probably a lot of stops here for those that were entering longs. There's probably a lot of stops, so you'd want a stop hunt to happen, or those long, whatever you want to call it. They should be sitting here, you know, a number of orders. So this should get taken, but we'll see. I don't know how many times I say that. You know, this should happen, and then pretty close, huh?
Balanced gross confidence. So that's a good question. Do you want to have a look at that? Right, I think it's one we can both go through.
I've been in pro space since July now. First, let me ask, what do you mean by pro space? Is that pro meaning you're full time?
Prop space.
Oh,
I corrected it below.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
So how do you define pro? Like, I wonder, am I pro? I don't know if I'm pro. I've been in the prop space since July now, almost past 4 evals. At the last moment, $150 away, tilted and destroyed them. Do you have any suggestions on preventing this? I mean, you probably already gone through the first way to correct it, which is by experiencing it, right? So we all, I don't know how many times. It's like,
you're right. The experience, it's like, experience is only worthwhile if you harness the pain, and you build a reference point that you just want to make sure you never have to experience again.
Yep. And then, yes, someone else just said, sizing down. Maybe if you're getting within that last $100 range, then and because now that's set in your mind. It's like a bad trigger because it's happened to you multiple times. Now it's there and you're gonna fear it. So you get to that level again. Maybe what I would do, take the next couple trading days off completely. Whatever the market's doing, who cares? Just take the couple of days off and get it out of your mind and come back to it. That $150, you're going to be able to get that in any of these market conditions. So by taking a day or two off, it's not like you're missing out on something. Like, what's a day or two? But I really think that will go a long way in getting over that kind of bit of fear you're going to have from this right now. So I would try that first, and see if you overcome it. So there's our TP. So cool, finally had a decent win, and it's not like it was some small minute win, right? We had a good that was what 620 to 560, so good 40 point, no, more than that, 80 points, right? So an 80-point trade that we had 2 points in drawdown, and it was framed out, right? We talked about why we would take it, what we would expect, and why this was the target. So sweep the low with a swing point that's hunting those stops, and then we're seeing a little bit of that reaction of that now. So I think it was a pretty good winning trade. But back to take a couple days off and try that when you see how you overcome it that way. If that doesn't work, it could be like someone else said in here, it's sized down even more. So whatever size you've been going at it, say you're doing 5 micros, you get down these levels, go down to 1 micro and see, there's got to be a reason why you're getting stopped out there. There's got to be a reason why you're losing in that point. It could be you're just trying to force the trade because it's the last $100. So you get this and you like, no matter what trade I put on, I should be able to get it. And that can do a lot of damage because you're going outside of, like this, I had a very defined trade. And say now, this take profit that I had for a very set reason left me with only $100 more to go to pass the account. Very tempting to want to move this and allow it to get that other $100. But doing that, I don't know how many times now experiencing that trying to do that, market does not care where you need to be to pass, and it can easily reverse. So maybe you're doing something like that. You're going outside of what your normal predefined trade should be just because you want to extend it a little bit more. There's got to be a reason why, and then you should be able to understand what the reason or target. There's got to be something you can see and be able to break that pattern.
And one thing I would potentially add as well is obviously to be $100 away, you've obviously made X amount. Now, something that I do when things are going well for me, if I'm halfway through the month and I've had a X, or 3 weeks into the month and I've had an excellent P&L, I've mentioned it on here before, I put a stop loss on my P&L, which means that every day I say, right, when I get to that amount, I've got the P&L, it's my profit, it's sitting there, but I trade it like it's restrictive. So I say, right, okay, let's just say you're trying to make $3,000 and you're $100 away. Now I would be saying, if I'm trading that day, I wouldn't be risking any more than, definitely no more than $200. And that goes from when I'm like $2,000 up, because I want to define, and that protects. The reason I do that is to protect me from tilt, because once you start going, you will keep going, and once it goes down, you feel shitter. You want to make more, and then you lose. You feel even shitter. You want to lose more. You risk more. But you've got to treat it like it's professional, like it's a rule, and say to yourself, right, okay, I'm $300 away. If I get to if I lose $200 today, that's it. I walk away. Because what you're doing is you're allowing the rest to sit there till you cool down, and that could just be a couple of hours. For me, I actually have a rule that makes me go for a walk every an hour after after two losing trades, and I do that to protect me. But just a concept like that is definitely something worth thinking about, because tilt shouldn't exist. It really shouldn't. It's something you should, if you want to be making money in the long run, tilt is the first thing you've got to get out of your game, because it's the thing that's going to do you the most harm. And the fact that we should almost like not even allow it as a term, because tilt is just bad behavior. It's been given a new name, but it is just bad and sorry, I'm not being critical, but it is just bad and undisciplined behavior. And again, to master this and get you to treat to get you to go beyond and get the eval completed, these are the sort of little things you've got to do, because you're obviously doing things well. You're obviously doing things right, because you're getting that close. You're good. Mm-hmm. It's just this little missing piece of discipline that's getting you there. And again, I think we've got 3 different suggestions, but for me, that would be my most important thing. Is just create every day, sit down before you put a trade on, write down, obviously depends where you are in your account, but write down what is the most amount of money I'm going to risk today. And then at the end of the day, what you've done should never exceed that number.
Yep. No, and you can try and look at it, a little shift in mindset is be thankful for it, that you're experiencing it in this space, in the prop space, in the lower barrier to entry, and that you're getting it sort of out of the way on these evals, because it will get worse and it will feel worse when it's funded and you're $50 away from a payout and lose it. So it's you're gonna have a next. Once you get into the funded stage, and it's a your mind, it's a whole new level, and these levels keep changing. You go from funded to live, it's a whole new level. Live into a personal, whole new level, and these smaller experiences. So in the evals, it's a great opportunity to be able to learn from it, and hopefully get to experience it and discipline yourself for when you're in the funded stage. So yeah, try and shift it to like it's not really a bad thing. It's a really good opportunity to learn from and get the experience, and you become aware of the feelings, the emotions, all that stuff that starts to set in and trigger when you're in that area, so that when you're in the funded, you'll already know how to handle that situation. And I think if you look at it like that, that's the way I try and look at it, so I can embrace it. So I can embrace the losses, or I can embrace the struggle. I try and look at it as something to turn it into a positive, and it just helps in the long run. So perspective, mindset, all that can really change the way you look at trading, and then change the outcome of it. So
yeah. No, absolutely.
Hopefully
every
you got
loss
a couple
is a lesson.
good things from that.
Yeah.
Really feeling pressure, thinking I can pass tomorrow. Yeah, I get it. I still can feel that. Like when I'm close to passing, it's exciting, right? I mean, especially if you're somebody that's like competitive by nature, you want to win, and you want to get across the finish line. You want to pass and see the success. So when you're that close, it is very tempting to just try and get it over with. But then that makes you get outside your normal trade setups, outside your normal model. You get outside your whole mindset shifts just for that fraction of like, you want that instant gratification. And that's where you gotta know, like, nope, I'm not gonna do it this time, you know, step away, Satan, like that, you know, get away from me.
Yeah.
So just stop, close it down, and just wait till the next day, or take the whole next day off, and you'll be back to it much clearer. And so what if it took you an extra day or two to pass the account? It's still far better than having to start all over again, right?
Definitely.
So I think you'll get it.
You're still in
You'll get
touching
it.
distance. You're still close.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that distance, that closeness is going to be there tomorrow or the next day. You're still then you're gonna come onto the chart and only be that much, and it's a fresh day. But yeah, I think any of us in chat who have been in this long enough and have gone through all these stages and payouts have experienced that on the worst levels. So you'll experience it in funded. You'll be so close to a payout. I mean, I've had it in the dollars, just dollars close, and end up losing it. And yeah, I mean, that hurts, but that hurt is a good tutor. Tell you what, like, you don't learn the way that those painful moments will teach you. So I think yeah,
definitely,
I'm confident with your the balanced growth confidence. I am confident that you will get this.
Just use balance.
Yeah, there's another suggestion. Trades like a girl. I suggest trading Asia. It's slower and less stressful. That is another good suggestion. You get that close, maybe end the session, look at these other sessions that might move a little slower, and you're not getting wicked out as much. You're not, any bit of little temptation or revenge trading isn't going to hurt you as much. So that's also a good take. You know, maybe another session that's a little bit slower could actually do you well.
Yeah. Yeah, Bob Elliott's had a very similar experience there.
Yeah, so
it is tough.
7 failed evals before finally got funded, got within 250, payout had a loss. another, and then one that got blown. Yeah, it's that's rough. I know. I've been there too. I think we especially like you put all that work in on the evals, and then you're so close to your first payout. And that first payout is like I think things change. I don't know. You get that first payout and start to realize like you can make this happen. You can really make this work. And then of course you'll probably go through another season of complete failure and feel like you need to quit and the whole world's going to end. But then you'll come back out of that, and it's kind of like this, you know, sort of like the charts, you know, it's like up, down, but overall continue growing and going up higher. So yeah, I've been in the ups and downs, just like anybody else. It's not always winning. It can be hard coming on and seeing others doing really well when you're having a rough time. That can be hard.
But most people who are further down the road and kind of getting the payouts or trading their live account or whatever, they've been there. They've done it, and they probably, I wouldn't say they look back at the time that when it was tough and you were having those kind of experiences. You don't look back at it affectionately, but you do look back and respect it, and respect that it is part of what has made you good or better today, because it definitely has.
Absolutely. Trades like a girl. How does a girl trade? Trades like a girl. What's the difference? I have to explain.
$20 away from 50 passing. Go
on. Yeah, 20 away from passing my 50K select and locked out. So that's cool. I also know it's scary to try and get that without losing more. Yeah, it's not just because it's $20 doesn't mean it's gonna be easy. You know, it's just like when you see people who go over their consistency and are trying and then lose money and they can't lose it. It's like, you know, they keep on actually winning more, and it makes the consistency the just the way that this market will find its way to beat you up.
With the consistency, there's a holding period for how long you can have a trade, so you can't just take a big position and pay away the spread repeatedly.
Yeah, when you have the consistency type accounts, you can't make your profit goals. Say you have to make $3,000 to pass the account, but the consistency is 50%. That means none of your days can be $1,500 or greater than $1,500 out of that goal. Otherwise, it's going to increase the goal by that amount that you went over. So you make it harder on yourself.
Yeah. So you're showing balance and ability to just be structured and disciplined. Yeah.
Some of them are 40%. So you want to set your, you want to set in you have these tools like I have daily loss set for 1,000. That's what this account is. This is a 40% consistency. So I don't want to make more than $1,200 because it's just going to make
life harder.
It just makes my goal harder. Like there's no point in going beyond that amount. So daily profit trigger, if it hits, automatic close me out. So those tools are good to have. And then of course you have accounts that have no consistency. It's always a battle. It's always kind of that debate of what's better, what's not. I think it just depends on the type of trader you are. I don't mind them either way. I don't mind daily loss limits. Don't mind accounts with no daily loss limits because I'll set my own anyways. I feel like I can just I can play within the rules, and that's part of the prop space. So gotta learn to play within the rules. And if you don't want the rules, then have fun trying to personal. So I think they teach us. I think all the stuff in the prop space can be used to teach us. So yeah, it depends on the trader.
Cool.
DS looks cleaner than NQ. Actually, I haven't even looked. Right now they're kind of in sync, right?
My gold's just edging through that level that I said about.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I'm just trying to think where to bring my stop loss down to. So I think I might bring it down to like 4609 is where I'm going to bring it. So after it broke, we had the lows where it touched a number of times. But yeah, so yeah, my stop loss, I'm going to move it down to 4609. Oh, sorry for those of you who are not looking at it in a.
Am I able? I don't even know if I'm able to look at it on this, like in Tradeify.
Yeah, you probably won't because it's you can't trade it on there. But look, the shape of the market's exactly the same. Ryan, we're actually over time. I've just realised.
Holy smokes! All right.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you had a trade set up. You explained it. It was a win. Yeah. I had a trade set up. Explained it. We had a win. I think it was a good stream finally as far as taking trades. And yeah, it was. As always, good talking to you guys. Thanks for being here. Yeah. And we'll be on again tomorrow. And
cool.
So for
are you
right
bringing
now,
your guitars tomorrow, Ryan?
No, because if I'm gonna do that, maybe next week. I gotta think of what songs I want to do that are harder, and then I actually need to practice them. So maybe next Friday.
Done.
I'll
hold you to that.
I'll bring some harder songs for you guys. Yeah, that was fun.
Cool.
So cool. We'll turn you guys over to Power Hour. Tyler, Sasha on again. That's cool. And hopefully you guys get some more action. So
cool.
Peace out.
Right. Good luck. Balance, growth, confidence, and trades like a girl. You can do it. Come on.
Scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello. It's me and my two amazing co-hosts. Well, one co-host and my friend Sasha. How you doing, Sasha? How you doing today?
I'm doing well. Surviving the charts.
Guys,
I'm
I
a trader in the house, baby.
Today was just so painful and aggravating and just the most disgusting delivery of price that I don't ever complain about this shit, guys, because I'm not the one who does, oh, price action so bad. Yo, today was just violent, dude. Violent. From 9 a.m. 1 hour candle. We'll talk about my trade, but I want to know, how did you two do? Please tell me you did better than me. I didn't even end up that bad. It's just the emotions that went through me, and that I'm pretty cool, calm, and collected. Today I was straight up chat. I was fucking angry. Okay. I raged today. I'm not even gonna lie. I did.
Did you punch him?
I wanted to. Tay had to listen to me scream for no joke an hour and a half. I go up to her. I'm like,
boy.
No. She's literally laying in bed doing shit for work. And I'm like, why the fuck can't price just deliver to the gap? I don't understand. She goes, she has no idea what to even say. And I just I feel like I need to get it out. So I just tell her, and she just head nods the entire time. She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay.
It's like my husband.
Yeah. But anyway, I hope you guys did better than me. Fucking.
I had a good day, but you can start, Sasha.
Sasha, how'd you do?
I would say. So I would say I did better only because I actually got out of the trade. So I had 4 consecutive payouts in a row, and I got a little bit undisciplined with my trading. And yesterday I was just kind of tired. I was just sick of being on the charts. So I looked at where, if I had woke up, because I do like to swing overnight, if I would have not done that, if I had not been tired of trading, I would have been wrecked this morning.
Oh, okay.
So I did well.
So you ended the day green?
No.
Flat? Break even? A little red?
Right. A little. I think it's a little break even. I
Okay,
mean, I
so
lost
that's good.
$100, but if I would have left my stop where it was on gold, I would have woke, because I was sticking to a long bias.
Yeah.
I would have woke up wrecked.
Okay, so what made you do the shift?
Because I was tired.
Okay.
I don't want to look at my chart.
Everything else was according to your plan and your risk management and everything like that?
No, what I'm saying is that after I have received a few payouts,
right,
I have started to trade back. I'm visibly noticing that I'm starting to trade a little bit bad and not journaling. So
there's actually an illness for that. You know what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Called PPD.
You told me PPD.
Post payout degenerate syndrome.
Yeah, so I'm taking a break.
You get really excited after a payout, and you get you're on top of the world and you're high. And
but I got 4 in a row, so I got
on the same account.
Yeah, no, I'm rotating risk through.
Okay. I was gonna
Smart.
say, if you take 4 payouts in a row on the same account, you're you're ahead of. I'm not even kidding you. 99% of the people in the prop space.
No, they're
joke.
they're different accounts.
Still great.
But I need to take a break. I gotta stop because I guess I just forgot how to trade.
Trading in total.
I forgot how to journal. I'm gonna
I journaled
just
today
for-
too as well. I
Just
had
a
my
few
had my
days.
handwritten one. I'll actually show
Yeah,
it to you.
just. I need to handwrite it. Yes.
Something about
Handwrite. Emotions.
the old school handwritten journal. I was doing some reflecting today just because of the day I had, and I was doing my I don't know. I still write to this day because I just feel like there's more of a connection to it.
That's what I need to take a pause and do, because I can't just keep chasing the payouts. It's not healthy.
Yeah, it's always good to reflect and kind of even if you're just noticing, all right, I was in this trade and you put the date on it and you're like, okay, these are the emotions I felt in this trade. This was the setup. And it's kind of a nice thing to know. And it's like, if you had a really bad day, those are the days you should journal even more, because that you need to be able to learn something from it. Why did you feel that way? Why did the trade go the way that it did? Is there anything that you did wrong? You know, you're always going to learn more from the stuff that goes really, really wrong instead of the good trades. It's just a fact. You will learn the most from the shit when you have those blow up days, you have those red days, or that green day that turned red and you're like, cause you to spiral. That's where the lessons are, and that's where you really start to grow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a weird journey. But I heard that Rebecca did good on her trades, so I want to.
Yeah, Becky.
I do not only take winning trades. Just FYI, someone in the chat said that. That is not true. I actually did. I took. Let me look.
Travelista, nice job. That's freaking. That's great.
Yeah, I saw that too.
That's
Hell
great.
yeah. When you get more than one payout from an account, you're like,
Yeah.
I've done it. I can quit my job now. Don't, but you can probably think that. So I took a trade. Let me see. I took a short in. What time zone am I in right now? Hold on. 3. Yeah. So it was in London. It was in London in the pre-market. Off of. Was it? I think it was off the London. I'm trying the initial balance trades. Trying them out. I used to do it, so I feel like I'm.
Why are you going away from?
I'm kind of using it in confluence with my other strategy, but I was thinking about this. I was like, why am I doing this? Because I don't want to be someone who's like, oh my gosh, I've had a hard month, therefore I'm switching strategies. But it's more so like, I used to trade this strategy when I could sit down and trade New York. Then I could no longer sit down and trade New York. And so my only option was Asia. And I didn't really have a strategy for Asia and gold. And so I adapted this new strategy based off of levels, because gold just like works really, really well with levels.
Yeah.
I didn't even try the VWAP trading with it. I didn't try any of that. I found that strategy. It works super well. I still really like it. I still use the levels with this one. I mean, it's only been like 2 days, but I use both of them. And then now I'm back to New York trading NQ. And I'm like, it's not that the levels don't work. They do. I feel very like a fish out of water. I feel like I don't know how New York works with how NQ works with these levels, because I haven't ever traded it. So I'm just kind of at a point, I think, after summer isn't necessarily the best trading conditions, depending on this, the strategy that you trade. It can be a bit slower. It can be whatever, right? Whatever you've seen all over the internet about people complaining about the price action. And so I was like, this is not the time. And also the time that I'm at right now in my life is not a time for me to try and totally learn this strategy again from the beginning with NQ, with New York, with everything going on. So that's why I was like, I'm going to go back to what I did before and see how it goes.
Okay.
Because I found it like very not stressful. It was like very stress-free trading. It was like, it either works or it doesn't. You have your initial balance. And I was looking at some of the stuff that Joey does, because I used to trade like top to bottom. And it's like, well, hold on. There's the 50%. There's 75% of it. There's 25%, like all these things. I'm like, wow, this is new and this is very cool. Yeah. And so I incorporated it. And so I traded the London IB, and then I traded which I took from 29,607 down to 567. So 40-point trade. And then I took a short from, where is it? 29,671. And on that, I was too heavy. So I got out like right away at like 656. And now I'm trying it again. So I'm trying the initial balance again as we swept the pre-market highs and we broke back into the IB with a strong 5-minute candle. So I'm in short from 618.
Becca, Jen's here and you better shout her out. Jen, shout out Jen. Jen's here. What's good, Jen? Shout out Jen in the chat.
Yeah, it's funny because I was
Jen.
texting Jen about it. Hey, Jen, my gal pal. And she was like, I've started actually incorporating IB too. And so she's helping me. She helped me get the indicator on my chart and was walking me through a bunch of stuff. And then she saw this short and she was like, this is an A+ short. She walked me through it and I was like, I like it. And so I took it. And now I'm sitting in it.
Nice.
And that's that.
Hell yeah.
So I'm up 1,200 on my select evals.
Nice, Beck. Nice.
Yes, I live in Switzerland.
Guys, I kind of just want to walk you through the trade. I feel a lot better now, but just this trade was so good. And you know what I know? And I was going back on my data and stuff. And Thursdays sometimes could either be really, really fantastic delivery, or it could just be complete and utter. It's just a mess. Like today is the typical seek and destroy. Like the draw, guys. The draw was was the daily gap, bro. That's the draw. And the fact that we were just going from internal to internal, and it's like, let me walk you through kind of my entire analysis. And this trade was freaking beautiful. I'm like, all right, I was up nice in London. And then I'm like, all right, there's a chance that I get manipulation in New York. I'm totally okay with that, right? Like 9 a.m. I really want to see if I could just get the 9 a.m. candle manipulation as soon as the market opens, then I can get delivery from 9 and 10. And I was just going for the gap. I wanted 50%. I'm like, you know what? I'll just take it at the gap. I was like a 1 to 2R. Okay, now let me walk you through what was going on. Okay. Now, so what happens as you guys know, I'm in the swings off of the weekly, right? I love the weekly. I think the weekly looks great. I go to the daily. What do I want from the daily? You guys know, right? We swept the low inside of this weekly fair value gap. What's the next likely place for price to want to go? This unfilled daily fair value gap. I'm like, okay, that's my draw. That's my bias. Okay, now what happens? We get a significant gap up at Globex Open. And I typically love that, right? I'm like, all right, I'm going to wait for price to come and rebalance the gap, right? It does exactly that. It does that as soon as Asia session, it comes and rebalances. Now I'm like, okay, I still don't have a confirmed setup yet. So I set my alerts and I'm like, I want to continue to check price. As soon as I saw this inversion on the 1 hour, I'm like, all right, this is it. This is it. I'm going to play, right? We got back over the 200 EMA. I got the clear draw to the daily gap. I got a 1 hour inversion. I'm playing off of a gap, a 6 p.m. gap up after NVIDIA earnings. I'm like, yo, all the stars are aligning, guys. All of them. I'm like, this is a great fucking trade. This is a great trade. These are the trades you wait for. I didn't take a trade all week, guys. This was my first trade of the week. My first one. Okay. So I'm like, all right, I get in here. I only trade I was trading the new 300K account and I traded 8 micros. 8 micros. That's it. I'm like, all right, I get in. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to let it do its thing. Guys, the violence that went on at this 9 o'clock candle, this 1 hour candle, I go, okay, it opens, right? The market opens. We get some sort of small manipulation back inside of this. What is this? A 1 hour BPR. So it's essentially a BPR is a balanced price range. It's just two gaps that overlap each other, two different inefficiencies. So a bearish gap overlapping with a bullish gap, which is even stronger confluence, guys. Like, and it's right on top of the new day opening gap. I'm like, yo, this trade is so freaking good. This trade is so good. I'm like, okay, if I get manipulation at 9:30, no problem. This thing fucking absolutely knifes, dude. I'm like, okay, it's just going to go retest this gap. Bro, I'm like, why can't this thing deliver? 10 a.m. starts to take off, right? I'm like, okay, this is the delivery. This is a 10 a.m. reversal. We're going to the gap. Bro, as soon as this 11 o'clock candle just completely reversed and came back down, I'm like, I don't even want any part of this trade anymore. I'm like pissed off. I'm like, this should have delivered already to this gap. I took $800 loss. I took it for an $800 loss, and I called it. I said, I don't want any part of this shit anymore. I was pissed, guys. Like, I was really mad. This was a home run trade. and I would take this trade 10 times out of 10. The fact that I just couldn't get the delivery today and price action just been a mess. It's unfortunate. There's no way if ands or buts about it. That was my trade, and I was like, I'm locking this shit out because I was pissed today, guys. I'm gonna be completely real. Normally I'm cool. Today got me. Today got me good, guys. Got me good, and that was it. That was the trade, man.
I think that's the hardest thing to accept when you're like everything aligns and it's still not working out, which is so frustrating.
But that's trading, right? And
Yeah.
And it happens. It happens. Even
And the
when you have those
patience that you waited.
I
You
waited.
took one trade.
I did
for the
not take
week.
a single trade all week. Not one. Not one. That was my first trade of the week. I still think that this gets hit tomorrow. To be completely honest, that's still my draw. And Fridays are one of my favorite trading days of the week. It's different for other people. I love trading Fridays, guys. My edge on Fridays, I have a really strong edge. And I still like this daily gap. If this doesn't get tagged today, that's my draw tomorrow. But I'm gonna need to frame a trade off of that. Yeah, it's
Down.
like that, guys. It's like that, and that's it. Took the loss under the chin, and it shouldn't have been a loss, right? I could have managed the trade a lot better, but my emotions were very high today, guys. They were. I was really, really aggravated because that trade was chef's kiss good. It was. Yeah. All good though. That's just me being transparent. That was the real trade I took.
I think the ability. Let me close out of this. I think the ability to lock yourself out in a loss is huge. Like, good job.
Yeah, it is what it is. I know, Roa. I know.
Not very good at that.
I know, Roa. You don't get the ICT stuff. I get it. It's just this isn't in the simplest way. This is an imbalance in price. There's a void in the market here. Price wants to go and rebalance the void. Basically like a black hole. There's a black hole in space, and they want to fill it. So okay, that's my bias off the daily. I go, they want to go fill the space hole. Okay, great. Dude, I'll put it. I'm gonna make it like trading for dummies. I want to go fill the giant void in space, right? How am I gonna do that? I'm going to trade off of momentum. We had the NVIDIA earnings. As soon as the market opened, we had a beautiful gap up. I go, okay, no trade yet. I want to see that gap there's a void with the 6 p.m. gap, right? Price wants to go and manage that inefficiency. What does it do in Asia session? It knifes all the way back down and what? Clears up the gap. Clears it up. And then now I need to look for an entry model on top of what the bias is. And the entry model was a continuation after the gap was filled and an inversion fair value gap. And then I put it, my stop loss was at the extreme low. Why? This is a protected low. Notice that this low never went. This low never did go. It never went. It's a protected low. And unfortunately, price it's like, Granny, I know your hips are broken. Just please, like, I just get up there. Like, just make your way to the hospital and we'll figure this out. And she just couldn't do it. She's hanging out. She's on the floor. Life alert is clicking. That's with grandma. That's it.
Poor grandma.
She's in rough shape.
Do you have a grandma?
I have one grandma. Yeah, I do. I had two grandmas, but I have one grandma now.
Does she ever watch this?
No, my grandma doesn't even know that I stream.
What?
No, but she does, but not to the extent. She doesn't. Becca, you got to remember, she doesn't understand this stuff. It's like I'm speaking another language to her.
Does she? If you're like, Colin, by the way, I have the name Tyler, but overlaid on top of my name on the stream. Just FYI.
Oh.
You're welcome. Like if you're like, I'm on YouTube, would she know what that means?
She would. You know what? I'm gonna text her and be like, Granny, Grandma, come check your grandson out. I'm shining. And then I might introduce her to the great Bobby Light. Who knows?
Oh my gosh, you should. My grandma tried really hard to figure out how to subscribe to the channel. Oh. And I like wrote down the steps for her. And then she got home and she's like, I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, next time you come over, bring your iPad and we can do it together.
Mr. Smith, I was long. I didn't officially like what get stopped out of my trade, right? Like I closed it out of, no joke, out of anger. Like I wanted to be out. I wanted to just be out of that trade. I took the small paper cut, and it wasn't worth the mental capital that I was putting into that position. It was just, there was no clear price action delivery. My stop was at that swing low, and I was aiming for longs. I wanted that gap. And a lot of people did. I was on social media. I'm like, yo, the price action was just dirt. It was dirty day. It was a dirty day. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
So it's not that the trade was necessarily invalidated. You were just not feeling
No,
mentally.
I know, Beck, when I get to that point, like these are just years being in the market. And especially when it doesn't deliver off of the 9 and 10 a.m. candle, I know right away that this is going to be really fucked up. Like it's going to be a bad day because it should deliver right away. It should happen. Like when volatility is being injected into the market, this shit's got to go. It's got to go right now. If it doesn't go, and I was like, all right, I'm going to give it to this 10 a.m. candle too, because the 10 a.m. is the opening of a new 4-hour candle. And then that kind of cleans up all the morning price action, like the fake outs and shit. I'm like, all right, I want to see this thing rip, bro. It's got to go now. 10 a.m. delivered. I'm like, all right, beautiful. I need to see 11 a.m. go. Like, you got to go. You put on the gas, hit this fucking gap. It couldn't do it. And I'm like, yo, I'm done. I do not want to be in this anymore. That's it. No more. And I took it and I said, lockout. Done. I was done. Could not be in that shit anymore. It was disgusting. The 9 a.m. knife, that candle, that 1-hour candle was atrocious price action. At the beginning, I was watching Spud. You're talking 5-minute candles, 100 points each direction.
I know. I was in a short right before that, but I got out because I didn't want to hold it through the open, and I was like, oh,
yeah,
dang.
I need to practice this lockout business.
No, you know what it is? The
feels
lockout for me is to the point where I know where I'm fired up emotionally. Like I was raging. I was raging like bad. I was really pissed off. And you know what? You can't trade under those conditions, right? I preach it all the time. I'm a human being, guys, right? I still get triggered by some trades. That is one of them. And I'm very well aware of that. So I said, I just need to be out. I need to be done. I'm going to go journal. And this day just needs to be done. It needs to be over.
Yeah.
And that's it. And I don't care about taking the $800 loss because my RR is pretty substantial. So I'll get it right back. Why do you still get triggered?
Because we're always going to get triggered.
Because I'm a human. I'm a human being. Yeah. I'm not a robot. I have emotions. Like I'm going to make mistakes, guys. I'm far from perfect. And this is something that is always going to be inside of you. You are a human being and you're an emotional being, and you just become better at understanding it. And I can't turn the emotions off, guys. They don't turn off. You get better at mitigating it and understanding it and coming to terms with it. It don't just go away. It's never going to happen. You're going to have emotions, but you have to learn to not let them overtake rational thought and rational thinking. And
unless you're a sociopath.
Yeah, well, my rational thought was like, I'd just rather be out of this and not experience any more of whatever's going on right now, and I'll take the paper cut. It's okay.
No, I was just joking because I hear people sometimes talking about how, as a trader, you can learn to like handle your emotions, and I'm like, what? I can't. I get emotional.
No, and it takes time, guys. You got to make the mistakes. You got to go through all the ups and downs, and you kind of learn from, all right, first of all, nothing good is ever going to come out of you clicking that button when you're angry. Nothing, ever. I've done it. It's like, even if you have one green day, the next time you go and do it again, the whole account's gone. So I'm at the point where it's not even worth it, bro. Just chalk it up to the market. It was a bad day today, and we come back tomorrow. We finish the week strong. We can get an entry. We take it. If not, we move on. That's it.
Yeah. I think that's where people really get tested too, is like, just because you have a bad day today does not mean that you're guaranteed to have a good day tomorrow. You might have multiple bad days in a row, and it takes extreme resiliency, I think, to be able to be a trader.
Yeah, especially on days like this that aren't clean, right? I could only imagine.
Just range.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people got hurt today, for sure. I know a lot of people got chopped up today, and in the grand scheme of things, guys, you can't look at this day and have it mean so much to you because it's one trade. It's just one stupid trade, right? I'm angry about it, but like in reality, it's meaningless. My next trade could be a 3-4R position and the $800 loss. What my stop loss was over 2K, right? So for the position on the 300K account, and I was like, all right, I'll just take the 800, and my RR will make up well for that, and I'll forget about it and never think about it again. That's it. So
That's the other reason why it's super important to control your emotions, because I can't, like I've said this before, so many times I get to that point where I'm like, well, it's either going to come back to break even or my profit, or I'm going to lose the account. Like, I'm just going to lose it. I'm just going to lose it. And not when I have that much drawdown and I'm only like 800, like relatively, let's say, but let's say I've eaten up like half my drawdown in a trade. I'm like, well, I'd rather just blow the account. But then the next day, a good trade comes up and I'm like, I wish I hadn't blown my account.
You know,
because now I could be up 3, 4, 5 R.
And you know what it is also, Beck? You know why I love these 300K accounts so much? Is because I have $6,000 of drawdown in it. Guys, you got to remember, I came from having so much drawdown. So if I trade an account with $2,000 of drawdown in it, there's not a lot of life left in that account, man. There's not. So it feels like, guys, I'm telling you, when I used to get tilted, and if I lost a trade and I had like $1,000 in that account left, I'm telling you right now, I'd be like, I don't even fucking want these things anymore. Y'all, I'm telling you,
that's what I'm saying.
I would have
What do I do with that?
like real bad rage, like bad. Like I'm like, get these things out of my sight. You make me sick. Like bad, like full rage, guys. Like rage. Like I would spam the button. I go, I don't even want these things. Get them out of my sight. You make me sick. Go. I need new accounts, bro. I used to be really bad. Like I was really emotional. I used to get heated and hot about like every trade. But that's why I like the bigger accounts, because there's more margin for error, right? You guys may not, you may not like the 300K accounts. I like them because I have a lot of room in those accounts. They could take some heat on them. They can. It's hard to do that on a 50K account with 2K of drawdown, guys. You don't have a lot of margin for error. Even if your sizing is really, really, really good, it's not a lot, man. It's tough. It's tough, especially coming from accounts where I traded. I had $10,000, $20,000 of drawdown on them. It's hard.
I'm feeling that way about my 25Ks.
Ooh, we're moving up here. I'm going to get out of my short. I'm just going to
the 25Ks are rough. There's not a lot of room in them, right?
Yeah, I
use
used them to build like confidence because I was taking so long to get to a payout. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to move to the 25Ks so I can get there faster. And now that I'm like getting more comfortable with my strategy, I'm like, I only have $500 like of wiggle room trying to trade gold. I'm like, I'm over this. So
it's just,
I'm on the 50K and I'm looking at maybe doing the 150K next.
Yeah, but you see 5D universe. Do you understand? Okay, I want to make this clear for everybody that, and this is what a lot of people were comparing on social media, is that me and 5D universe, we're friends on social media, and she's cool, she's awesome. So I'm not saying this to like be like angry or anyway. We always have like, she always gives me like really good knowledge, and she's very smart. So she goes, but Tyler, if you have 5 50K accounts, you have 10K drawdown, you copy them, and so you're able to trade small risk. But you need to understand is that the psychology of the numbers. I am used to having bigger numbers. So it doesn't matter if it's 5. I would rather trade one big account. Always, I've told Brett this all the time. I would rather trade one bigger account than have 5 small ones. It's easier for me psychologically from where I came from. It doesn't matter. The copy trading shit is irrelevant. It doesn't matter if there's 5 and you're like, you could risk smaller. No, the numbers mess with my head. When they're that small, it feels insignificant to me. It feels insignificant. So you have to remember that. I need the drawdown, guys. I need it. I need the bigger drawdown. So that's why it's hard to compare that. And I get it. You may be saying like the numbers may be better for you, right? And even the profit to drawdown ratio, everything. But that's irrelevant if I can't psychologically handle that small amount of money. That's the thing. You got to remember that. I need the bigger account. I need the bigger drawdown. I would 100% if I had 5 50Ks with the same payout cap, or if I had a 300K, I'm taking the big account every freaking time. Every time. Every single time. It's not even close.
One time, I traded a 200K 1 month, and I did really well on it. And then I went back to the small ones, and I was all messed up with numbers.
No, 5D. You're 100% right. As far as the mathematics go, you are 100% correct. But that still doesn't take away the fact that it's more difficult for me because of the psychology around the numbers. Does that make sense? No, but I don't play more contracts with the bigger account. That's the problem, is that people get the bigger accounts, right? And they immediately scale up. But the thing is, you need to look at it from the other perspective, that now you have more margin for error and you should keep the contract sizing the same. That's what I do. No, it's 100%.
So do you just take longer? I'm curious. Do you just give yourself more time?
I take a little bit longer in the eval, 100%. Yes, I do. Okay. I don't like burning accounts, guys. It messes with my head really bad. It does. It's hard for me to lose accounts. I know other people can do it. I know the numbers are there to go faster on the evaluation, but you guys got to remember, I need to protect my head. If I start doing dumb shit, if I trade the wrong accounts, it doesn't matter about the numbers, guys. I'm going to make the mistakes no matter what. I need to do what's suitable for me and my psychology, and that's the bigger accounts and taking my time. I understand the math. I'm on your side. I agree. The math doesn't make sense, right? You should go.
The one thing he knows, it's math.
You know yourself.
No.
You know your psychology.
Guys, you understand. I study these accounts. I get it, right? The mathematics, it makes sense for the other ones. But that doesn't take away the fact that I need to trade what is more suitable for me. And I just do what works for me. I don't push it on other people. I know what I'm better at, and the bigger accounts is what I'm better at and what I value more. I don't care if the eval's harder. I don't care if it takes a longer amount of time. Those are the accounts I can sustain. So that's the ones I trade. That's all.
I think I'm going to get a bigger account. I mean, I traded my Lightning funded for 4 months before I got a payout.
And it's
so I might as
those
well.
accounts aren't going to be for everybody. I get that. I get it. I just do what works for me, and I don't push it on other people, right? Because other people do great on copy trading 550Ks. I just know that I would rather have the one bigger.
Yep. What do you guys think now, looking at the market? Looking at this hodgepodge.
Oh, Beck, I don't even want it. These charts disgust me today. These charts disgust me today. I don't even want to look at them.
Literally from Asia Open. And we've moved like 274 points up and down. And before we were doing like 1,200 point ranges in the day. So this is kind of crazy. Oh, my screen is so down. That's why I was having trouble seeing. I mean, based off of the IB strategy, there's room to the downside.
Beck, do you want to try pulling your charts up?
No.
No? All right.
It's not going to work. It's not going to, like, you know what I could do?
Yeah, if you guys ended green today in this PA and you didn't let it affect your mentality, I'm really freaking proud of you. You're a badass for sure. Today was a hard day. And if you ended red with just like a paper cut and you didn't let that blow up your account, you're on your way for real. These are the days that make you as a trader. If you could survive price action like this and you don't let this completely blow your account up, these are the days you should be like, yo, I'm proud of this, man. I'm proud. I didn't let this destroy me because this price action was rough, man. So to all of you who did survive or even end the green, I'm freaking damn proud of you. Great job. Honestly. For sure.
Yeah.
You did better than me. You did freaking better than me.
Pat on the back. I survived.
Let's go. All right.
Yeah, no.
I can share my screen.
Oh, Timmy.
Share with audio. No.
Timmy, you got cooked today? Yeah, it was a rough day, Timmy boy. Shout out, Timmy. Wait, I got to time him out for 10 seconds. I have to. It's a daily thing. Hold on, Tim. See you in 10 seconds.
Colin, can you put my screen up and see if it works?
Tim will be back in 10 seconds. Timmy will be back.
What did he do?
No, because this is what Timmy does. We have game night tonight, and Timmy's going to bully me in game night like he does in every game night. So now, every time Timmy comes into the chat, I immediately time him out for 10 seconds. Every time. See you in 10 seconds, Tim.
I love that relationship.
He's a good friend of mine. We just mess around. It's kind of like flirting.
Yeah. When you
Toxic
pick on
relationships are the best.
When you're small, the boys pick on the girls they like. It's you're bullying.
Oh yeah.
I hate that saying because then when you grow up, you're like, oh, he's an asshole. He must like me.
He must like me. Yes.
No, Timmy knows I got.
No.
Timmy knows I got a crush on him. I flirt with him all the time.
No wonder I fell for the
I have
wrong
my
guy.
screen up. I have my screen up. It works. Because I unhooked my monitor. So this is with the Joey's what's the word I'm freaking looking for? Indicator.
Not lagging.
What is
No,
it?
because it unplugged my monitor.
Oh, that's That's
So
Joey's,
yeah, so we have the IB high, the IB low, and then I added in the yellow dash line there. I added in the 15-minute opening range high and low. I have the New York VWAP that I anchored to the 1 minute 9:30 a.m. opening candle. And yeah,
Joey's
Let's see that.
indicator is really good. I actually when he was here, I was telling him, yo, you made a really, really strong indicator. Like it's awesome. It is very good.
Yeah, I really
Very
like
good
it.
indicator. If you guys are in initial balance traders, definitely go check out Joey's indicator. It's 100% free too.
So I took this trade right here. I didn't get out quite here. I got out like around here. They just got out, not just, but over the last couple minutes here. So there we go. That was my trade. Sorry if I cough. I'm still fighting for my life here. And then I took, oh my gosh. Excuse me. Then I took this one earlier in this session. I have them. I've been drinking them. And here's what happened here. I was biking to get my kids. And I'm still like unfamiliar with the 50%. So with the 50% of the IB. And so I was biking and I was texting Jen and she was like, did you put your take profit at 50%? I was like, no. What are you talking about? She's like, like if you're leaving, maybe that's just something you should do. Because there's always a possibility that it hits the 50% and rejects really hard, which is exactly what it did. But I stayed in this trade and essentially got out here. So
you didn't let it go to 50.
Well, I was biking. I had my
didn't
TP
you set your TP to 50%,
no.
right?
No. She said, why don't maybe that's something you should consider is doing that if you're not going to be watching the trade. And I was like, that's a good idea. I didn't know that was even a thing. I'm learning. I had my TP down at the low, just being greedy. I was like, 200-point trade? Sure. And so I had my TP down here and I was biking and then I saw a text being like, I hope you got out because that was like really good. And now it's kind of coming back up. And I was like, frick. And then I looked at it and I was like, no, I'm going to be, I'm used to sitting in trades. And I saw that it came up and held the IB high again. And I was like, I'm going to sit in this and then biked home. And then by the time I got home, I got out of it here.
Oh, Beck, can you just drop the specific, if you go to your indicators, you could get the thing up for the people that want to see it.
It's called, how do I see?
You can, you go to your indicator on the side tab, Beck, on the side. You see the arrow?
Yeah,
no. The one that says 5. The one that says the drop down arrow that says 5, Becky.
5. Oh, here.
Yeah, click that and then go to Joey's indicator and go all the way to the right and click the second, go to the left one more, click that. That is IB first hour.
Yeah, IB first hour is what it's called.
There you go.
I think it's called IB
first hour by Joey Morgan.
Yep. Right there. You can see it right there, even right in the name.
Yeah, it's totally free.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I checked it out. It's a really good indicator. Shout out Joey.
I did put in the 15-minute opening range myself. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. So those were my trades, and then I took the Asia short from here as well.
On NQ?
Yeah.
Did you take it down to the gap?
No, I took it to like here. Still like 100 points.
Oh, Asia session's so clean, guys. It just moves so good. Like there's a draw for price to go to. No problem. I go right to the draw. The Donnie's Wick, the new day opening gap. It's like, why can I get a trade like that? Maybe just some clean delivery, in and out, done. Asia session's just been the best. I love trading at night, guys. And I love it now. Like New York session for me, I have to be in a trade by either Asia session or like around 5 to 6 a.m. I should already be in the trade. If I'm not, there's no trade. There is no trade, 0. But yeah, Asia's been awesome, man. Oh, it's been moving so nice.
Trades like a girl. I think you can get a few indicators with the free version, can't you? Like 1 or 2, and then you need to pay if you want more than that, isn't it? I've always had the free, or sorry, paid, and I always wait for like the Boxing Day sales and stuff where it's 80% off, and then I just buy it even if I'm not anywhere close to expiring because it just adds it on top.
Yeah, chat. I start Asia session for me personally is 8 p.m. That's when the volatility kicks in. Between 6 to 7, that's Globex. That's Globex session open. I count Asia as 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when the volatility is going to kick in. So 6 to 7, that 6 is technically Globex. 6 to 7, I count as Globex. And then 6, 7. Yeah, that's what she's doing in the background. And then 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I count as Asia.
Dion says, how freaking big is that monitor of yours? I'll tell you, bigger than Tyler's.
Oh, well,
really? It's 49 inches. It's from here's this hand to this hand. You can't even see. It's 49. It's the Samsung Odyssey OLED 49 something.
First hour. All right, so S-Minin 11 says it's literally through your lines. Why would you need an indicator? I'm gonna tell you why. Because it takes a lot of the nonsense out of you having to go and do it yourself. You have to
measuring 50%. I'm like,
yes, guys. You have to remember if you can make things easier on yourself and protect mental capital, even doing dumb stuff like that. You have to remember that's mental fatigue. It doesn't matter how small or nuanced it is. If you can make trading easier on yourself by having that already be plotted for you, do it. Do it. You need to be sharp for the executions. All the other nonsense, have something be done for you. That's why I code most of my indicators, because I want to focus on the execution. All the other shit, like marking the gaps out and new week opening gap, I don't want to have to do any of that. It's more mental capital for me to have to do it, even if it's so small and stupid. I get it. But that's why the indicators are powerful. It plots it for you. You don't need to worry about it.
I agree.
Yeah, especially because I trade a lot just like Tyler on my phone, and I don't want to be freaking drawing that stuff on my phone. Like, nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Got to speed up that pre-market.
And Bobby Light needs to protect his brain. There's not much going on in there. It's like
he's got to protect what's left.
You can't. Yeah, I got like 2 functioning Bobby brain cells left. I can't be doing stuff and then it'd be like I come to trivia and it's worse than it already is because it's pretty bad right now. It's bad.
Hey Tyler, when I'm here, I'm really bad at trivia.
But the funny thing
really
is
bad.
you beat me. So how bad am I then?
I even brought a costume because I don't want everyone seeing my face while I suck at trivia. So I got little glasses and everything.
Yesterday
they're gonna not who it's like Superman. They're gonna be like Clark Kent.
I'm gonna be like, okay, you can't.
Yesterday was a rough
we
one.
don't know who that is.
It's okay. It's my alter ego.
I think today could be Bobby. Wait, did you know that I won Jeopardy 2 days ago?
No.
Bobby
With
won.
her? Or when your friend was here?
Bobby cleaned up. You're talking like sweep Becky down. Like made it look weird.
Ask him what the score was yesterday.
It was like 300 to something. I was peeking.
But see, you have to remember that I gave Becca most of the answers because I was painting pictures like a young Bobby Ross does.
I don't know.
And essentially,
I popped in,
pretty much layups.
I popped in to watch, and I was like, "This is so brutal. I can't even stay here." I was like, "I just gotta go."
She left.
Left.
Oh my gosh. Someone said, can you explain how to take trades with that indicator? I mean, I can try. I have not been doing it for that long. This is like literally day 2. But it's great.
Yeah, I want to know.
Well, so Jen, this is credit to Jen. Jen told me that like you can obviously take you can have you treat it like a level. Price comes up, holds, you can take the short. Price comes up, you take that. See, hold on, let me zoom in. Oh no, hold on. You see this candle that breaks back inside. Actually, let's move to the 5-minute because that's more accurate. There we go. So I don't trade on the 5-minute though, because And maybe I should, to be honest with you, with
slow?
this. But if you look at the entry compared, right? Like it's a 24 point difference, 34 point difference. But you still would have had a really good trade if you took the 5 minute close back inside the initial balance and got out at 50% of the initial balance. So that's the trade right there. And then Jen was telling me that Joey sometimes likes to take the hold of the 50% and takes it up to the highs. So he takes that trade as well. I have not done that because I was not at my computer, but you could have. Look at that. It went and got pre-market highs, swept pre-market highs. I mean, that's a really nice bread and butter trade right there. And then Jen was telling me, thank you, Jen. I can look at that. I'm giving you all the shout outs. That price came up here. It came because there's a pre-market high, my nice straight line, swept the pre-market high, broke back down into the initial balance here with a 5 minute candle here. But I got in here because I was doing bedtime, or what time was that? I don't remember. Yeah, I was doing bedtime and stuff. And then so on the 5 minute, it breaks back in after sweeping the highs back into the initial balance, and I took the short. So there you go.
And this is like New York strategy.
This is New York. Well, I mean, you can do it for. I also did it for London, so you can do it for London. You can do it on gold. You can do it on ES. You can do it for New York. Yeah. And I used to do very, very, very similar trading. I'm going to say exactly the same trading, but with the 15-minute range. But as you can see, the 15-minute range wasn't really respected too much, and the IB was.
I think personally, I think the IB is more powerful than the orb. Personally,
yeah, that's
just a personal thing. If I were to just be personally telling you,
Jen and I were talking about. Mm-hmm.
I think the IB is way more powerful than the 15-minute orb. So I was just getting my electrolytes.
I was like, wow, this is like really. I'm kind of at this weird point in my life where I just need simple, and to me, I can do this on my phone. It is simple. You just put your stop above the most recent high there. This one's realistically, it's a bit bigger of a stop if you really wanted to do that, but you could just do it above like the VWAP there. But look at that, the RR is really good, and yeah, I really like the trade. Theoretically, you could still be in this short because we're below the initial balance high here, so you could still be in this, targeting at least the 50% here. And that's the other thing I really like about this indicator is it tells me the price right here. I don't have to look over. I know it sounds so dumb, but it's right there. And on my phone, but I'm like, now I know where to drag my TP to.
All these things matter. It makes it easier for you. It's less thinking.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Less thinking, please.
Am
I still using the practice? Yep.
Less thinking.
Guys, I don't think if I ever told you this, but it's insulated. Believe it or not, I know. I don't think I've ever brought that up before, but I did want to tell you that this cup that I do have at the ice shaker, it is insulated. Anyway, that's it.
Thank you. Michael Price says, Sasha, what is your strategy?
Sasha is building her strategy from scratch, just learning market structure and I'm tired. Price action. So it's been working for me with gold. I'm trying to catch continuation or reversal. I'm still trying to learn a lot about liquidity because that gets me. I try to look left for take profits. Yeah, it's really simple and it's been working. So
good. Yes. If it works, it works, man.
Look at session highs, session lows, 4-hour highs, daily areas of interest. I don't know if you look at unfilled gaps are very important. Those are all areas where price is likely to go. Swing highs, swing lows, swing highs and lows inside of gaps, session highs and lows.
Yeah. But mostly, so I start out with the daily.
Yeah.
I go to the daily. So I don't know if I explained it that well. I go to the daily and the 4-hour and I mark the swing high and the swing low. And then I drop down to the 15 or the 5 minute to look for the entry that's in the same alignment with the higher time frame bias.
Good.
So, I'm building off of that. So that's where I've started.
This is you got to get a little bit more nuance.
Payouts. Yeah, I'm trying to understand liquidity better because a lot of times I'm noticing like it goes to the liquidity and then turns around, and I'm trying to catch it up, and then I get taken out.
Well, just do some more back testing and forward testing, and then you'll get more confident. And then you can put more size on the trades, and then you'll be like, all right, now I'm ready for the bigger account.
Yeah, because I trade one micro right now. So once I build more confidence,
yeah, but that's amazing.
I'll go bigger.
I'm telling you right now, what you're doing is you are ahead of miles of other people. Will be full porting their accounts, right, and just have no system really. So how you're going about it is amazing. So you should be proud. But just you got to just get more chart time in. That's really what it comes down to. Put more chart time in when you got the time, and you're good.
You're welcome, Trades Like a Girl. Look at this. Afternoon, late afternoon comes. It's like,
Timmy, go get your freaking steps in. All right, I'll see you at game night, pal.
Yeah, you don't have them already, Timmy?
Timmy, go get your dang steps in. All right.
I need some steps. Oh, I took a walk though.
Today was my
I have
off day.
4 floors in my house, and I go up and down them all day.
That's awesome.
I'm like,
though.
It is. It is. And
You don't
I
have to
bike
go to
my
the
kids
gym.
full
You
and back.
just walk the house.
I should still go to the gym.
I
That's
have a
the
toddler.
next list of
That's my gym.
I know that's true. My kids are heavy and they want me to pick them up all the time. That's the next on the list of things to do for me. Today I finally opened up my LLC in Switzerland, which is been putting it off. Yes, so that's very thank goodness. And the next thing on my list is to go to the gym, buy a membership. It's so expensive though. Oh my gosh, buy that
Really?
membership. Yes,
They are.
Like more than $150 a month.
it's like $2,400 a year.
Okay.
So 200 a month.
Yeah, that's well. Is it really nice?
I mean, it's nice. It's got like a restaurant and stuff in it. It feels very nice.
That's classy. That's
I
classy.
think it's a bit less if I don't do like the high rock thing, but I'm like curious about high rock.
Oh, you're into the high rock stuff.
I've never done it. I've never done
Don't
it.
be one of those.
Swiss Nick does it. Well, I don't even know what it is. I was just like, it looks like a good
It's just
workout.
super high intensity style of training that is. It's just completely like you're gonna demolish your central nervous system. It's not something that you should be doing every single day. No way. No shot.
Do a regular gym membership then I think it's a little less expensive. But 2,400 Swiss francs, I think, is like $3,000 a year.
I had the gym membership that I have here. I won't say what gym it is because then you'll know where I live. But it's like $150 a month. And it's
okay.
It's just a regular gym.
My old gym was like $220 a month.
I
I don't work out anymore.
If you guys are familiar
I'm in LA
with,
though.
the Lifetime fitness gyms, those are like
Yeah, I
those
was
are
at
really-
Equinox. They're like expensive.
Yeah, Equinox is nice though.
That's
I like to go to the
I
gym,
went
but I
there.
don't like to see anybody else. That's the thing. I
Funny
don't want to like
story
wait
is
for-
that I went there when I was single because I was like, I'm gonna just pay this much money for all these like rich men.
Buy
are
myself
here.
a man.
But then a month later, I met my now husband, so I just canceled that membership.
So you didn't meet
He
him
wasn't at
Equinox?
that gym.
No, back when I lived in Long Island, I went to Crunch Fitness, and it was $15 a month.
See, that's what I want.
No, but it's like you can't even work out there, Beck. You can't even work out.
Everything's rusted.
Every machine is taken.
Yeah.
It's just like you're seeing people like, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Like I remember when I went to the gym, I would have to see people that I know. I would see people from high school. I'm like, get away from me. I just want to work out and I don't want to look at you. Go.
Just wear
There's
your
no
hair-
small
your-
talk here. None. When I'm in the
Yeah.
gym, I'm dialed. I don't want to talk. There's no talking. I'm here for business and I leave.
I feel the same.
So, hey, how you doing? How you doing, Chuck? How you doing, Larry? How's the wife and kids? No. Chuck, Larry, I don't care. I'm here to work out. Go see you at the barbecue. Chuck.
It's
Larry.
changed a lot because when I was younger, the gym was very social hour. And I told you guys, I'm in my 40s. I know y'all are young. But now you go to the gym, nobody wants to talk. You got your earbuds in, head
love
down. You got your app. You're trying to get all your workouts marked off. you're filming yourself for your personal trainer or whatever, and it's just different.
I feel like most gyms, it's kind of standard now. If you're going to a decent gym, it's probably around over $100 a month. Like a good gym, sauna, cold plunge, the whole shebang. You know, a steam room. You know, $150 a month. That's what you're paying.
It's true.
I'm like, can you have childcare though for $150 a month? That would be nice.
Some gyms do have childcare. I just don't trust that it's clean enough. I'm kind of like, I don't want them to get like hand foot mouth disease or something. I don't know.
Drew Sizzle, Anatomy is expensive. Anatomy is literally down the block from me. So yeah, you guys know where I live. It's down the block, and that is like $250 a month.
That's whack.
But but it's like a full spa, Beck. It's a legit spa.
Yeah, see, I don't get
you
the
could go there.
Part. I get the pool, but no hot tub.
No, you're talking Anatomy's like.
Yeah, I need my gym to have
pajamas.
I need a steam room. I need a sauna. I need the little hot tub.
I love the sauna, guys.
I guess I'm kind of bougie. I don't know.
Oh, when I get my house,
you deserve
sauna,
to be bougie.
Cold
only in
plunge.
some things, because I'm a thrifter. Like I go to the thrift store. I like sales, but there's some things I'm very bougie about. Just some things.
Wait, what thrift? Like, are you like a Marshalls kind of girl, or like a TJ Maxx?
No, I like real thrift.
Okay,
like Value Village.
Real, yeah, like
Queen.
secondhand consignment.
Right.
Yeah,
like
I'll go in for hours just digging, looking online. Like I'll come home and be like, I found a $200 jacket for $3.
You could find some nice shirts there. You can find some vintage tees.
That's where he finds his. What is it called? Your Sergio Tanchini?
Don't listen. This stream could be fun for jokes. Don't ever insult Sergio like that ever again. Sergio demands respect, and so does his taquinis. Okay, don't you ever say that he was at the thrift. Sergio and his taquinis he was never once at the thrift. Becky, never once. You know what? Now I'm gonna go put the jacket on because you fired me up. Sergio.
Look at those little shorts.
I've never seen him in a long pair of shorts. Though I will say, to throw Colin under the bus, the first time I met him, he was wearing probably the shortest shorts I've ever seen a person wear in public.
Crazy talk.
Colin, do you remember that?
Your shorts, Tyler, is just so short.
Oh, because they're riding up, and I have them tucked
nice
in.
legs.
Tucked in?
No.
Oh, yeah, my shirt's tucked in. I just find it more comfortable like that.
Yeah, my husband
Well, because I need to be prim and proper for my day at work. It's a requirement.
Okay.
Look at Beck. Feel this velour. You're gonna tell me that you're gonna find this at Ross? You're not finding this at Ross.
You might. I love Ross.
You might.
Oh,
Ross,
you're not finding.
It depends on the Ross. Some Rosses are way better than others. It depends on where you're at.
Hold on now. You will not find Sergio's taquinis in Ross.
No, I
I'll tell
got a
you
Gucci
right
bag from Ross in Chicago.
Oh,
a real Gucci. They were all locked up. Yeah, it depends on where you go. You can find some stuff. Don't look at me like that. I'm telling you the truth. And it was a real one.
Chart Dad said those shorts are called nut chokers.
Guys, they're not that short. I swear, they're really not. I was sitting down and they were riding up. You know when you get like a little. Oh, I got a wedgie. They were riding up, and you guys got to judge me for it.
First, I'm not judging.
First, you judge me for the man satchel. Now you judge me for my short shorts.
No, I said you had nice legs.
What is
I
next?
said you had nice legs.
Well, Becca didn't say I have nice legs. She was just making fun of me.
It's true.
Hey,
I was just making fun of him. I think that
That's why I'm
Tyler,
the bargain hunter. Someone said I'm the bargain hunter. Yes, I am.
I don't think I've seen a vintage store here where I live. I should look. But like in Italy, I would go to a vintage store and the stuff would cost more than if I had gone to a non-vintage store. And I'm like, what's the point in this?
Yeah, there's differences because some are like more vintage antique and they think the value is higher. So if you go to a thrift store, you're more like getting lucky because you're rummaging and you're like doing a little bit of research and you're finding good bargains.
I used to do that.
Yeah.
And now I just don't have the time to do it anymore. I think that's great. It's like if I go into Winners, I'm like, yeah, I can't do it. And then I leave. I can't remember the last time I went shopping.
You shop online. You swipe to pay. Is that why?
Yes. Actually, I did go shopping like probably 2 months ago because my husband, he went to go buy some like sports stuff. And then next door, they had like a nicer store. And he was like, go in there. And I bought this shirt. He was like, go in there and try some stuff. I'm like, okay. So I tried on a couple things because he went in there and like took photos of them. He's like, what do you think of this? I'm like, yeah, good. And so he put them aside. And then he was like, go try them on. I'm like, this is my nightmare. I hate doing this. And then I went in there. And then after like 3 minutes, he's like, okay, the kids are like getting rowdy. Are you done? I'm like, it's been 3 minutes. What do you mean am I done? Like, are you kidding? This is why I don't like doing this. And so I was like, okay, I like this shirt and this shirt and this shirt. That's fine. And I bought it. And then we left.
You need a girls trip, like a real shopping trip. Like no kids, just, you know.
I know.
Luxury
I know. What time frame are you on? Let's go back to your screen so I can get my monitor back.
This person says when I start doing 60K months, I won't bargain hunt. And I'm going to tell you, it doesn't matter how much money I make. I will always bargain hunt.
Guys, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, what
no,
happened?
it can't be. It's the same exact size. I didn't change anything. No, you would still bargain on. I'm telling you right now. You think that those things will make you happy? I promise you that they do not. It's cool for like
they do a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. I get a thrill out of bargain hunting in my soul.
No,
like,
that stuff feels good.
Yeah,
but only for so long.
I don't know, Tyler.
No, it does. Listen, the one thing that I bought that I still love every single day is that freaking car. But like the watch and stuff, the watches and stuff, I'm like, yo, it's like how much happiness is this really bringing me? I rather like do experiences, right? Like go somewhere, make memories. I do enjoy the car though, guys. I can't lie. Every time I get in that, it makes me very happy.
I just want to get my husband a car because he supported me through learning how to trade. I don't know how he didn't give up on me. And he drives like a 98 Lexus. Like
you get him.
I want to buy him a new one. I'm gonna get him.
What do you drive?
Get him a Porsche GT3 RS. He'll love you for that.
I will get him something.
I
just have
like 400 grand.
It's like 300,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything fancy, just a SUV Equinox. But for him, I would get him a nice dream car.
Equinox is nice.
Yeah.
I have a BMW X3M 2026. 2026 matte black. I love that freaking truck so much.
Yeah, I have a serious question.
My
Sorry,
pride and joy.
Oh, I said, give me a year and I'll be on here talking about what, car I got my husband.
You don't need, yo, listen, trust me, it could happen a lot faster than you think. It could happen a lot. It could happen in 6 months.
Okay, on it.
Just keep doing you got your process, and then just scale as your confidence grows, and as you take more payouts, reinvest that into other accounts, and then you kind of just compound like that. But don't rush it, right? It's like it's gonna come when it comes. You have your process. You're doing probably better than a lot of other people, and you just.
I am proud that I still have my accounts, the ones that I've taken payouts on. I still have them.
It's amazing.
So that's
amazing.
good.
Most people blow them after they get a payout.
I have a serious car question. Okay, so we still haven't bought one because we can't yet. We have about 2 weeks. Should we just buy a Tesla?
You want my honest opinion on that?
Me too. Do you want my honest?
Do you want my honest opinion on that?
Yeah.
I feel like if you okay.
What are you ripping?
I feel like if you buy a Tesla, chat, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with a Tesla. It's a very economical vehicle. I just feel like if you buy a Tesla, like you're literally like part of the Matrix, part of like what Elon wants. He wants everyone driving those fucking things. That's
and I have a thought.
I genuinely feel that. I swear. Like I'm not even being rude. They are cool cars and they're fast and they're efficient. But I just feel like personally, if I buy an electric Tesla, I'm in the Matrix.
You are.
That's what I feel.
And I have a fear.
I feel like he's doing that on purpose. Take over the world.
I have a fear that what if they get hacked and all the Teslas start going off the road?
Wait.
I just saw that in the movie.
What was that movie? Where it's the end of the world and they all start driving into shit.
Yeah.
Right? With the Tesla?
Could that happen?
Yeah, the cruise ship goes on, and then they all the Teslas are like, and they start
Yeah.
just exploding and
They might
driving
be
into stuff.
targeted. That's my low key fear of Tesla.
I just,
Okay.
I don't think that they're an ugly. Listen, I don't think that they're. I think they're economical. I think that they're well, maybe not reliable. If the battery goes, you toast. Unless you're like leasing it, and then it's like the whole thing. But anyway, I just don't like the idea of me like, hey, I got a Tesla. Now everyone's got a Tesla, and I'm like in Elon's pocket. And I want to hear my car. I want to step on the gas, and I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
They are nice. They are nice.
Like this.
I really want the Land Cruiser. I really want a Toyota Land Cruiser. I'm trying to convince
that's a
him.
good fit for you, Becca. You'd be so cute in that.
Right? It's just a little bit more expensive.
Wait, Mexican dance. What happened? What'd you do?
Oh.
What'd you do? Oh, they're top. Yeah, they're quick. They're quick. Oh, you lost 12K, Mexican dance? Doing what?
Of your own money?
Wait, what happened? What happened? I missed that.
Yeah, what happened? That's a lot.
Mexican dance. What happened? Leave the World Behind. That was the movie.
Yeah. I did see that movie, but I already had that fear, by the way.
You watched that movie? Mexican dance. Say, I'm trying to look for it.
Oh my gosh, I would love a G-Wagon.
I know.
I know,
Tay
I'm just trying to convince my husband.
Tay wants that so bad.
They have a lot of gas guzzling. My roommate used to have a G-Wagon, but it was sick.
Oh wait, 300K is live again. Oh, they
Really?
they got more. Grab some
Oh.
of that.
Oh.
Yo, look at this candle pumping. You're kidding me. Where are we going?
I don't know.
It's 3 o'clock. Why are you doing this now? Enough. Did anybody grab the? I already have 3 of them, chat. I have 3 of them. I wish I could get 5. I would get 5, but I can only have 3. Oh, they're cheaper too. Wait, let me check.
What?
Wait, let me check here.
Sale?
Let me check here, good sir and or good madam. Let me see here. Get account. 300Ks. Oh, 349. Okay.
Well, that's a good deal.
Red.
It's $100 cheaper.
Yo, that's a deal right there, dude.
That's why we're
349
pumping.
for 6K in drawdown.
I might have to buy one of those.
Well, that's solid.
They went
Wait.
fast last time.
Wait,
I missed a boat.
They did. Very fast.
Oh, wait. No, wait. So hold on here. Oh, they changed it.
It's 4K daily loss.
They
limit?
changed they changed the DLL. Did 4K instead of 6. That's why it's cheaper. They put DLL on it instead. And they gave you 8K drawdown. Yo, wait, I want these now. Wait, what do I do? Can I get these too?
Can you exchange?
Wait. They gave wait, guys, we got updates here in live real time. Hold on.
Nice.
Real time. So now, instead of no DLL, there's 4K DLL. Your total max drawdown is 8,000. What's the profit target? Is the profit target still 14K?
Does it not say?
Wait, guys, what's the profit target?
Let me see if I can find it.
Can I have and also can I have 5 accounts now? You can have 8 accounts. Stop.
What?
I can have 8 300Ks. No way. I need to text.
I don't think that sounds like a lot.
Hold on. 14K. How many accounts can you have? Can you have more than 3? It used to only be 3.
I think they're saying you could have maybe 5 of the other ones and 3 of these ones.
Chat. You can have 3 that stacks on top of your 5 total. So I can have 3 on. No. How many 300Ks total can I have? 3. Okay, got
But
it.
you can have 5 of the other ones too.
So you can have 5 150Ks.
Yeah, and 3. That's what the chat's saying. We probably should.
Wait.
Probably
Chat.
should triple check that.
Chat. Hold on.
Oh, I'm trying to look.
Hold the phone. You're telling me I could have 3 300Ks.
Oh, it's in
and
Discord.
then 5 150K select plans? Stop it. Are you yanking my chain? Somebody confirm this.
Let me look.
Nah. What?
This says, oh, yeah.
That's okay. Where's the flipping announcements? Tradeify futures. Active promotions. No. Where is it?
Yo, that's insane, bro. You're gonna have 8 accounts? Holy cow. Yo, that's massive. I'm trying to confirm this.
And I'm like, where's
I need to confirm this. Yo, wait, but I have the old
card.
I have the old ones. I have the old ones.
I'm trying to find.
Dang, wait, I know I'm asking.
Okay, it's got to be here.
Oh wait, it's in Discord chat.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. It just came up. So they said we took some feedback from the community and we listened. The select 300K V2 is live. Price is $349. The MLL is $8,000. The DLL is $4,000.
Beck, is the drawdown static or is it end of day? They do
End
static.
of day.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it says that's on the funded. On the daily funded, it's end of day drawdown 6,000.
Okay.
DLL is 3,000, and the max daily profit is max daily payout is 4,000.
Okay, but what's the overall cap on the flex? Did they change that? Is it still 10? I'm gonna be pissed.
It didn't change. It doesn't say that it changed.
Okay, I have.
But the drawdown is 8,000 up from
know,
6,000.
Those are better. Uncle Brett, could I change mine out?
And then it says already at your 5 to 5 sim funded max. Doesn't matter. You can grab yourself the V2 anyways. This drop lets you stack up to 8 sim funded accounts total.
Wait, but what if I have the old ones? I'm not the V2s. I'm not the V2s.
You got to be messaging support, my friend.
Yeah.
In Slack?
No. I mean, you could. Do you know who to message? I'll tell you. I'll text you.
The old ones count as 5, Tyler.
Oh.
This is why you should never be an early adopter. Or is it adapter? I can't remember.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, now
okay.
I want to get those. Whoa!
I know. I'm trying to get one, but I knew
I
my
was
husband
MOC.
bring me his
I was
card.
like,
We're pumping.
what
We're
happened there?
pumping.
No, we just dropped down the MOC.
It's okay.
These
It's
will
fine.
go so
It's
fast.
fine.
I want that.
No,
I'm gonna
not
get
gonna.
those.
I'm gonna trade them. I'm gonna trade them how they are. I got the old ones. It's fine. We will. I don't have DLL, which is kind of nice, right? I still don't have the DLL, which is cool. I just don't have the overall max loss. So, although I don't have DLL, my max loss is slightly less. I'm still hyped. I just wish that I could add the 5. I wish I could add the 5. To be honest with you, that would have been nice, but it's okay. It's neither here nor there. But if you don't have them,
I know. I'm trying to get one. I need
That's
to get my
8 pounds,
husband.
guys. That's huge.
I got to go get my
It's
debit
gangster.
card before they sell out.
Shout out
They're going to
Tradeify.
sell out.
And you know what? Shout out to them for honestly taking the feedback and then not, you know, because a lot of firms, they don't do that. Vinny and Brett, they took the feedback and they were like, this is the things we want to see. And they made an immediate change. So shout out to them. And I think, honestly, for me, the price point's lower. It's better to have the DLL and the overall the max loss is a little bit, it's larger, right? And I think that those are great accounts. If you, like I said, they may not be for everybody, but if you like access to the larger drawdown, it's nice. It's nice, man. It is nice.
Yeah, 100% Mexican dance. Treat it like a 25K. Boom.
And I think $349 is more than fair price for getting $4,000 of drawdown.
And for getting, what was the payout? 10K?
Yeah, well, you're technically you're paying $349 for $8,000 of drawdown. If you were to compare that with other accounts, you're not, and it's a one-time fee, guys. You have to remember that. It's not a monthly. That's probably the all-in cost. It's probably one of the cheapest for the drawdown that you're getting. Granted, it is a harder evaluation. It is a harder evaluation, 100%. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That is facts. The harder eval, but I think the cheaper cost now, overall greater max loss, I think you kind of just got to stick it out for the eval, right? It's going to be harder. You're not going to get everything that you want in a product, guys. If you're going to get the drawdown, you're going to get the max loss bigger. Something has to give for it to be a little bit harder, right? You can't get everything. The firm has to understand and give you a model that's also sustainable. So it's a give and a take. You got to remember that. It's like a wife. You just pick the stuff that you're just willing to deal with, right? You know, you're like, oh, I love you, but you got smelly toes. So it's like, I'll throw some Gold Bond on you. And you
the smelly toes.
What
Well,
I'm
we are
saying.
pumping. What is happening?
Shayla wants to make it very clear that she doesn't have smelly toes.
I heard that. She's like, I don't have smelly toes.
Watch this thing hit the gap. Can you imagine? Can you freaking imagine? Could you imagine all day you sit in this and now it delivers at 4 o'clock in the afternoon?
It won't let me buy it, guys.
Well, you have to tell them about it. Yo, guys, shout out to Uncle Dan. Uncle Dan is here in the chat. Shout out to my brother. Guys, drop in the chat. It was Dan's birthday yesterday. Yesterday, 2 days ago. Yesterday or 2 days ago?
2 days ago.
No, 2 days ago. It was Uncle Dan's birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to the Wiz, the great Wiz in the chat.
Happy birthday.
Give him a happy birthday. Shout out my brother.
Nice.
And he's going to be on game night tonight. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
It's gonna be
another August baby.
Did your wifey make you some cookies? And if she did, I want to see a picture of them. His wife makes
amazing cookies.
Amazing
And
cookies.
the funny thing is, he never sends me cookies.
Well,
y'all, you know what's sad? I tried to buy an account and it won't let me.
Wait, why?
Why?
I don't know. I'm getting error 405 or something.
Oh, go to
incognito mode. You have to go to incognito mode.
I was like, it's just not meant to be.
Go, Sasha, go.
It's gonna sell out if I don't.
Look at this freaking candle,
Hurry
guys.
up, go.
Unbelievable.
I like how you're like, I think I should size up my account sizes.
Yeah,
Get
and
to
I'm getting this
300K.
is such a good deal. Okay, and I'm gonna just
No,
baby
get it,
I'm
girl.
so
what,
good
guys?
at baby an
That's
account.
why
It
you
might
all-
take me
New
6
high,
months.
new
Look, this is why you
high.
always see your trades through. You don't, and it's my 100% my fault. It's 100% my fault. I was not stopped out on the trade, and I was fucking angry, and I just closed it. And I should have just held this thing and took my full
Look
stop.
at that.
That's why you just focus on your data and you focus on
What
the
is
process,
that?
and that's it. Crazy
So NQ
candle.
is making a new high of day and ES is not.
Crazy.
What is pumping that?
Wild.
Tesla?
Oh, it got sold out already. Those accounts. Those accounts are crazy, man.
Are you
Those are
serious?
soft.
Sold out
Those are
already?
soft.
Is it really?
Just
Someone-
try.
Someone
Just
telling
try.
the truth. Oh, I'm just gonna take it as I'm rushing. It's not meant to be. I'll wait
No.
for the next drop.
No, just get it. Just
I
try.
bet
Did
they-
you try?
Well, I'm trying to. I think I was not on Chrome, and that's why it wasn't working. Sad face.
It can't be sold out already.
I bet it is. People are so hype on that stuff. Where's the incognito window? I need. Am I visibly frustrated?
Yes. Someone said I think we're seeing her crash out.
I just texted Brett. I said, bro, you cooked on those. Those accounts are sick. Those are sick.
No, I'm not still in short. No, no,
Especially
no.
for the price. That's
Oh, yeah.
a really good price. That's more than fair. I
Mama
from a
is-
drawdown perspective, to get 8K of drawdown for $350 is nuts. That's
They're not
sick.
sold out. Don't listen to the chat. Go and try. Don't give up.
Don't you ever quit. I'll never let go, Jack.
Stop. That's
I'll never
gonna
let
be
go.
my-
I'll never let go, Jack. I'll never let go.
She let go.
Me? No, I'm not letting go.
No. What's her name? Rose? Me too, Crinky Bits.
Look at this thing go, man.
There's still some available.
Holy
Just
cow.
get it.
Look at it rip.
Like the market hardly
It's gonna
moves
tag the
since
gap.
last-
It's gonna hit it. It's gonna do it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna
Where's
tag the
the
gap. The gap is at 29,758. Look at this.
You think it's gonna get it right now?
The draw is right here, Beck. How many points is this? It's 50 points, 60 points.
Not sold out yet, but get them fast.
No way.
I gave up because I don't know my freaking password.
What do you mean, Sasha?
You know when you log in from my password saved. So when I try to go over and log in, I'm like, I don't have my password. I don't know
Not
my
sold out yet, but get them
This
fast.
is stressful for me, Sasha. Just
I know.
Get it together and get an account. Yes, you can do it.
The swing longs, guys. I've been in these swings. They're up nice. I fumbled the bag. I fumbled the bag. Look at this freaking thing. I can't look at it. It's just gonna make me sick. The fact that it did this, it waited until 4 o'clock in the afternoon to deliver. It waited until 4 p.m. You gotta be yanking my chain. Give me yanking my damn chain here. 4 p.m. It's go. Oh, now's the right time to go to the gap. I'll wait. Craziness. Yeah. All good. Still a very good trade, and that was my draw today. Could go and likely tag it. Still got another hour. Gonna have a new hourly candle open. I think it goes and tags that gap 100%. I'd be shocked if it didn't.
Mr. Chan Bang says I've been in a long since 571. Hell yes.
Yeah, guys, if you held that and you were targeting this gap today, you got one?
Yes.
Yes, queen. Okay, okay, get down with your bad self. Hit it again. Okay. Hold on now. They got to pay for that. Hold on now.
What did she do? I missed it. Do it again.
Hold on now. Get it, girl. Yeah, I saw it.
Do it again. I missed it. I missed it.
That's called the Sasha Shuffle.
I don't know. I just.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, wait.
Hold
on now. Break it down.
I just got so excited. I am going to trade that carefully. And
5D Universe. I'm in long 13 hours now. I get what you mean. 5D, you took it to the. You've been in to the daily gap. Great job. Yes, she knows that trade was rough, man. That was rough. My swings are good, but the futures accounts didn't quite make it to the final destination today. I got a little too angry. Go be honest. I got a little pissed. But whoever did hit that and held for the entirety of the day through all that pain, you're a gangster. You're a gangster. That's a real good trade. Straight up. Good freaking trade. Yeah, 461 to the daily FEG. It's a clean trade. Yeah, that 5D, that 9 a.m. candle just did the most to me. So I'm like, yo, come on. Really? You can't just have one day where you deliver price nice. There she goes. She's ripping.
Dang.
Yeah, if you genuinely look at all the terms on this 300K, frankly, I think it's clearly the best. I think from what it was to now, it's miles, leaps and bounds and miles better. Like this account is sick. I text Brett. I go, yo, you cooked on this account straight up. Like that account is gangsta. 8K drawdown, sick, guys. And I've been waiting for this for so long for futures firms to come out with bigger accounts. I was like, why can't they merge what people love about CFDs and then what they love about futures, right? Obviously, CFDs is rough, man. The spread, slippage, the data is not coming from one centralized exchange place. And now I finally feel like we're getting to this place where we could have the bigger accounts. We could have the bigger payout caps. And we could, you're paying $350 for 8K. That's great, man. That's a freaking great account. I would tell you straight up if I didn't think the count, that's a badass count. Straight up. That's nice. And nobody does it. Like the great people here at Tradeify and Uncle Brett and Uncle Vinny. Shout out to the gang. And I'm proud of you if you got the new accounts because I didn't get one. I still got my old ones.
That was the best way to spend my payout. Part of it.
Yeah.
Even 5D.
Great reinvestment,
5D is coming around to the 300K. Well, get yourself one. Just get yourself one before they sell out. Just one that you have in the bank. Take your time on it. Have it in the background with other accounts. Maybe go slower on that one, and then trade your other accounts. You don't have to bank 3 of them. Get one and treat it with more respect. Take your time, no rush, one-time fee, and then you have that bigger payout cap that you can go and look forward and focus on that account. That's the account that you build.
What color is my shirt? Like a tan,
beige
taupe color.
Yeah,
Beige?
the
Kinda have
DLL
the same like vibe going.
DLL
green,
of
though.
4K is plenty, guys. That's a lot. That's a lot of room. $4,000 as a daily loss limit. That's awesome.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Give me that wiggle room.
I'm glad.
Is
I'm
Jeopardy
glad that
ready?
What'd you say, Beth?
Oh, is
Is
it
Jeopardy ready?
Jeopardy? Oh,
Oh yeah.
I got it. I'm not very smart, so I got some glasses for this to make me look
I bought
smarter.
3. I always do the flex because I like the bigger payout caps. That's personally for me. I trade the flex accounts because I want the bigger payout cap. Like I said, I like to take advantage of those bigger days.
I need to make note of that. Flex.
Yeah, well, Nate Dogg, I wouldn't say $4,000 of DLL is tight under any circumstances. That if you have a hard time with 4K DLL, you are sized way too big, my friend. Like 4K as a daily loss limit is huge. That's overall drawdown for other accounts. So the fact that that's going to protect you, and if you're losing 4K in a day, and you might need to just shut it off for the day, or you're just sized just way too big, you know. That's what I think. I think 4K DLL it's plenty of room in an account, man. It has a lot of breathing room.
I think they were talking about other accounts.
Oh yeah, other accounts, I'm not a fan of it, to be completely honest. But when you have a substantial account, that DLL's perfectly fine, I think.
All right, let's get started on Jeopardy, please.
Why not just make them permanent? I think that they kind of just want to see how it does. And
Yeah, there's a lot of testing involved.
a lot,
before
and
taking it down.
testing it and just seeing if it is a overall sustainable product. Just because it's a newer account, right? So they just want to be protected and kind of start out slow, and then who knows what goes on from there. So whoever did get one, congratulations. All right, anyway, let me go get my good friend Bobby. He's here.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Ooh, that's a sell-off a little bit.
It's Bobby time. Bobby Light's gonna do you right. You guys know every single day I come here, you got to give Bobby a kiss. You got each and every single one of you's got to give Bobby boy a kiss. That's Bobby
So
boy.
close.
That's Bobby boy for you. Give him a kiss.
Is it over?
And Bobby loves you. I heard there were some new accounts here given out today. I heard Bobby done heard that there's maybe some new accounts here up on a Tradeify. And I heard it's a 300K account, 8K max loss limit, and $4,000 daily loss limit with around $349 one-time fee. If I am correct, my dear Becky Dill with the good hair.
You are correct.
And that
Bobby
is
Light.
phenomenal. And if you did get your chance to get yourself one of them nice, sweet accounts, congratulations.
Snagged
Did you
it.
see what Brett just said in the chat? Bretty's in the chat. I don't know.
Where's Uncle Brady? Are we giving a
don't do that.
300K? What would it be if I didn't give a 300K account away with a duck
Are
race?
we really?
We're
Yeah.
gonna do it.
Really?
Yeah.
In a duck
Bobby.
race.
Bobby's gonna do it. Bobby.
I don't know who this person is with us. They put on these glasses and it's like Hannah Montana. I don't know.
You got the blue, are those blue light blockers?
Oh,
That's
it's
who is
just
this?
to help.
Yeah,
it's her disguise.
Yeah,
apparently.
absolutely. Well, I
I
just want
thought-
to say you look absolutely stunning.
This is Felicia.
Oh,
Maybe she's a
okay.
little
Oh,
smarter.
bye, Felicia.
Yeah.
Bye, Felicia.
We're gonna
Bye,
see.
Felicia.
I don't have a fun voice though. That would be a little weird for me.
I think that you could really lean into it if you wanted
Sometimes
to.
you gotta get into it. So, Sasha,
Oh,
we're
let's
gonna
see.
we're gonna give you first dibs here because you are our wonderful guest, and as long as Becky doesn't go first, then I'm happy.
Gerard. Gerard said, I could be down a grand on the day, but the Bobby light's going to do you right. And then Rebecca's face during it will always crack me up.
You always blush every time.
Becky's.
I do not blush.
Becky's becoming like Taylor. See, Beck, that you're becoming like Taylor. You kind of just, you don't even care. You get to the point where it's like, I just get it over with already. Just do it. And okay. That's Taylor. Imagine dealing with that for 6 years of your life.
I can't.
So she doesn't have any reaction to it anymore. It's just like, just get it out the way.
Yeah, let's get started.
All set and ready to go.
Please. Oh my gosh. Yes. Look at these categories. Big cats.
Bugs.
Oh my
Now we're
gosh.
talking. Now we're talking.
Okay.
Bobby's done a lot of work with the bugs. He has.
A lot of bugs in the elevator.
Gen Z jogging. Honey, I'm going to need you. Get your laptop ready.
No.
What?
You're not allowed any help until we do a partner's night. Then you're allowed help.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so you let our guest go first?
Of course she's going first. Ladies first.
Okay, I'm gonna go with big cats for 100.
Oh, I'm putting the chat down. Hold on. Wait.
The lion is the only big cat that lives in these groups.
Wait, why am I? Okay.
Is,
Wait, I gotta.
it's probably.
I can't lie. I
is
have
it
the chat up. I have to remove the chat. I can't lie. I had the chat up. I can't lie. He did for a second.
Did she get it?
I didn't guess
She has to
yet.
answer.
I mean, I don't know what lions
Oh,
are,
oh,
and
oh,
they're
oh.
probably not a herd.
No.
No, they're
Wrong go.
But I don't know what they would like. Oh, so like the group of them. I think
Mm-hmm.
it's a pride.
That is correct. Fried.
7, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, lion. Okay.
All I know is I'm cleaning up. All I know is I'm cleaning up the bugs table. Cleaning up.
Okay, let's see. Let's go with bugs for 100.
You stay away from my category, good woman.
This insect undergoes a 4-stage metamorphosis, transforming from a striped caterpillar into an orange and black winged adult.
What is a butterfly?
Do you know what kind of butterfly?
Does it start with a M?
You can't ask questions like that. You
I
gotta
don't
commit.
know. I
no good,
only
madam.
only butterfly is all I would know.
Do I get to go?
Specific type of butterfly.
Yes.
What is a monarch butterfly?
That is correct. The monarch butterfly.
Yes!
I said it started with an M.
Becca, turn off National Geographic. I hear it in the background. It's not allowed here.
You hear the sound of the butterfly?
Yeah, I hear. The monarch butterfly is unlike any other butterfly.
That was a weird mix of accents. there.
Well, that's
I
what the
really
guy sounds
wasn't
like on the
sure.
old National Geographic.
That's not what he sounds like. Let's do Gen Z jargon for 100.
Borrowing from the word charisma, this slang term measures someone's apparent skill at attracting or charming others.
Ooh, I know this
What
one.
is Riz?
That is correct, Riz.
Are you studying these on your downtime?
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Can you at least give Bobby a
let's
chance?
Let's do Gen Z jargon for 200, please.
Didn't even get a chance to go yet.
This term is used when someone who is in some sort of, or is used when someone is in some sort of trouble, or can refer to losing. Sorry,
When somebody
it's
who
typed
is
bad.
in some sort
I
of
was in a rush
trouble
today.
or can refer to losing. What could say?
Someone who's in some sort of trouble.
Oh, no,
What do you
wait.
mean in trouble?
I'm just
in
being
trou-
dyslexic. Never mind.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. So I am. If I'm in trouble, then I'm not. Then I'm not safe. If I'm not safe, then I'm. If I'm in
I
trouble.
like how
then
he's working this out for me.
if I'm in trouble, then I'm not safe, and if I'm not safe, then I'm this.
Exactly.
Oh god, I can't. Yeah.
It's Gen Z jargon. Does Taylor know?
Okay, I gotta put the timer on. We have
Sorry.
20 seconds.
Does she know it?
You tell Bobby right now.
Don't tell Bobby. Oh! What is cooked?
That is correct. It is.
Oh,
cooked.
she got it. Did you hear her?
No. But you shouldn't be cheating.
I swear I did not.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's do Gen Z jargon for 300, please.
This phrase refers to revealing drama or potentially negative information.
What is tea?
That is correct. Spilling the tea.
Yeah, spilling the
Yes,
tea.
just stop it. Give Bobby a chance to shine.
Let's do Gen Z jargon for 400, please.
This term is used to describe someone acting delusional.
What is Delulu?
That's correct.
Yo, this is Colin.
I coulda
wrap
got
this
that.
thing up, my brother. What's
Let's do
going on
Gen Z
here?
jargon for 500.
Bobby hasn't
Louise
even gotten a chance
sweeps
to
the Gen
say
Z jargon.
nothing.
She jumps right on it and just scoops it up. This two-word term refers to content that's harmful to the mind, mass-produced at low quality, or as a condition for someone who consumes slop content.
Oh, I know it. 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 Bobby knows. Bobby, let Bobby share. Let Bobby share.
Frick, I dropped my freaking headphone. Really took. Oh, say something.
Hello?
Okay, you're there. You're there. You're there. You're there. Mass production, low quality.
Wrap it up.
Don't
say it. Don't you dare say it.
someone refers to or is a condition for someone who's.
I know what it is. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know things. I know things. Bobby knows things. I'm gonna take over the box.
10 seconds.
Oh, frick. Mass.
All right, I need an answer.
I don't know. I would say like AI slop, but I don't know. That's not what it is.
Oh,
That
wrongo.
is incorrect.
Is it
Tyler?
Bobby's time?
It's Bobby.
Bobby has it right. That is brain rot, please,
That
good
is
sir.
correct as brain.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby Lad's gonna. Was that a 5 honey? Those 5
Yes.
honeys?
Ah.
Give Bobby a smooch.
Way to get on the board, Tyler.
Can I please do the periodic table for 100, please, good sir?
This is the lightest element in the universe, and it has the atomic number 1.
Jesus Christ. The lightest element in the universe, huh? If I'm the lightest element in the universe, that means I'm opposite of the heaviest. If I'm opposite of the heaviest, that means
lightest.
I could only be one thing. And that would be. I think Bobby knows. I think Bobby might know this one. What is boron, please, good sir?
It's not correct.
You just never know. I thought it could be boron. I swear. Was I close? What's the boron?
No.
Well, there goes that.
Sasha.
Okay.
It's Felicia, please. I have no idea. Just kidding. Oh my gosh.
Carry the one.
Science. Is this science?
What was boron?
What is boron?
I don't know. I think it's an element.
An element. Oh, like
maybe it's
like one of the things on the chart.
The periodic table.
I guess, and it's light, so it's like I don't
The lightest.
like what out of what is helium? I don't know.
That is incorrect.
What is it, good sir? I know, good madam.
Well,
Oh wait,
Rebecca
Becky gets to go.
What is hydrogen?
That is correct. It's hydrogen.
Yo, you're freaking cheating,
maybe
dude.
thinking
I know.
that.
I
I'm
know
not
you're
cheating. It's number 1 on the periodic table. Hello.
I don't remember.
You didn't know that.
Why didn't you go with bugs, good sir? I thought you were gonna wipe that up.
I just like I don't
We
remember
show that
those.
insult to you,
It's not-
Uncle
it's not
Bobby.
my fault.
Okay.
Let's do big cats for 200, please.
This big cat is the largest of all wild cats and is famously the mascot of Tony the Tiger's cereal brand.
It's a specific tiger,
Oh my
right?
god, I actually messed this up. No. I'm gonna give you.
What
that
is a
one.
tiger?
What is a
Yeah,
tiger?
I was like,
Again,
no,
these I was
answers in the
rushing.
question.
I was rushing.
It's a Bengal tiger.
Yeah, you could it, Bengal.
It's a Bengal.
This is not
Good
the
sir.
question.
No good, madam.
You know what? No point.
No point.
What?
Sorry.
Yes, that's my boy, Colin. Finally on
It's not
Bobby's
fair to
side.
everyone.
About time, Colin.
Let's do bugs for
I'm sorry,
200.
I'm
please.
deeply ashamed. Okay, bugs for
Bugs.
200.
Oh,
This
no, you sleep
industrious
that category
insect
alone.
can lift objects many times its own body weight.
I know
and
this
lives in
one.
colonies
Why
led
can't
by
I
a queen.
What is an ant?
That is correct. An ant.
But it was the
Why
carpenter
can't
beetle.
I get an easy
Let's do
I
question?
could have swore that was the carpenter beetle. It's correct, Colin. I think you made
Let's
me
do
wrong.
bugs for
You
300.
positive is that the carpenter beetle?
This insect communicates the location of food to its hive mates through a figure 8 waggle dance.
I've seen this before. In Miami. I've seen it.
What is
It's
a
in the
bee?
in the trees.
That is correct. Is the honeybee.
Oh, come on. She wasn't specific enough, good sir.
Yeah, that's like when I didn't get a specific.
You can't count that,
butterfly.
Colin. That's deductibles.
Oh
Honeybee.
my god, I'm getting roasted today. It's
You
the
are.
it's the
Don't let
honeybee.
them take it on you. Honeybee.
Unbelievable.
Let's
We're
do
gonna play.
uh,
bugs
Let's
for
play a fair and
400.
honest game here, Colin.
This insect spends most of its life underground as a nymph, sometimes for as long as 17 years before emerging into
Nymph.
molt and chirp.
Chirp. Chirp.
Yes. You must. Mhm.
Oh yeah.
What is a chicacata?
A what?
Cicada?
You are saying it wrong, but you are correct as a cicada.
No,
Cicada.
that
Cicada,
no,
yes, yes.
There's no way that
Cicada.
counts, dude. She said
In
it wrong.
Italian, it's a cicada.
Cicada. Yeah.
Brute, that is right.
I am just so beyond done with you just giving her free.
Let's do bugs for 500. I was right. That was right.
Entirely wrong. It's not
I
a
could-
cicada. It's not ciabatta bread. It's a freaking animal. It's an insect. She's wrong. You're dead wrong. You get nothing, good sir. You get nothing.
This insect is really a beetle, despite its name, and it produces
These are
light
so-
through a chemical reaction called bioluminescence.
Oh,
What is a firefly?
These are so
That is
simple.
correct.
this is
Firefly.
just this has gone so far out
They-
of control,
They
Colin.
wanted
To where you're
simpler
playing
ones
favorite.
yesterday.
Let's do big cats for 300.
You're playing favorites.
They're telling me they wanted simpler questions. The spotted cat
true.
can't roar and instead purrs like a house cat due to the structure of its throat.
What is a cheetah?
That is correct. It is a cheetah.
Yes. Like Tyler. Big cats for 400, please.
This big
That was
cat
a good one.
has the strongest
No, it
bite
took me a
force
second.
relative to its body size of any cat, capable of piercing turtle shells.
This big cat is the strongest bite force relative to body size of any cat. Cable.
Oh, what is a? Oh,
What is a puma?
That is
Or cougar?
incorrect.
you finally stopped cheating, right, Beck?
It's
You got
your
one
turn.
wrong. Oh, it's my turn. Good sir and no good madam. Colin, are you there, good sir?
Yes.
What is the cat has the strongest bite force relative to body size of any cat?
I'm starting the timer.
What is this? So it's very small, yet it's very powerful. Similar to one other animal that I know. It's similar to what is called the mantis shrimp. And the mantis shrimp is pound for pound the strongest animal on the planet. So if I'm comparing that, then there can only be one answer here, and that is a
Say it.
liger. Please, good sir.
It's not.
It's just steal my clothes. Dang it! I thought it was it for sure. I thought that was it for sure. I thought I had it. I was putting two and two together, the mantis shrimp, and I threw in the liger. I thought that was it. Oh.
Just take a stab.
Yeah.
Is the leopard the same as a cheetah? Is that
No.
Okay, I'm gonna guess leopard then.
That is also incorrect. Is the jaguar.
That wasn't even on my
Forgot
radar.
about that
I'm gonna
cat.
be completely real. The jaguar's big though, no? The jaguar's a pretty big cat.
It said big cat.
Yeah.
Big cat.
It said this big cat.
Relative to its size, though.
It's your turn.
Let's do. Wait, man. Let's go with
Bugs
big cat.
completely gone.
Big cat's 500, please, good sir.
This big cat is a champion swimmer, unlike most cats, and is often seen wading into rivers and lakes to cool off or hunt.
So it's. Did Michael Phelps did have one of these? Oh, is it the same one that Mike Tyson
I'm starting
did?
the timer immediately.
Mike Tyson had a cat, big cat, one that was
15 seconds.
one was essentially a very good swimmer, but if it's swimming, it needs to cool off, and if it
10
needs
seconds.
to cool off, then that must mean it is a black jaguar, please, good sir.
That is incorrect.
Don't tell me that, Colin.
I honestly, that was one of those ones again. You're talking about.
Hold
Mike
on,
Tyson,
Colin. If it's a
and I'm like, he's
panther
gonna
and you
get
don't give
it.
me the point, there's going to be problems here.
It's not. Well,
What do you mean, well? There's no
I'm not
well.
gonna say anything. I
Is it
actually
a
can't say
panther?
anything at all. We have
There's so
two people
many.
who still need a guess.
There's so many cats. Which cat is
Jamie,
it?
it's definitely the black jaguar, also known as the panther.
Oh, whose turn is it?
It's
It's
your
yours,
turn.
good madam.
Yours.
Can I'll just guess then. Panther, since he said panther.
It's
I
not
wouldn't
a
have thought of
panther.
What is it?
Get me
What is it,
out of
good-
here.
I'll get back.
Rebecca.
Becca, go ahead, clean. I know. I watched this.
I don't know it. I don't know it. But I'll guess a tiger.
That is correct. It is a tiger.
Ah,
It's
how can tiger be the answer to 2 questions?
Colin. This
That's
is
why I
Sorry,
hesitated.
because I'm in a rush.
this is a
Right
setup.
away.
This is a setup. This is
Colin
Becca has
said-
3,000 points, dude.
Colin said that he thought you were gonna get it because you said Mike Tyson, and that
Tyson.
made me think it's probably a tiger.
Bobby's got to stop talking. Bobby's giving all the answers.
That would be great.
What? Oh man, Becky Dill, I'm freaking believable.
I'm just kidding. We've come right back down to that rip up. By the way, I'm watching the market. I have it open right here. Let's do newspaper comics for 100.
Jim Davis created this lasagna-loving cat who first appeared in papers in 1978.
Don't say
Who's
it.
Garfield?
Just pain
Wait,
for me.
we're still on cat. Are we in cats?
No.
No,
I like
it just was about a cat.
I like the hat.
It just happened to
I'm
be
in
a cat.
hiding. This is what
Garfield
you wear
is
when
big
you're
cat.
embarrassed.
That's it. We listen. Sometimes you just gotta hide, and Bobby's
like it.
hiding.
I like it. Let's do newspaper comics for 200.
Good hat. Good
This
madam.
strip's title character is often accompanied by his imaginary tiger. Actually, I'm starting to see a theme in my brain.
What is Calvin and Hobbes?
Yes, Calvin
Colin,
Haas.
Colin,
That's the
this
third
is
tiger.
you guys are in
That
cahoots,
something
my
to
good
do with
sir.
tiger.
You're in
Yeah.
cahoots. You
My
guys
brother
can't-
was obsessed with Calvin and Hobbes. Let's do newspaper comics for 300, please.
This is a joke at this point. It's a joke to Bobby. It's a
This
joke
strip
to the
ran for
Tradeify
nearly
stream.
50
Completely real.
years
It's a
and
joke.
ended in 2000 with a farewell that aired in over 2,600 newspapers simultaneously.
This strip.
Newspapers. What is Reader's Digest?
I need a comic strip. So no.
Oh,
Okay.
Tyler.
Okay. It's a strip, and then he got rid of it in the 2000s. It ended in the 2000s.
It ended.
What is?
There's no
Okay.
new- no new ones.
I'm immediately thinking of a song here, and this is what happens in Bobby's head. He's so smart. He goes. "Dun, dun, 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 dun." What is Charlie Brown, please,
Dang
good
it.
sir?
I
What's
would've
Snoopy?
thought- Yes, I would have.
You
Colin!
put me in a position. I'll give you that one, Bobby. I'll give you that one.
No.
It's the Peanuts,
That's
which is the
cheap.
real name. It's not called Charlie Brown.
Bobby lights on the
Hey,
board,
I should
baby.
get the points back from the butterfly.
Modified
question.
No. Next
still
question,
mad at
please, good
that.
sir. What is the periodic table for 200, please, good sir?
This radioactive element, symbol U, is used as fuel in nuclear reactors.
Gunpowder.
Yes. Now, I see what you're doing here. You're now taking two questions from yesterday. You're thinking about mining. If we bring this back to mining, chat, real quick. If we bring this back to mining, what are two things that are important in a mine? Explosives and pickaxes. And if you have an explosive pickaxe, there's only one thing that you could have in that explosive pickaxe to then strike gold, and that would be uranium, please, good sir.
That is correct. It is
See?
uranium.
I'm not as crazy as I
Actually,
look, good woman. Bobby had theories and Bobby has thoughts. Periodic table for 300, please, good sir. Bobby has
Jeopardy board
theories,
is a
he's got thoughts,
disaster
he's got to
today.
put it all together
Okay.
and it becomes one thing.
This
Oh,
aesthetic
you got
element
this.
symbol AU comes from its Latin name, aurum.
Yeah, it's synthetic. It looks good, and if it looks good, it means it's shining. And if it's shining, it can only be one thing. If it's shining, because not many things shine, and if only few things shine on the periodic table, that must mean that this answer can only be one thing, and that this answer is aluminium, please, good sir.
It is incorrect.
So
You didn't
That
get
is
this?
wild. That's
Can I
is
get
that on
one?
purpose? Yes. Go ahead, Sasha.
Is it
Gold.
It's gold.
No, but there wasn't an X in front of it. I was on the board with it shining. I was on the
You
board
were
with
so
it.
You were so
confident.
close. I thought he had it when he was like, it's shining.
I
was
thought
like,
it
he's
was
got
AU,
this.
Makes
so
you
for
feel like he's
aluminium,
about to get it.
aluminum shines, you know. Wrong.
Yes.
Sometimes you just, Bobby, you
Good job,
might have put
Sasha.
too much thought into that one, pal.
Just little.
Periodic table for 400.
This element, symbol Hg, is the only metal that's liquid at room temperature.
That's what I get for making fun of you. Liquid at room temperature.
I could have sworn maybe.
Sorry,
Tyler. I know. it.
Is it mercury?
That is correct. It's mercury.
Yes,
I
girlfriend.
knew that one. I did know that one. I know you guys may not think that I did. I knew that one. There was a whole story and thesis.
It's
behind
round
it.
like a planet.
Period. Ooh. Let's do newspaper comics for 400.
Okay, good woman.
This strip's bespectacled office drone navigates the absurdity of corporate life.
No clue.
This strip's spectacles.
I'm not even gonna waste time trying to guess. Can I pass?
Yes.
Pass.
We allow passing. Rebecca?
Yeah. Oh God. Oh, I have no idea what this. What is the Jetsons?
That is incorrect.
It's also a TV
Is it
show.
my turn?
Yes.
What's the name of that?
Oh, I think I might know this. I think I may just be crazy enough to maybe pull this one out of thin air. What are or are whatever verbiage you may use? What are the Smurfs, please, good sir?
That is not correct.
All right.
It is Dilbert.
It's oh, damn. I thought maybe you just never know. It could have been the Smurfs. They're not around anymore. I thought maybe I was onto something here. Well, Not close enough. All right, Becky, while you wrap this thing up, you do our giveaways here.
Okay,
It's
let's
4:30.
let's do newspaper comics for 500.
There's no way. There's no way. Ack is the signature phrase of this woman when overwhelmed with work or life.
Ack. Like that?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Becky, I'm gonna help you put this together. Ack is the signature phrase of a woman. And if we know anything about acting, we know Ben Affleck. So Ben Affleck, if you were to put the two together, has to do with him. Has to do with him. Signature phrase of Ben Affleck. Because quack is a duck, and if a duck quacks, dang. I just put it together for you.
What's the answer?
It's your turn. Please, I don't want to. It's your turn. Please, it's your turn.
Pass. I don't know it.
My turn? It's a woman. Ack. Quack. Affleck. Ducks quacking. Who is Anne Hathaway, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
All right. Well, I don't know. I took a shot in the dark.
Very dark.
Very dark.
Who's gonna know that?
A woman? I'm just gonna guess a name.
I see it in chat.
What is Karen?
No, but honestly, that's pretty close. It is
Karen?
Kathy.
Kathy. She was my neighbor. She
Oh,
was my neighbor. She
yes.
was the one with
Dang
the, she had the plum tomato
Mm.
garden. She's a nice woman. Let's wrap this thing up. Periodic table for 500, please, good sir.
This extremely dense metal, symbol W, can be used in jewelry as an alternative to gold because it is nearly as heavy as gold itself.
Oh, I think I might know it. I think I may have just had a brain blast from when I was back in my plumbing days. Now, if there is a metal that's similar, hold on now, let Bobby tell you the story. There's anything that's similar to gold, but is a metal, but also could be used as in jewelry. Would it be, and would Bobby be crazy enough to say, is it brass, please, good sir?
That is incorrect. I believe brass is an alloy, which is a mixture of two different metals.
Maybe it's alloy. Unbelievable. I thought I had something there.
I thought you did too.
I did not. It's your turn, Sasha.
Plumbing days.
It's true. Maybe
Oh,
it was
it's
on
my
Sunday.
turn?
Yes.
I'm stuck on his story about plumbing. Okay. I don't know. I just have no clue. Like, what is... If it has to be cheaper than gold, right? If it could be used to replace gold. I mean, I don't know. Is it white gold?
That is incorrect.
White gold on the period.
What is it, Colin? I'm kind of curious.
Rebecca's still Wait.
I don't know what it is.
Okay. It is tungsten.
Tungsten? What even is that? What do you
A
find?
highly dense metal.
Tungsten.
What
huh?
even is
We
that?
just learned all about it.
All right, well, Becky, how about we do this? We're at it's 4:30, so we're gonna do two. You know what? We'll do two regular accounts, and then one. We're gonna do the 300K. We're gonna do the 300K.
Yes.
Right, Beck, so do the brrr, you know the thing when you do with the tongue.
I know.
brrr,
Yeah, but I did the keyword. Okay, hold on.
brrr, and we'll give accounts away, and then we'll do a ducky race for the 300K. Guys, I'm sorry I let you down.
I'm
Straight up.
blonde.
Straight up, I'm sorry I let you down, especially with the gold shit. I'm being so for real. I actually didn't know that. That was not like a fake for funnies. For real.
What did you say it was?
I thought it was aluminum. I swear. I'm being so serious. Like, you guys could judge me for it. But Bobby just couldn't pull through again. Maybe I had beginner's luck on the last one. It's fine.
It's fine. Someone asked if I was blonde.
Congratulations, Beck. You know, fair play, fair play. But I'm excited to give this 300K account away. I'm excited. I love you guys.
Sent you the keyword, Colin.
We freaking love you, chat. We're going to give 2 regular 50. We'll do 50Ks. 50Ks back or 150K?
In the chat, the first ones?
2 50K. Regular Degulars.
2 50Ks and then 300.
2 50K regular Degulars select plans. And then we'll do the 300K ducky race. And we'll do a minute. We'll do a full minute ducky race because it's 4:37. So we'll do a minute ducky race and we'll give that 300K away to you. I'm excited. I'm excited.
What a great giveaway.
Yeah, and
I'm in that.
And guys, if you take the 300K account to a payout and you send me proof, I will get you, Bobby will get you from the Philanthropy Foundation. I'll get you an account. I'll get you an account. I'll send it to you. But
Is it set, Colin?
Gotta take it to a payout. Gotta take it to a payout.
No, that's okay. I lost the chat somehow. I lost the chat, so let me bring it up. Okay, so here's the keyword. Hold on, I have to double check. Okay.
I hope this account goes to somebody who's here all the time. I really do. I hope the winner of this account is here all the time and they get it.
Okay. Please write it once.
It'll make me really happy.
Not more than once. You'll be disqualified if you enter it more than once. Make sure you spell it correctly. Ready, set, go. What is aluminum?
Oh, come on, Becca. It's never ending. No, you can't have
never going to end.
You can't have 8 300Ks. No, you could have 3 300Ks on top of the max allocation that you already have. So it's kind of like it doesn't count, right? You have the 3 300Ks fresh, and then you could have like 5 150K. But anyway, let me get my duck hat on.
See, that was a fun one. I like it when
I like Boroville.
What did he say?
She goes, what is aluminium? That is such a low blow, Becky Do.
Wait, how did you pronounce it?
Aluminium, please, good sir. That's how they pronounce it in the foreign.
Aluminium. Where's the second I?
They pronounce it like that in the foreign land, Becca. You need to get out more. They pronounce,
what foreign land?
I think it's in London Town, also known as the Great Queen's Town, also known as England. They pronounce it aluminium.
Oh, I might have spelled it wrong, but
they pronounce it aluminium.
So I probably spelled it wrong.
I think you spelled it right.
No, you spelled it correctly.
You're saying it.
Oh, it's spelled different in England. Oh,
you see, but you see how well versed I am, and that I know things. And you didn't know that.
I've seen a movie of someone saying that they sell aluminium, and then someone was fighting with them about it, and it was pretty funny.
There's a second I in our version, correct? Do you see how smart I am, Becca? This is raw.
I know you're smart.
Well, yeah. Well, Bobby might have just incorporated a third brain cell. Good madam. All right, wait. Let me get Dougie raised up here. Hold on out. You get Dougie raised up here. Brrr.
Ready? Let's pick our first winner.
Who's got to do the nose?
Blossom Trader, you won the giveaway.
Wow. Congrats.
Are you here? Congratulations. 50K select account. Are you here? Yes. Please put your email address if you use Tradeify. Put the the email you use with Tradeify in your YouTube description. Congratulations. Let's pick our second winner.
Colin, my handsome puppycito.
Oh, that looks like a bot.
Puppycito.
Sirdar X8J3S. You won the giveaway. Are you here?
Do bots win sometimes? That's sad.
Sirdar, congratulations, Sirdar. You're the winner.
Might not be a bot. Might not be.
Tim, I
I am the 6'7" champion, just so you know, regardless of the hat.
Oh, cheating hat. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Sorry,
3.
Sardar.
Oh,
he's here.
There we go.
He's here.
Nice.
All right.
You are here. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. You want a 50K select
please, good
account.
sir. Endo, good madam. Endo, good sir.
And now we're going to do the ducky race for the 300K account.
300K.
Nice.
300K is coming your way. Via quack, quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. All right, let me get the names here. We better have a lot. There better be over 400 names in this. I'm telling you right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I had to do like a full minute scroll. Here we go. Whoa. Copy. We'll go to chat real quick. Type this in. Paste. Go. And here we go. Reading. Come on. There we go. All right, guys.
Come on, turn the radio.
Nice, Beck.
Thank you. I practice.
Whoa, guys, there's a lot of names here. Holy cow. Bruh.
How many?
I'm still scrolling. Oh, okay. Are you guys ready? This is our biggest ever. 481.
Wow.
481 ducks in the pond.
Let's go.
1 minute on the clock, because we're getting close to time here. We'll do 1 minute on the clock. This is for the new 300K select plan. Let's go, guys. Lock in. Leave it all out on the pond. On your mark. Get set. Go. You don't want to start out too hot, guys. You'll end up like grandma. 2 broken hips and in a stretcher. Here's the 1 minute millionaire. Looking good out the front. And neck and neck with Dave Mack 2782. They're looking good. They're looking hot. But can they sustain? Can they sustain, my good sir? That is the question. Who's coming up here? Here's Panda Wanda. Panda Wanda coming up on the right-hand side. Who is this? It's Neon Man. Neon Man looking good. Neon Man maintaining good speed in the front. But here's Panda Wanda. Panda Wanda looking good. 1 minute millionaire. Neck and neck still. It's all the ducks. It comes down to the last 10 seconds, people. You leave it all out of the pond right now. Who wants it? It's anybody's game here. Here's Gray Intersection 60. Gray Intersection 60 looking good. 1 minute millionaire falling slightly behind. But who's coming up? Travelista coming out the backfield. Travelista looking good out the backfield. Here's Donnie Trump. Oh my God, Donald. Oh my God, Donald. Top hat man. Mindy's tiny tails. Little top hat. I'm going to take my top hat off of you. You're not so tiny anymore, Mindy. You're not so tiny anymore, Mindy. Tip my top hat to you. Top of the morning to you. Tippity top hat. Mindy, little tiny tail. You're not looking so tiny anymore. Congratulations. You are the winner of the new 300K selected.
Are you here?
Mindy, are you here, Mindy? Mindy, I want you to take that top hat off, tip it off to the rest of your ducks and say, you know what? You just weren't.
Mindy's Tiny Tails. There you are. Congratulations.
Mindy,
huge. A 300K account.
Mindy, congratulations. Amazing job. Great work at the end. And I tip my cap to you, good madam. Make me proud. Take that to a payout. And if you do, I will buy you another of your choosing, good madam. Okay, guys. Well, we're at time. And let me just turn the duck off before I have a conniption. Okay. Guys, amazing stream once again. No, I took a loss, small loss today. Becky was green. Sasha, I was break even. Amazing job, guys. If you did trade today and you survived today's price action, I'm really, really proud of you. If you ended green, really proud. If you ended red and you did not let that affect your accounts to the point where your accounts are gone, amazing job, guys. You guys are the best group of individuals we get to stream with every single day. Thank you for Sasha for coming on again. We love having you here every single Thursday. Shout out Becky, the best co-host in the space. And shout out Tradeify for dropping an absolute banger of an account today out of nowhere. And if you got to pick those up, amazing job. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow for the end of the week. And
Guys, maintain strong patience and discipline. Let's end this week strong. I love you guys. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, chat. Love you guys.
Bye.
Thanks, Sasha.
Thanks.